You're going to love this. Trust me. What you're seeing now is my normal state. I'm awake! This is a Super Saiyan.
We got the rarest blade in the game.
So I need to kill this guy. I need to kill the core before he resurrects everyone. This should kill? This should kill the core? Please?
You can just call this
killed
a
it.
Super Saiyan 2.
What's a useless transformation? You've changed your hair, so what?
Just wait.
Has he really found a way to surpass an ascended Saiyan? Is that possible?
Just leave me alone, bitch.
He must be bluffing.
Damn!
I forgot. He slapped the fuck.
What's he doing? Is to go even further beyond. It's unreal. How is he generating that much power?
We play Japanese games over here, okay, son? We play Japanese, okay? If I see the credits on my game, and the creative director's name isn't some form of Yamato or Sakamoto or some Asian last name, then I don't want to touch it, okay? You get me, son? These RPGs aren't your RPGs, okay? Okay. Capiche? The Italian in me came out. I'm from Jersey.
Do the shut it down, do the shut it down, spin that little hat around and do the shut it down, do the shut it down, do the shut it down, spin that little hat around and do the shut it down.
Alright, 1 second, guys. Okay, this is strange. I'll wait for some people to come in because I'm really curious what's going on with the stream. I mean, everything looks fine. Looks really good, actually. I mean, I'm on my phone. Rumble Studio just kind of bugged out, but it's working. Rumble Studio says 1440p, 20k bitrate, 60 FPS. I mean, problem is, video not found. I don't know what's going on with that. And the chat won't work. And I cannot use YouTube or anything else, but Rumble's connected. I mean, it's fine, but all this is not working. Nobody's in chat. Kind of weird. Everything's working. Yeah, everything's working on my end. I wonder. So, I guess you can't multi-stream 1440p. You have to live stream with something else. You can't use Rumble Studio to live stream at 1440p multi-stream with YouTube and Rumble. So that does not work. That does not work. Okay. All right, well, we learned something, I guess. I haven't watched this yet.
There's a huge universe out there. With a lot of galaxies.
Looks like the what is it? There we go.
We gotta get everyone
My bad,
out of here.
my bad, YouTube, I guess. YouTube vertical scene works fine. What's my GPU at if we're pushing?
Mamma mia.
Damn, OBS is at 34% of my GPU. Holy shit. 4040p is not worth it. Damn. I mean, that makes sense.
That you release my father.
33%. Damn, that's crazy.
Fine with me.
You need to be on a dual stream PC to do this. Holy shit. I'm definitely never gonna stream 4040p, that's for damn sure.
Toad, pack our things.
I mean, it's only an extra 6%.
Oh, princess, you're going to regret
That's so
that.
much. 3.5 gigabytes of memory. I'm already at 30% of my VRAM. I'm curious if people can tell the difference though. But this will be, all of this will be in 1080p. Alright. How about we just get started here? Because there's going to be a lot of matches to watch. Yeah, nothing's working. Like, none of my overlays are working. The Robo Studio overlays aren't working. Like, no one's in chat. It's so weird. What the hell? Hello? Like, I'm worried that something happened. It says 8 watching. Until someone chats, I'm not gonna, like, believe that it's, like, actually working right. That was a little strange. It's the first time I'm trying this. I feel like, I don't even know, why would it work for me but not? I mean, everything looks good. Like, it looks really good. I'm on mobile and I hit this 1440p 20 megabits per second. It definitely takes the feed. I mean, yeah. Do something like this to do 4040p, I definitely would need a two computer, 2 PC system. I'm gonna let this run for a bit and I'll be right back. Let's let this run. I'll be back. Alright. I'm just gonna keep it on. If anyone's in chat, please feel free to go ahead and chat so I can just test how the stream is. Things are working, but they're, I don't know. It's not exactly the most normal thing, but I don't know. Definitely need someone to chat. See how it's going. Still comes up, okay. Yeah, I'm just lurking right now. This is the first time I've been successful with 1440p. So I don't know how, and Rumble Studio did not like it the way it happened. I mean, I usually don't go live at this time too. That's also probably why. Like, Wednesday's usually my off. That's probably why too. I didn't even think about it. Like Wednesday, I'm never live on Wednesday. Like I'm never live on Wednesday. That's probably why. Like, yeah. Only on special occasions like this. Yo, Chris. Okay, there's somebody in chat. I keep forgetting. I'm like, wait, I don't stream at this time. I never stream on Wednesday, much less at like 3. I stream at 3 on Fridays, but I don't stream on Wednesdays. People are like, what? Like, what are you doing? That tells me that people know when I stream. That's probably a good thing. That's the longest that's been like 26.5 minutes of no chat. That's a long ass fucking time. But if anything, that just means that people know when I stream, that's a good thing. People know that I don't stream on Wednesday. Good to see you, Chris. Appreciate you coming in. Are you on your PC, Chris? If you're still there, this is a good test. I mean, unfortunately, like I'm not able to. My horizontal stream on YouTube did not work, but it makes sense. I mean, why would Rumble offer 1440p streaming to multiple platforms? That makes sense. So 34% GPU. Holy man! If I stop the replay buffer, how much is replay buffer gives me a lot back? Yeah. On my tablet, PC up in smoke. Oh fuck, VRMs? Damn, bro. Dude, I'm sorry that happened. You're gonna be able to get a new one? Is your tablet, so I only ask you that, a tablet's fine. I'm streaming at 1440p. Do you have a 1440p display on your tablet? Can you tell me like how the quality looks? Does it look different, look better? Like, what do you think?
To the live audience, everyone here watching in the venue, and the thousands watching all around the world, welcome, because the Capcom Cup is here once more.
MC を務めますRです。よろしくお願いいたします。そして同じく MC のライアンです。
Reinhardt's the beast. He's a good guy, man.
Capcom Cup 12. We are your returning stage host. My name is Reinhardt, and I'm joined by none other than Arzan.
今大会も全世界配信ということで、ライアンにですね、英語の方は
Pretty crazy how much resolution, you know, when you push 1440p resolution just to one stream, just to one destination, it's a lot on your GPU.
Offer a stream in English. So if you want to head on over to that one instead, you can get all the action in your preferred language.
今大会も昨年に引き続き日本を象徴するここ両国国技館よりお届けしてまいります。これまで数々の名勝負が繰り広げられてきたこの両国国技館でストリートファイターの世界一を決める戦いをお届けしてまいります。
Yes, we bring you the action from a venue symbolizing Japan, the Ryogoku Kokugikan, in the place where countless legendary battles have unfolded and concluded. The fight to determine the world's greatest Street Fighter player will take place.
それではカプコンカップ12についてご説明してまいります。
Now, moving on, let's explain what Capcom Cup 12 is all about.
カプコンカップ12とはストリートファイター6の世界王者を決める年に一度のビッグイベントです。
Capcom Cup 12
I can put graphene OS on it, but it's an IPS display. Oh, no problem. No, it doesn't matter about the display type. I'll be honest, you're the best looking stream. No homo. I appreciate the no homo.
Just like last year, the
Appreciate that.
championship prize is
So that just means that it just
$1
looks
million.
good, obviously.
ということで今年もねこの両国国技館に
But I'm just, I guess it probably doesn't even matter. You probably don't really, you can't really, that means you can't tell a difference, which is fine.
今年は結構客席
But this is good for just some knowledge. Like 1440p is kind of nice, but
かなり近くで選手も見れると思いますので
definitely kills the, definitely crushes my
そ
GPU.
して優勝者はカプコンカップ13の出場権を獲得いたします。またトップ4に入った選手は今年の7月6日から8月23日にかけてサウジアラビアのリヤドで開催される世界最大の e スポーツイベント
Especially if you're playing. I'm not playing any games right now. Maybe I'll play a round of Tekken or something, but
The reasons to fight just get bigger and better. The winner will earn a
We're
spot
watching
in
Capcom
Cup 13. Additionally, the top 4 players will qualify for the world's largest esports event, the Esports World Cup 2026, held in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia from July 6th to August 23rd this year.
この配信は太陽ホールディングス、鈴木、ガレリア、レッドブル、
Dr. D obviously doesn't count. Well, I'm streaming at the same quality he does. I'm streaming at his quality, 1440p, 20 Mbps. So I better look just as good as him.
Is brought to you by Tayo Holdings, Suzuki, Galleria, Red Bull, TBS Lexa.
I'm not using my really nice camera. My other camera's over here. So I wonder if we do switch over.
太陽ホールディングスは e スポーツに欠かせないスマートフォンや
I don't
パ
know.
ソコンに使用されているプリント基板の緑の部分絶縁機ソルダーレジストで世界シェアトップの化学メーカーです
But either way, I mean, this is we gotta have it like this.
Holds the world's top share in solder resist. The green
We gotta have it
insulating
like
ink
this.
used on print circuit boards found in smartphones and computers, which are essential, absolutely essential for esports.
カプコンカップ期間中太陽ホールディングスのエントランスエリアにて特別ブースも出店中ぜひこちら太陽ホールディングスのブースまでお越しください鈴木は皆様の身近でワクワクを届けるパートナーとして100年以上走り続けてきましたこれからもストリートファイターとのコラボレーションを通じてファンの皆様の日常に楽しさと豊かさを提供してまいります
I'm not gonna lie, guys. I'm a little tired today. I don't know what it is. My energy's kind of low.
Excitement to everyday life. Through our collaboration with Street Fighter, we'll keep adding fun and energy to your daily moments.
レグザは映像機器の開発を通じて見る、
Look at those
感じる
sponsors.
体験の質を追求し続けてきたブランドですそのレグザが手掛けるゲーミングモニター
Gaming monitor.
RM-G8R こちらはカプコンカップ12の公式モニターに認定され世界中のトッププレイヤーが集うこの舞台で採用されました高い応答性能とレグザならではの映像技術により激しい攻防の中でも映像の遅れやブレを最小限に抑制し高画質を実現しております
I do like the way. I think it is a little more crisp. A little more crisp, maybe a little more crisp. I don't know. Hard to tell on my phone.
続いてカプコンカップ12の
All I know is that the stream's working.
させていただきます
That's the most important part.
So for those of you wondering what all this is all about and how the rules are
Dr.
breaking
Spec
down,
must,
it's time to get to
he
the
must
details
use
of
Rumble
Capcom
Studio
Cup 12.
for his Rumble stream, and then he must use something else to stream to
本
YouTube.
日から14日土曜日までの4日間の開催 本日から
I would say the camera does look really good. I remember when I was streaming, the only good thing out was a Logitech C120, I think. That was 10 years ago.
Runs for 4 days starting from today, Saturday the
Logitech
14th. From
C120.
today through Friday
Yeah,
the
this
13th,
webcam is one of those
we
cheap
will
ones
be
I got
streaming the group
way
stage
back in like
featuring a
2020.
total of
It still
48
serves me
players.
well. I mean, 1080p looks good. I think I would probably want something a little bit better since I have this little space. Probably could be a little bit better with the depth of field at least here.
The group stage consists of 2 phases. Phase 1, held on Wednesday, March 11th and Thursday, March 12th, features 12 groups of 4 players, each competing in a double elimination tournament with best of 5 sets.
ウィナーズブラケットで突破した12名が3月14日土曜のトップ16からファイナルへ。ルーザーズブラケットで突破した12名が3月13日金曜のフェーズ2へ進出となります。
How do they qualify for winners? I'm glad you asked. The 12 players who advance through the winners bracket will proceed to the top 16 tournament on Saturday, March 14th. The 12 players who advance through the losers bracket will proceed to phase 2 on Friday, March the 13th.
フェーズ2では3名4グループで3試合選手の総当たり戦を行います。各グループ1位の選手4名がトップ16からファイナルへ進出となります。
That is better. That's much better.
In phase 2, the groups of 3
Like
players
that.
will each compete in a round robin format in best of 5.
Dude, the round robin's gonna be cool.
Each group 4 players total will advance to the top 16 finals.
3月14日土曜のトップ16からファイナルはフェーズ1でウィナーズブラケット突破の12名とフェーズ2グループ1位の4名の計16名がシングルエリミネーションのトーナメントを行いカプコンカップ12の優勝者を決定いたします。
So, the top 16 tournament on Saturday, March 14th will feature a single elimination tournament between the 12 winners from phase 1 and the 4 winners from phase 2, totaling 16 players. This tournament will determine the absolute champion of Capcom Cup 12.
さらに13日金曜日と最終日の15日日曜日にはストリートファイターリーグワールドチャンピオンシップ2025が開催されます。世界3地域の熾烈なリーグ戦を勝ち上がったチームが世界一の称号をかけて激突します。
Additionally, on 13th and 15th, the Street Fighter League World Championship 2025 will be held. Teams who have won fierce battles across 3 regions worldwide will
that's
clash for
right.
the
So
title of the
Sunday
world's
is gonna be
#1
the
team.
okay.
ここからの
Friday evening
5日
is
間
Saturday for
ストリートファイ
Japan
ター
for
の
the
世
final.
界
Okay.
一を決める濃密な5
That's
日
what's
間
confusing
となりま
about
す。みんなで盛り上がっていきましょう。
It's time to enjoy 5 days of absolute intense action as we get into everyone locking horns to decide the world's best Street Fighter player.
さて本日の Day1 はフェーズ1ウィナーズブラケットの全グループの試合を見ていきます。
On day 1, which is today, of course, we will cover all matches in phase 1 of the winners bracket. Get hype.
ということで Day1 はウィナーズブラケット突破すると一気にトップ16が確定する。
そうですよね。その2日間休めるっていうのはとても大事なポイントですよね。
かなりね、
はい、
大きいですよね。で今日負けてしまうとルーザーズブラケットに
The fact that Ryan Hart knows all these languages is crazy. It's so crazy how he knows all these languages. I wish I was like that, man. I should have learned a bunch of these languages myself. Damn.
でもみんな強いからルーザーズブラケットでもね、総当たり戦は苦しいよね。
ですよね。間違いない。
はい、ということで、このフェーズ1そしてフェーズ2総当たりもございます。長い長い戦いとなりますが皆様よろしくお願いいたします。
So winning today in the winners bracket secures a spot in the top 16. Losing today does send you to the losers bracket, leading to a long, long gauntlet as you battle through phase 2's round robin stage.
ここでカプコンカップ12フェーズ1のグループ分けをライアンからご紹介いただきましょう。お願いします。
はい。We will now introduce the groupings for phase 1. Phase first, so Group A is going to be Shanghai, Juicy Joe, Blaz, and Hot Dog 29. Group B will be Kawano,
Yes,
Ending
sports.
Walker, Fudo,
How did he get that kind
and
of sponsorship?
Bravery. Group C will be Big Bird, YHC Mochi, Dat Corgi, and Mena RD. Then Group D will be Sahara, Shaka, NL, and Jabi M. And then on to Group E. It's Yon Angel, Kaba, Jewel Kevin, Pugera. Then Group F, we have Kincho, Angry Bird, Momochi, and Tashi. Group G, Gachikun, VX Bao, Not Pedro, and Kobayan. Then Group H, Lashar, Lugabo, Travis Styles, and Ryukichi. Then Group I, Higuchi, Tokiro, Armakov, and Zerna. Next up, Group J, Rain Pro, Lex, Chris Tartarian, Mickey. Then Group K, Killsyu, Kinao, Knuckledu, and Laihan. Then Group L, Jack, Diver, Jiewa, and Itagashi Zangief. Thank you very much. That concludes phase 1 and the introduction of each group. ありがとうございます。
ありがとうございます。それでは本日のスケジュールをご紹介してまいります。
Wouldn't be cool to go to this in Japan.
2つの対戦台を使用し、各グループの試合を進行いたします。試合は同時には行わず、1試合ずつグループごとに交互に実施してまいります。
I don't know if I'd want to go to a maid cafe if I went to Japan. There's so many other places I go to, you know what I'm saying?
Matches will not be held simultaneously. Instead, they will be conducted one match at a time, alternating between the groups.
Excuse me, guys.
それではここでライアンの方からですね、本日の暫定的なスケジュールの方をお願いいたします。
はい。スケジュールってですね、11時15分頃からスタートします。Starting around 11:15 a.m., groups A and B will begin. そして13時頃からaround 1 p.m. groups C and D will begin. で、15時からグループ E と F、around 3 p.m. groups E and F will begin. で、16時45分頃から
Why are they rushing between
G と H が始まります。
C, D, and E, F?
Groups G and H will begin. で、18時25分からグループ I と J が
Or no,
始ま
E,
り
F,
ます。
and G, H, I should say. It's only an hour and 45 minutes. There's no 15-minute break.
20時10分頃からグループ K と L が始まります。At 10 past 8 in the evening, groups K and L will begin. 以上でございます。
ありがとうございます。ではここでスペシャルゲストをお呼びしたいと思います。アレックスのモーションキャプチャーを担当した方といえばこの方。
I think you got the gist already. It's time to bring out our very, very special guest. This is the person who handled Alex's motion capture.
AW スーパースターケニー・オメガ
AEW type shit. Wonder how much he got paid to do the motion capture.
The man himself, you see him there in all his glory, none other than Alex, gracing us with his presence in the form of Kenny Omega. Look at the detail on that costume. Phenomenal work there by the makeup artist. Absolutely insane stuff. There he is. Alex greets the crowd here in the Ryogoku Kokukan Arena. Kenny Omega, a man who has much history with this historical venue. It's going to be extremely nostalgic for him to be here in this capacity at Capcom Cup 12.
What we consider sports here in the United States and how they present in Japan is interesting. They have so much things can be a lot more of a spectacle. At the maybe Capcom just doesn't have the funding to kind of make this a little bit bigger. I mean, this is like a small venue. This is like a small venue. I think it was bigger last year. I think they downsized it.
はい、ということでこちらスペシャルゲストケニー・オメガに来ていただきました。よろしくお願いします。
Oh, he speaks a little Japanese, huh?
はい、ということでケニー、両国国技館どう？
まあそうですよね。もちろん私はプロレスとし
Does
て
he
は
actually speak Japanese?
何度もこの両国国技館で戦ってきたし、自分のたくさん素晴らしい思い出作ってきた。
There's no way he actually speaks Japanese.
なんだけど、それは俺の大会ではないですね。今回は参戦するプレイヤーたちの素晴らしい思い出を作るチャンスなんですよ。そうです。
Now I have to know.
プレイヤー、スタッフさん、そして格闘技ゲームのファンの皆さん、 のおかげでここまで来ました。
はい。じゃあちょっと訳してみ。
Please, yeah, go for it, buddy.
So yeah, just to fill you all in who don't speak Japanese.
Yeah.
You know, Kenny Omega said that of course he's got a long list of history in this amazing historical venue, but today it's not about him, it's about welcoming the players because it's their opportunity to make their dreams and ambitions come true, to bring all their training to fruition, and Kenny Omega is here for all of it and more, wishing everyone well, and also the staff. He gave props to the staff bringing this amazing event to it, bringing it to a reality, and he's really excited for everything to come.
そうですね、アレックスになったことは本当に私の夢でした。
はい。
それを叶えて、でも今回は
He's speaking too fast for him not to know the
皆
language.
さんの自分の夢を実現するチャンスです。だからみんな応援しましょ
う。It's time for all the players to bring their dreams to a reality, to make everything that have only happened in their imagination.
Alright, is this gonna be like kind of cringe when they bring all the players out? Yeah. Alright, let's just. Alright, let's go. They're gonna bring the players out. The players can be a little cringe. I'm just gonna skip ahead to the matches.
Come, 12, let's start!
Let's see here.
Oh yeah, we're all warmed up.
Okay.
はい、ということで
There's nothing to be. There's nothing I missed. Alright, let's go.
Interesting. The perfect parry decision still stands. Just not going to be.
You think more buy bills will be cosplaying as an excuse to walk around without their shirt? Yeah, probably. Because that's the way they make money. Absolutely. As a former bodybuilder myself, I would be doing that as well. As a very vanity-filled individual like myself, I would definitely be doing that. It's very true. You're not wrong.
Managing a counter hit to get the first knockdown against Xiaohai. Over in the corner already. Here comes that pressure. We get the knockdown.
Oh shit, Xiaohai's playing fucking Bison, dude. Man, he's not being serious.
That will be punished. That should have been punished there from Joe. That could have been the round. But he just mistimed it. But he will make amends and go into the EX Strybog to close out that round one.
I hate playing against JP.
Opening with that punish counter scissor kick. But then it started to slow things down and turn the tide in Joe's favor. What a whiff punish there. And he's going to set up a departure from this Vicious.
Yeah, he absolutely has to. Right, prevent Xiaohai from moving. The objective here is to try to complete as much drive
rush the entire stage.
That's exactly why he went for that drive rush. The pressure's on against Joe. We do have
bomb
waiting to explode. Actually, back-to-back throws. Not too bad. Let's take another one. What's the options here?
Good blocks there.
4 throws in a row is when I start wanting to turn the game off. Is he dead?
If
yeah, he's dead.
Xiaohai can galvanize him into an OD amnesia, this might shake things up. But it's only the first game. He tested the waters there. And what a way to end that round there, Vicious.
Using your own defensive tactics against you, read you like a book in that second round. Very competitive between the two. Drive rush scissors, talk to me, jammers.
Because he knows that Joe likes to do crouch and beating punch with the drive rush check, but he will activate Labushka here, and he does get an opening. So he will have to send him full screen and set up a departure again.
No Ghostbusters available for Xiaohai. The defense just was not there. Very hard to contest. But the jump in, as simple as it may seem, really well timed against Juicy Joe. The burnout is here. Excellent block on the target combo. Finds a way out. However, still going to get continued blown up as well. We get to apply the bomb yet again. Forward throw.
DI
oh, nice.
Level 1 will save him. Can he set up another thing to get him burnt out? But that perfect parry was so pivotal. And he will go into the unlimited Psycho Crusher for game number 1. What did I say at the start? He perfect parries all these defensive choices in pivotal moments. That avoided the burnout, and that was able to get him game 1. My word, this is the first of 3.
And it was so perfectly called out by you, by Xiaohai as well. Juicy Joe. What else could he have done to force that burnout, right? He did the spike immediately. Xiaohai had read that, maybe a delayed ghost, but by then, if you even take that chance, Xiaohai might already be up in the skies, right?
The thing is, we've seen Xiaohai doing drive rush scissors, and he's trying to bait Joe, because Joe's trying to bait the parry OS, and he's trying to counter it with the drive rush check. So it's a very interesting drive rush mind game these guys are playing right now. There's a throw tech there from Joe.
You see the deliberation coming in from Juicy Joe around those options from drive rush. Willing and able to kind of sit there and wait for that late tech. Xiaohai on the run.
Oh, there you go.
Joe
the reversal.
On the ropes.
Couldn't get the side swap there from the departure, but he will get a pickup, and he will send him to the other end of the screen. Another departure will pop on screen. He hasn't really been doing OD departures yet. It looks like the singular one.
Got him.
He's been doing enough work.
That's by catching the drive rush as well. Draining that drive gauge away from Xiaohai. That's the name of the game when you play as JP, right?
Indeed. You are correct there, Vicious.
Yeah, because you're sitting there blocking everything. He can hit you from anywhere.
Not yet. He hasn't done the scissors in a little while. He's using that medium kick. There's the scissors. He's using the medium kick to get the. He's using medium kick to get his drive gauge back. He will do knee press nightmare and get a little bit of gauge. Joe's a lone drive gauge on the ropes right now.
Slowly but surely now on the side of Xiaohai in terms of the resources of that drive gauge. Juicy Joe still maintaining this life lead though. Departure onto the other side. Xiaohai caught airborne. The throw, it was tagged. Xiaohai, OD. He stole a turn!
He's gonna burn him out. No, he's not burnt out yet. That's why he didn't spend that level 1. This is gonna be huge here for Xiaohai. Zhou cannot amnesia.
He's got a bomb on him.
Amnesia.
Oh, he does it?
Hold on a minute. Hang on a minute.
It doesn't matter.
Lose the round. He tried to improvise to probably mess up the timing there of the explosion, but that's not.
You can't level 2 there.
You don't even get the ghost out in time, and even if you do, you're still gonna have them disappear because you are taking that.
I guess maybe he thought he could perfect parry right after if he timed it right, but I guess trying to cancel into a after you're level 2, you can't cancel it before the bomb blows up. I don't know. I guess that's what happened.
Way below 50% now. Xiaohai just bringing on the pressure. What a time to snipe out with that crouching medium punch. Send out the ghost, send out the spike, send out the portal on top of that. Reclaim some of your space, Joe.
Goes low.
He got the sweep.
Then he's going to get back throw as well. He's got Labushka, so he needs to drive rush in and get it to connect because he needs something big here.
2H.
Xiaohai trying to take a preemptive jump, possibly against the ghost. Juicy Joe was ready for that anti-air. Slowly encroaching on that space is Xiaohai, fully loaded on that drive gauge, hence the drive rush. Juicy Joe now activated while Xiaohai's in parry, and the drive reversal takes out all of the ghosts. Punish counter, one more touch, and it burns out. There's nothing else you can do. He's locked down for game number 2.
2-0 down very early on, and it looks like he's just going to take a breather here and kind of rethink the strategy in his mind right now. So far, the plan's actually going according to what Xiaohai has expected, at least from what I can see.
This guy only plays JP,
light
so
scissor kick to predominantly be
he's
the
got nothing else.
Tool, especially at range with stand light kick, but not with punish because it is -5. JP's got a 5-frame light kick, so he's actually playing it really well. And once Joe's respected that stand medium kick as a poke, is going to replenish some drive gauge as much as possible to allow him to do more things in the neutral. Joe's having a hard time circumventing the basics. That's what it looks like.
Couldn't agree more. Now we check the drive rush yet again. That was the OD spikes. Now the departure is up. Running past the portal with that OD cycle crusher. Just a way to kind of close the gap. Pretty significant for Xiaohai, although it's very expensive to do so. With double departures up, Juicy Joe is able to double dash forward. The tech is there.
Got him with the sweep.
Goes empty low there as well. Good block from Joe. I don't think he thought that was a safe jump. Like I said, he does play a little bit of Bison himself. There's a whip.
Got it.
There you go. He might need to goad him into doing more light scissors and just like doing an audacious backdash or something here. This is why it's first to 3.
So he's building up that super meter as well. Yeah, we can get that punish off the standing light kick. Those scissors still within range for that punish. Juicy Joe checking to walk back ever so slightly. No big damage. But now, the perfect parry for this opportunity to get the lockdown for himself in this corner.
Oh, jab. Okay, that was a fake departure set up there. And he almost got the target combo to connect. This is not looking too good for Joe here, Vicious.
What do you do about this? The bomb is on you. You do have a little bit of a life lead going. Does parry the bomb, does get a counter hit, doesn't lead to anything else yet. He does bait out the level 1 successfully. A nice punish counter throw just to build that extra bit of bar for himself, right?
I do respect Joe blocking because he needs the rounds now. That's why that level 1 came out. I think Xiaohai senses a little bit of desperation from Joe, but it's a good indicator to see how desperate he is. Punish.
Does get it successfully. Drive rush with that roundhouse. Checking the overhead ghost.
Nice.
What a stop to the drive rush. Juicy Joe is starting to put the game plan together, Jammers.
Yes, anti-air.
You've got to be willing to throw a button out there while someone's trying to attack you.
He's got to be careful of the drive rush afterwards.
I think that's my biggest problem in this game.
He's been checking all of your approaches thus far. He's locked you down in the corner once before.
But at the same time, Street Fighter 6 just isn't as fun to just get better at.
Trying to get detected. It worked. There's going to be a massive punish here into the back fist combo. We're going to lay a bomb. Let it go. Let it go.
Bomb is still intact. That drive gauge looking right at him low, and he does put himself into burnout after the attempt with that parry. Xiaohai laying down the pressure, laying down the chip damage. Juicy Joe
he's gonna get his level 3, and then it's gonna. Yep, there it is. Oh, it's over.
Xiaohai there to the reference, and he does wake up with level 1, and he's trying to get
the reactions. Oh, damn.
And it didn't work.
Oh well.
He's really trying to get out of this here, but it is match point here for Xiaohai to progress into the winners final of this first group.
Wasn't quite a lock, right? If there was no chance for him to actually press the button, if it was a true block string, it wouldn't have even splat. However, there was an opportunity to possibly get out, but he gets the OD amnesia going into the final round, potentially.
Counter hit. Combo into the back fist combo again. It's not looking good. Zhao Hai's looking to land a very beefy combo to close things out in style. Gonna get the plus frames as well. Build on that momentum from the forward throw. Joe's in trouble. Back-to-back throws already.
Damn.
Luckily enough, it wasn't too big of a punish against Juicy Joe. However, he's in dire straits, right? He could be in burnout real soon. The forward dash to check Zhao Hai to see if he's willing to press that button. He backdashed as well, though. The big jump in, nothing too big just yet. Now, we have succeeded in the burnout. Juicy
Dude,
Joe
you gotta use your... Oh, he's got no bar, dude. It's cooked. He's got nothing. He needs to get his drive gauge back. He's gonna get pushed all the way in the corner.
And that's gonna guarantee it because
it's
it
over.
will be the Unlimited Cycle Crusher to seal the deal and make sure the King of China shows you why he has branded himself that nickname there. He beat him in the groups before 2-1.
That was a beatdown.
And,
and that's not even his
dominating
main.
fashion here to maintain that winning victory in the head-to-head. 3-0 here for our first match of the day.
And it was still round to round going even to the end of it, right? There were a couple of adjustments that Zhao Hai made a little bit faster than Juicy Joe going into it. If you take a look at some of the offensive approaches that Zhao Hai had, right? The drive rush, the scissor kick, heck, even some ambiguous jumps, Joe was starting to put it together just a little.
You cannot drop as a player for the top level player stubbornness, but we're going into this match 1 of Group B.
Not too shy with the leader thus far from Eddie Walker, being able to contest that standing right kick initially and get that knockdown. However, Toronto's looking to equalize the damage on the life bar so far. But in terms of drive gauge, that's going to be
no, Bison's actually, he's probably like mid-tier. That was him playing around, actually. People don't play Bison too much. He's not bad. He's a good character, but you actually don't see Bison too much. Ryu's really good. Mai's really good. Cammy's still good. Rashid is good. Terry's good.
Kawano having the better walk speed as Akuma going forward. He's going to be able to check with the standing light.
A lot of characters are good, but there's definitely characters that are like low tier, and then there's like 2 characters that are like top tier. But there's a good amount of character spread in this game, I would say. Oh, that was weird.
That's huge. One of the things Angubo was able to exploit when he fought Ending Walker was
Akuma's still good just because of his damage, but he has lower health.
Against that demon fit, because it could be an absolute nuisance to deal with for anyone.
The characters that are like never used or like low tier, like well, even like Dalsim's not low tier, but people don't play as him.
He's got to be careful of super.
They got it.
He's got to be careful of that wake up super. That's why back top.
Oh, no way! It doesn't hit. No, you can't. He did it too early.
How fortuitous there for Kawano. He did
I saw the vision though.
Shinku Hadouken is pretty fast. If he'd done a DP, it might have worked.
I was about to say, I really hope it wasn't.
Yeah, if it was an ODDP, it would have worked.
I genuinely hope that wasn't the case. However,
yeah, he might have tried to do an ODDP and then it just the super came out.
Speaking from above, excellent block on the
Seemed like he was trying to do the super
Kawano's
though.
been attempting a lot of drive rushes early on in round 2. Does score the OD fireball, does get the continuation into the Tatsu, covers the jump out. He backed away. He read that a mile away, actually. Overhead.
Got the overhead.
Success. Level 3 on deck. Doesn't even need it.
Now, I should have mentioned this at the start, but we can say it here. In all the times these two have exchanged blows in competitive Street Fighter, Ending Walker's never beaten Kawano. He's never beaten him. The closest he got was Evo France, and I believe Kawano came 7th place at the Evo France last year. It was an amazing event, but hopefully Ending Walker can change that.
That's the thing, right? I feel like that brings on a little bit more pressure. You could be confident in your wins. You do have that kind of track record, but eventually there's going to be a time where somebody might sneak up, claim that title away from you, claim that W away from you as the underdog.
There you go.
That was a low again.
Going to convert into the medium Tatsu. Going to get some Oki from this as well. And look what jump back. That was such a crazy jump back there from Ending Walker.
Can't believe it clipped right on the forehead.
You know?
Another grab.
Forward throw now, Kawano. How do you establish your game? Ending Walker backing himself into the corner. Now getting the back throw. Tables are turned.
The X5, he's got to be careful because Kawano's caught him out with a couple of X5 balls as well. Perfect parry. Can he throw Lee? See with the light.
What a whiff punish. Just outside of the range of that low medium kick. He had plenty of time to secure that round. Excellent way to kind of take away all the momentum from Kawano.
That was deadpan accurate, that crouching media kick spacing there, by the way, from Ending Walker. Taking that round, slowly coming to the equalizer.
Wild adjustments as soon as that corner switch had occurred. Oh, too far. He took the punish counter with the knockback.
Right, he's building meter for an adamant flame conversion. A good backdash there from Ending Walker.
Within range to cancel out the fireball. That was actually
He's almost dead. Haven't seen Terry too much in top tier. It'd be cool to see a few of his matchups. I don't think Riddles is playing. There might not be any Terrys. I mean, there's 48 players. There's bound to be somebody who's going to use Terry.
He backdashed, I believe, because he was fearful of throw. Kawano, that's exactly why he delayed that. The top players against throw situations,
Terry's cool though in this game.
Absolutely magnificent of how to handle it, counter it as well. Gonna get another conversion. This time switching it up from medium toxic to heavy toxic. This time Vicious.
That was the range of the fireball war. Fireball traps can be very prominent here against Kawano to initiate. I want to say there's a little bit of like hesitancy after you see a ton of those fireballs. Exactly why the drive rush was so effective. And you see it yet again.
Playing it safe there, meaty jabs. Ending Walker looking for a big hit.
Trades. He's gonna critical hit. No, he didn't. He held it. He's held it.
If he gets another big hit, he will go to
Oh, that's it. Yeah, that was critical art for sure. Yes.
That is gonna be a CA. He's got 9,000 now. Is it
He's
gonna
not
do
dead.
the trick?
Oh my gosh, he's dead?
But still, we're surprised.
Dude, what?
Ending Walker with an explosive rebuttal. Excellent call in terms of
Dude, the
the
damage is out of control with you, man.
Right, and what's even more impressive is catching Kawano backing up into a crouching state. 2 steps ahead with that overhead sneaking on in there. What a play from Ninja.
Punish there to open it up from Kawano. Not particularly pleased he got caught by an overhead in neutral. But because they were so respectable before, now they're going to have to bring dirt to a boxing match. If I do say so myself.
If we're going to call counts here, Kawano technically was the first one.
Ryu and Akuma fighting is a fun matchup.
And then Walker, he was just returning the favor.
Of course, in kind. That's blocked because that is plus on block if you do stand. There you go forward. Yeah, lovely.
Nice sweep.
He's got to watch out.
Excellent.
When he knocks Kawano down.
Oh, the
wow,
fake.
Okay. Akuma players don't normally do that drive rush fireball. I respect that choice there. Interesting. Hey,
you thought the drive rush coming in, yeah.
You've been practicing.
That was kind of. I've never seen that before.
Stop somebody who's consistently trying to check your drive rush, right? Really big transition now into the corner. We do get a pretty decent combo forward throw now.
Forward throw again. One of the best corner situations in Street Fighter 6 here. And he's actually illustrating that here in time. He done this last
Don't do it.
year.
He tried to do it a 5th time, little bitch.
Hold on a minute.
That's what I would have said, man. Trying to grab 5 times in a row. Fuck that, man. I was dead.
Instill such fear against top players when they show respect.
That is why Street Fighter 6 sucks, man. The throw loops are just not cool, man. The throw loops in the corner.
Puts him in the lead right now, 2-1. So how's Ending Walker going to return the favor here?
That's very difficult to call. That's something you have to continuously guess on, right? You're going for that coin flip, back-to-back throw loops. It's hard to even make an adjustment off of that. How much data did you really get off of that round?
That's true. He's got to stop being a little bit more respectful. He tried to do the Kawano special, but it didn't work, so he gets clicked once again. Ending Walker's weaknesses against Akuma are starting to show themselves.
Nice.
Oh, what a check against the charged fireball. Ending Walker not afraid to press that button this time, this round. Perfect parry to the sweep. Does beat up Kawano with a knee-jerk reaction, thinking he had time to punish.
Playing a very respectful, large amount of drive gauge here to work with for Kawano at the moment. And what a jump in there from Ending Walker. He's going to optimize as much as possible. Maybe 2 throws can do the trick, but yeah, a throw probably would have helped him, but Kawano breaks free.
He blocked it.
Oh, he tried to read the DPOS. Yeah, I think that's what he tried to do.
Makes sense.
Nice. Anti-air.
He's damage to chip with.
Hold on a minute.
Okay. Yeah, he was going to chip. Yeah.
He respected it. He burnt himself out in the process to try and do that. Because crouch, medium punch, Hashigeki, 2 block string. If you've got an abundance of drive gauge, you can turn that into one of the most horrid block strings in the game.
Good call out too from Kawano, reserving his meter as well. He could have had a little bit of desperation and used that level 1 in moments where there was a pause. However, Ending Walker still being able to seal that round. Now advancing again. Not too afraid of these fireballs. Parry's on deck. Looking for an opportunity for a perfect parry, but as soon as Kawano sees him, nice call out.
Gonna go for the DPOS. What a time to do it, and that was one of the problems he had against Akuma before in the past.
Yeah, that jump that he has, it's weird. It goes at a weird angle.
Still in the match here, Vicious.
Slowly trying to creep up within the low-medium range.
That'll hit.
Check the jump in this time. Delay on the crouch heavy.
Nice.
The burnout plus hella damage.
No, he's blocking. Oh, it does hit.
I thought he was going to recover off of that jab.
Hold on a minute. This might be a good scenario for Kawano. If he can slip his way out of here with a demon flip.
He just jumps.
Yeah, he's out. Hold on a minute. Respect the throw. Hey, yo!
Respect the what now? Respect the what now, Jammers? Kawano read you like a book.
He was hungry. He was desperate. Kawano just starts to smell blood in the water, man. He smelled that desperation. I'm very surprised Ending Walker went for that DP there, but it is Capcom Cup, your first game of the day.
Kawano looking at match point now. Backing away from Ending Walker is Kawano right now. He's going to see when Ending Walker is going to try to drive rush, and he hasn't really gone to that as much, right?
No, because look at how respectable the gameplay is. A good call. Well, asking you shall receive. The stand light kicks, the fireball, the low forward drive rush. He's actually completely dominated and has been first place in all departments on the ground here. Kawano, another drive reversal here as well. He's frustrating Ending Walker very slowly but surely.
Yeah, he's burnt out though.
That's fun. Out is Kawano. Totally fine with that sweep from that distance. Does get the whip punch against the standing light kick. Kawano trying to test the
There
waters.
it is. You're dead.
We do get another game to play, ladies and gentlemen. Ending Walker tying it up 2-2.
All right, looking good here. 2-2 is the scores on the doors at the moment. I think we're going to take a short intermission here just to see something that Kawano needs, but it's interesting because
I got a notification
how
on
these
live.
guys establish the ground game and how they're able to keep up with each other. You mentioned at the top of the hour, it's matching the pace, whether it's sped up past the speed limit or we're slowing it down and we're on cruise control. The guys are able to do that, and we are actually seeing Ending Walker able to kill that. One of the things that scared me, and I had to double check with the Angry Birds that he had in SFL, was the demon flips. It's you really want to shoryuken them, but it's like we have a light demon flip, and we can go into a heavy version of a dive kick. We can empty demon flip. We can do the guillotine. We mix it up. That's what the demon flip is for. It's one of the best aerial threats we've ever seen in the fighting game.
And we haven't seen it as prominent just yet. He's had success maybe 3 or 4 times with it, but it hasn't been like a continuous factor coming in from Kawano. So now I'm thinking about it with this final set, this final game of the set, I should say. Will that be problematic for Ending Walker? Will Kawano even resort to doing those more often than not?
Well, we've seen a dominating ground game from Xiaohai against Juicy Joe, and now Kawano as well with his Akuma. But again, for one game, shaking things up. I don't mind doing that first to 3 as well. Like I said, this is the time to actually bring out that extra strategy, that secondary strategy from your back pocket there as well. And I actually was talking with Ending Walker before, and he said, if I'm looking at my trajectory in Capcom Cup to make it to finals day, he did say it's like the paths are pretty flexible. So if he does lose against Kawano now, he said, I can still make it to the final day. Obviously, preferably, everybody wants to win.
Of course, yeah.
But the players know better than us. It's like, okay, maybe it might be strategic to go for a different route. I don't know.
It does make sense in this particular format. You have the player.
Damn, what the hell? Can we continue the fucking match?
As well, but yeah.
Are you fucking kidding me? Look at this. 300 seconds later? Hello?
And they're like, you know,
What the fuck happened?
fully fledged team to be able to like ensure it's well.
This is a first to 1 now because it is 2 apiece.
Taylor 2 cities over here is what it is. Between you and I. It's not about us though, it's about the players. We move on and continue into the final game for these 2 competitors. Kawano versus Ending Walker. Let's turn the page on this chapter. Let's see it.
And I don't think they're going to slow down anytime soon. Charge Fireball this time round. Normally he's changing the speeds of the light and the heavy one, but this time he opens things up with a Charge Fireball. EX Fireball might come from someone very soon though if they keep this spacing up. There it is. There it is.
Being able to slide in a little bit more. And Walker off of that OD Fireball is trying to encroach on Kawano's space within the medium range. You see standing light kick deterring that exact effort. However, Ending Walker does find it clipping Kawano on the start of his country medium kick as a counter hit. We do get the corner control now. That could have been a big punish. He went for medium, a little bit too short against the whiff throw from Kawano.
Stand heavy punch would have done the trick there for Ending Walker, but just slight miscalculation on that spacing there. But he does have Kawano. Yeah, he got him to react to something. That's what he likes to do against top players there, that drive rush into Adam and flank. Got him. Yeah, he got him. And he's burnt out as well. Drive gauge offline for Ending Walker at the moment. Can he survive the wave? He tried to escape. This is going to be huge. Massive.
Spend the bar for desperation. You do not. Kawano thought the same thing though. He had backed away in preparation for the level 1. And then Walker coming all in now. It's going to be the big reset into the big double damage.
And everybody naturally crouch blocks when you're in the midst of a combo. Next, you don't stand up. People might need to start standing up a bit more, but it's easier said than done.
Not a Ludicrous fan from Kawano, you can tell, as he listens to a song. Born out, he made his life, and then Walker does initiate with that shooting fireball yet again. Crouching medium punch counter hit. Demon flip attempt from Kawano just to threaten the space.
Good blocks here from Ending Walker. Lone drive gauge, and he fights it back another overhead, and he is not going to combo into level 3 because he still needs it for an insurance policy here. He's feeling super confident right now, Vicious.
Dude, that demon flip is so scary. It's over.
And it's Ending Walker with a full rebuttal. Level 3, you got it.
And he done the classic. He done a sequence into
It's like you blink and then your health bar is gone, Ryu.
And as soon as Kawano registered that it didn't connect, he clipped him with the reaction and then got a cancellation.
Okay, now this set I saw live. This is like one of the best sets ever. I actually saw it, so I know what happens. This is actually fucking crazy.
Well, I'll tell you someone who
this
is
set was insane.
set himself. It is Hot Dog with this bison.
Oh, not this one.
One of the best
Not this one. Oh, I did not see this set.
That was poorly spaced, but it's just about hit. You are very lucky that hit.
There's an interruption. You saw the crouching jab ring out. I almost said Tiger Jinrai. I had to hold myself, but I'll say it anyway.
It would have worked. Perfect parry into the Psycho Mine here. Let's see what we got. Gonna kick it off. I'm very interested because Blaz likes to do
I have
a lot
not
of
played
delayed
Street Fighter in
jabs
so
to get
long.
on defense. I wonder if Hot Dog can pick up on that pretty soon.
I think he did a little bit earlier, right? That's how he got the counter hit.
Jump away.
He's backing away, creating that space for himself. Ooh! Punish counter, we got the target combo into the knees.
Good blocks there as well, and that is one of the best pressure tools. That will be game number 1. Uppercut. He's having too much fun, man. I said you can't beat people that are having fun. What a way to set the pace. Some of the best juggle potential, some of the strongest pressure in the game with Sagat. And boy, is he going to show us this throughout the day.
I can feel Yipes yelling, Optimal! Off of that entire sequence of flying. But now it's Hot Dog's turn. Let's see if he can cook. Vlog down to the corner. No fear in his heart. OD Tiger uppercut.
Kind of hit. He's going to go into the Psycho Crusher for the Oak here as well, and he is not afraid. He's young. He don't pay taxes. Got it.
Oh, he don't even pay rent.
And you know what? When you have a target combo,
okay.
Let's get the burnout here. When you have a target combo that ends in heavy, if you try and DI, the target combo is going to finish. That's why the drive impact connected there for Hot Dog. Got it. He's done.
Absolutely done deal to Hot Dog. Threading the needle against Blaz. Whatever choice he had tried to make, it was going to be chip regardless, so he had to press the button. So now Blaz returning the favor immediately into round 3.
Jumps away at the moment, try to perfect parry. And he gets another whip punish into the EX Nexus. That's not the first time it's happened.
Same exact sequence we saw in round 1, by the way. Dumping out the level 3 to get a massive life lead. Not only that, apply pressure on his corner positioning, while below 50% on drive gauge.
No, he's actually exploiting it, yeah. Hot Dog's panicking. He's trying to get a tap parry. Hot Dog's panicking, and that is plus on block.
Oh, nice.
But that is just delaying the inevitable. We're back full screen, but he can now Tiger Shot for a little bit if he wants to.
Drive reversal, avoiding the Tiger Shot 1. Not the second one, though. Definitely a chip territory, the OD one. He's forced to sit down in place. Blaz with the trap from full screen.
Now, what he done there is actually super important. I can't remember if they've done this in previous Street Fighter titles, because remember, it was the one fireball rule on screen. You're allowed to throw a slow one.
Capcom vs. Marvel ever Rumble
it's free
event?
reign at this point. Oh my God, it's gonna punish him.
You mean like, did people ever stream it? Or, I mean, no, I don't, I mean, not an event. Like, no, I don't, never did like a tournament or anything.
Pretty impressive.
Good block on the
I'm sure
overhead there,
someone
many people
streamed
get
it or
out of
something,
that
but
alive.
I mean, like a tournament, nah.
Oos. Tiger shot. Hot Dog with the back dash.
Marvel's Capcom kind of just came and went, like the new one, the new update.
Are you kidding me?
The Marvel's Capcom 2. I love that game, but yeah, I don't even own
This
it.
is dangerous. Drive gauge is closed right now, and yeah, guaranteed.
Man.
He's putting himself in these situations where Blast is sending full screen and the Tiger Shot will seal the deal there.
Target combo yet again. Drive rush forward with the knees. Sorry, the elbows. Excuse me.
The knees will come later.
That's right. Yeah. I always think both with Muay Thai, so that's just how it goes.
He can just freaking, he can just zone Bison out. I think he's got to do more OD.
Especially when Blast gets a much bigger reward than Bison does in
What's it called? Not that.
Yeah, it's a punish.
The full
It's a
screen
Nexus.
where he
He's
shoots
got level
himself
3,
forward. I
he's
think
gonna
that goes to
build it anyway.
projectiles. Psycho Crusher.
The delay counter hit off the medium punch,
Dead.
draining the rest of it. Doesn't even need to spend any super. It was all OD Tiger shots. Hot Dog not able to find his footing against the young man.
One of the things I noted down when watching these two practices leading up to this is how is Hot Dog going to maintain momentum if he does get it against Blaz? It's been difficult to do that because he's been
His
doing
shirt
Tiger
has
uppercut
like a
on defense.
freaking
And
LED
the
on
other
it.
thing
That's
was
kind of crazy
Hot
looking.
Dog would need to be try to aim not to get cornered too quickly, but it's easier said than done when you're going up against a character one of the best corner carry combos in the game, and that's the bread and butter. So this is what's the difficult aspect of it. I don't know if he has to be more audacious, more brazen with his tactics in neutral, or is he just going to keep sticking to this game plan, Hot Dog?
And still within range to get that link off of the counter hit standing medium.
Stand heavy punch. Yeah, he's going to have to force something out of him here. Delay.
Testing extra knees. Multiple elbows being thrown. Hot Dog trying to back away.
Huh, it's funny you said, yeah, we haven't done anything on Wednesday in such a long
We haven't
time.
talked about the whiff punish aspect
Everyone's
just
kind of
yet
like
either.
moved on to
Blaz
their own
has
thing, you know.
Hot Dog plenty of time with some of the spacing choices, some of the
I usually don't stream on
spacing
Wednesdays.
of his movement. We do get the anti-air, nice and proper. Checking the lows as well. Hot Dog trying to readjust with that backdash. But this is not the
Yeah, you
space where
can't-
he
you
wants
can't,
to try to choose these pokes.
You can't, oh, he
Take
gets
the
hit.
rounds. He's got to take the rounds
He's
here.
dead.
Spend everything you can, my friend, because you need this round, and it will be knee press nightmare to get it. And this is it.
You can't
Because
do,
his back's against the wall, he's gonna have to crack open the piggy bank.
you can't do tag team,
and spend it
like you
accordingly.
can't have like multiple people playing on a team on Marvel vs. Capcom. That's not a thing. But yeah, not all of us have, I don't have Marvel vs. Capcom. I mean, that would be fun. I would, you know, I told, you know, it'd be fun to play some Tekken with Dean and Mark and all them, Syntrax.
There's the Nexus.
But yeah, we haven't played in a while. Dean stepped away from gaming, and I started doing a lot of my own tournaments, and I don't know. Also, the fighting games have kind of been in this like weird spot. Guilty Gear, Street Fighter, Tekken, they all have their set of issues, you know.
And that was so smart too because
So it just kind of,
level 1, Blaz 2
you
steps
just kind
ahead
of
with
slowed
the
down
OD
on
Tiger
the
shot.
Wednesday
He had
night. We did that for a solid year though. That was fun.
Lordy. What drive rush check? What are you talking about, Hot Dog? Blaz again. Just ahead of the game.
Standing medium punch, showing you why it's one of the strongest pressure tools in the game, and he gets another conversion. He will get into the uppercut here. Hot Dog might have to drive reversal. He's just gonna block it out right now, Vicious.
Oh,
The drive gauge.
Punish. It's a punish. It's the greedy tiger.
Hot Dog is just shaking his head, right? Throwing out some of these punishable situations. Yet again, Blaz with the walk and block, and that's going to put Hot Dog into the loser's side. 2 back-to-back 3-0s coming in from Group A. We do get the dream match. Shanghai versus Blaz in the winners finals in this group.
It looked a bit difficult on paper for both the players, but this is why these guys were in the EWC Grand Final. So he's going to start out with Ed. He does have a DJ, but I guess one of the most concise questions is how will Fudo contain Bravery? That's the biggest thing for me. And already he's
Out the gate with the hooligan. What do we talk about, Jammers? My man's trying to set the pace early.
I feel this man plays his own game within Street
Oh, this guy
Fighter
got
6, regardless of what
hammered,
match he
dude.
plays,
This guy
and he's
got
actually lost a
fucking
substantial amount of
crushed.
life here, Vicious.
Bruh.
Throw. Not going to DP just yet.
He didn't get perfect on the first round,
It's
right?
also akin to doing
He didn't get perfect, right?
instant OD dive kicks as well. But Fudo, god damn, son! What a snipe out from that close. He had the scope on the whole time.
Well, he's got to be more respectful of the horizontal range, the horizontal dominance that Edge is
Damn,
giving.
bro. He had it ready.
You're actually throwing yourself to the walls. This is not the way you want to start the day here, Bravery.
My man threw out the fierce and exact timing against that spin level.
He hit him once.
activation. That is
There it is. There's a combo.
He blocks
Oh,
here.
blocked it. Okay,
Gets
got the
a
grab.
throw, almost drive gauge in.
All about getting that perfect parry. Hook.
Gonna get a conversion to the Psycho Blitz.
We talked about that aggression coming in from Bravery. Right?
Oh
He was
my
not shot
gosh,
off
another
for a
perfect
lot of
parry.
these drive rush cancels, but now it's gonna be working out against him.
What? Dead. It hits.
Yo, how many active frames does the Psycho Chamber have? But it is going to be game 1, and I forgot to set the stopwatch because that was our fastest game of the day thus far. Damn.
Jeez.
Stop
Yeah,
that,
he's like,
please.
yeah. Oh no, he's gonna play Cammy again. Okay.
He's gonna keep doing it. And you know what?
Jeez,
You know what
dude.
I'm gonna say if you keep doing it, right?
I'm not even gonna entertain that.
Yeah, it was pretty freaking awesome. Best part about Rumble, more community, less drama. I'll talk to the guys. I'll see if we can do another one like that.
Well, look, if anything, let's think 2 steps ahead. If he's trying
You
to
think
make
that
sure he gets the guy
there's
with the
been more
perfect range to
drama
get the
lately on
advantage,
Rumble
now do the
crits?
light one. Let's see how
You notice that I
Stone
don't
actually
really
is, because if you make the cycle uppercut the light version,
or are you just saying
you can
drama in
drive machine
general?
afterwards, get fat combo, put him in the
I don't
corner.
really pay
Then you
attention.
gotta
I've
deal with
just,
Hugo's weight.
you know, I have my
Let's see
little
what
side of the internet, you know, that I just do. I used to be the community guy. I used to be the guy, right? Tuesdays, Final Fantasy, Wednesdays, fighting games, you know. I've been able to avoid drama, but I've stepped away from being like a community guy, you know. It's just, it's pretty tough to just keep it going, you know. But I don't know. I like to think that, you know, when I was doing my community events, and I don't even, like the fighting stuff, that was not just me. That was, maybe I helped start it, but it wouldn't have been anything without Dean and Mark and Syntrax. So, I don't know. I hope people don't think it's like, oh, that was Fuse's thing. It was our thing, you know. Like the Rumble Fight Club stuff, that was our thing.
Now because he knows it was going to kill, he went for a bigger and more riskier
But
cycle uppercut.
I don't know. I've like stepped away from that kind of stuff, you know. Just because, you know, and you know, it's not, you know, the guys, you know, Mark does his like the Rumble Spartans thing. That's like once a month, so that's good, you know. But besides that, you know, we kind of all kind of went our own separate ways, you know. But I'll talk to them. I'll see if we can maybe one day we can, you know, just old time's sake on a Wednesday or a Saturday we do like Rumble Fight Club, just play some fighting games or something like that. Maybe we should do that. I'll try and talk to the guys.
He's got to take a breather here, Jammers. He's got to readjust. Bravery has not had a chance to play on all fronts.
All right, he's probably still going to be stubborn because he's trying to avoid playing on the ground because of how exceptional Ed is on the ground.
I don't know what we will play.
Even that strategy has not been worked. He hasn't been fully adjusted to it yet.
Street Fighter 6 is whatever, and dude, this guy's getting fucking destroyed, bro. I even love playing BlazBlue with the guy. That was really fun. I'm just like BlazBlue is just so much involved. I wish BlazBlue was in its prime, man. I wish we were playing like BlazBlue. BlazBlue is like probably the most fun fighting game I've ever played. Mechanically, there's just so many characters. It's so cool. It's just old and just not relevant anymore, unfortunately. Not a great viewer experience, I guess, you know, because the aesthetic, you know, Tekken and Street Fighter are obviously king. Hey, maybe with Dead or Alive 6 coming back, you know, I was hoping that maybe, you know, Virtua Fighter, but some of the I don't think the guys have Virtua Fighter. I would say DOA is coming out in 2 months, so DOA 6 last round. Dude, he just throwing the attack out. Dude, you didn't see it? You didn't see it, man? Yeah, I don't know, you're the one in chat today. I mean, he got fucking destroyed. He got reamed, dude. Here, we'll watch it. Yeah, DOA's coming back. Not only are they doing DOA 7, but they're doing DOA 6 last round. It's coming out in 2 months. Which the problem with this is that they're not, it doesn't sound like there's any freaking rollback. Which sucks.
In the name of Mugen Tenshin.
I have DOA 6. Shout out to Noobla for gifting it to me. It's really fun. So I'll probably end up buying it and I'll play it on the channel for like a day or two. Cause I still love me some fighting games, you know. So DOA's coming back, man. I'm gonna play DOA, man. I had a lot of fun playing DOA 6. It's just that game is dead, number one. Number two, learning a new fighting game, you know, takes some time. So best time to play a fighting game is when it releases, right? So But we don't know if there's any rollback. That's the big problem. If there's no rollback, then the game is going to be dead. We need rollback netcode. If they have to delay it, then they have to delay it. And there's going to be a free-to-play version. You get the you don't have to buy it. Free to play. You can play as these 4 characters. So that's cool. Okay, now here's the fucking hype match. Here's the crazy match. Check this shit out. This match was actually insane.
We're going to see that they're already
counters in DOA are just so awesome. Yeah, the hold system, yeah, makes a really smooth fight until someone that knows how to play high booster gets on. Yeah, I never really gotten DOA back in the day, so I picked up DOA 6 for a little bit. Oh, you'll play? There you go. Yeah, it's free too. Like, last round has a free version, so there's no reason not to give it a try. It's free.
He did commit there. He thought he got the whiff punish on that stand heavy punch with his own stand heavy punch.
It's $40 if you want to buy the full game. But they need to have improved netcode. Like, it has to, or it's gonna. Or I actually won't buy it. I won't buy it if it doesn't have good netcode, because I'm gonna want to play online. And I'm used to rollback netcode now. Every modern fighting game has rollback netcode. Even the indie ones have rollback netcode. And I mean, there's no crossplay either, which is another thing. But I mean, you can deal with no crossplay, like initially on launch, but you need rollback netcode. Like, it just. They have 2 months to announce it.
In case he can't whiff punish correctly. Gets the block there, but that was a last-minute block there as well.
DP's on point.
From Zhao Hai, can he throw Lupin to death? Will he commit? One more touch from
Zhao Hai's trying. Now he's trying. He's on try mode because he's playing Mai.
Keeping it tight. There's a back throw.
Can't lie, this does make me want to play, but the pros make the game look more fun than it is. I'm not gonna lie. Street Fighter 6, you know, it gets kind of not boring, but it's just it's so footsie, and the footsies aren't as fun because of the way the drive rush system works and all that. It's just honestly. When Street Fighter 5 goes back on sale, I have Street Fighter 4, but it's kind of hard to play that. I kind of want to play Street Fighter 5. I'm not gonna lie. I was watching a little bit of Street Fighter 5. I think I like the way games used to play back in the day more than they play now. They're easier to play and they look great. They're fun in their own right, but there's something about a fighting game that came out prior to 2016 or so, 2017. Like Blaze Blue was like the last bastion of like the old school. These newer fighting games, like post 2018, 2019, DOA 6 included, I don't know, they just don't, they have a different feel.
Giving him that space.
Street Fighter 5 is $20 regular. People are playing it though.
Here we go, good blocks. That's punishable. That's punishable.
Here, you guys are here.
And it was the version that is not drive rush cancelable. And it will be the level 3 to close out game 1. That's super important because Sagat has 2 target combos. And if you see the one that ends with the punch, the crouching heavy punch is allowed to special cancel into it. That one you can only cancel to supers. So it looks like he wanted something big there, Blaz, and it was unsuccessful.
Multiple target combos, not finding the mark in terms of timing with the Xiao Hai's approach. Blaz is looking to refine himself, and he's doing a great job. Nearly 50% taken down from Xiao Hai. Still the wake-up buttons. Does find the mark. Oh, the uppercut, Blaz. He really wants this control, Jammers.
That's the thing there, but as he wants the control and put him in the corner as soon as possible. And there is a counterplay straight to the uppercut. And he will close out the round with another Tiger uppercut here. How this man is able to keep up with anyone blow for blow, bar for bar is sensational. What a whiff punish.
And just the animation of it all. The way he charges up that big fist.
Oh yeah, the wind up?
It is just so well animated. Even the sound design is nasty. Either way, taking a look at all the plus frames, medium punch, just harassing Xiao Hai's drive gauge with it.
There you go. Now one of the changes was good anti-air fireball trap there for Xiao Hai. When you do parry these fireballs, and he's going to get the Savage Tiger. Is he going to launch him? No. He's going to go for a hard knockdown because he wants to burn him out. He wants to burn him out, and he was successful.
Boom, boom.
Kagura no Mai. Is he dead?
Dude, the enhanced.
The extra damage coming in clutch. That was quite the question. I didn't even know.
I'm surprised he went for the hard knockdown, the Tiger Pendulum. I think it's called, but I think it is. I'll check later. All right, we're gonna get the conversion straight to the corner. And there's a forward throw. How are we going to build on this? Is Xiaohai going to break away?
This is the first time we've seen control from Blas over in the corner.
Oh, he missed!
Oh,
no!
he missed it!
Oh, dude, that sucks. But he's going to go back to the mid-screen. He's still got a huge life lead here. Vicious gets the medium kick target combo, and that should be the round because he has got another Savage Tiger on deck, and he is going to use it.
Oh, you need the champion edition plus the... Oh my
the
god.
Tiger Raid.
That's how they get you.
Tying it up. 1-1.
That's how they
A
fucking
slight
get you.
mishap could have been destruction for the side of Blas, but he's recovered quite well.
Dude, listen, I think this was going to go the distance, regardless of how we're looking at it now and the stats leading up to it. We were going to see things go the distance there. Blocking that drive rush, crouching medium punch. That is +2 on block, leaves him in throw range as well. So that is a lethal thing from Blas. It's a true block string. He doesn't want crouching medium punch.
20
and the
bucks
drive
for
rush
the game.
cancel.
Yeah, 20 bucks for everything.
Starting to steal turns a lot more with
Interesting. For Street Fighter 5.
Any sort of button against that particular normal.
Blocked it. That's -3, so you can't punish that Nexus. That's punishable though, but I think Mai's buttons are too far, yeah. That's probably why he's abusing it.
Oof. Counter off with the crouching medium punch. Blas on the way to possibly getting another round. And the timing of it all as well. Sniping Xiaohai's buttons will get another crouching medium punch. It's so daunting to face up against that normal from further ranges where you think you're allowed to press the button. It comes up quite fast too.
But still, it doesn't look like Xiaohai's dissuaded by what's happening, and Blas is slowly creeping into a comfortable position in this first to 3. I like that he didn't move after the perfect parry, because Blas got the crouching medium punch into the uppercut before. Xiaohai's watching the fan pan out. There's another Kagura no Mai.
The traps. Forcing the burnout for himself as long as he gets that knockdown, that drive reversal.
There you go. Pressure being applied. No Tiger knee just yet.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, he got it. What? Side switch?
Throws it
He's
out.
gonna side switch.
That's the pendulum jammers.
And he's in burnout, so that's amazing.
Great block on the overhead and also avoiding the throw.
Oh, he interrupted
Insane.
the charge fan. Can get it in the corner carry once again. Still has options on wake up here. There's Xiaohai.
The trade!
You can't,
Dead.
dude. We're playing elongated sets now. You cannot. You just have to respect that button. I hate it, but you have to respect it because he's allowed to get the crouching medium punch and just drive rush cancel into oblivion.
What did we talk about earlier? How often Blas was going into standing medium punch over and over again, max 3. It needed like a little stutter step back into another plus scenario. Xiaohai thought to himself, I feel a little bit confident that he's going to go into it again. The one time, gamers, that he went for the proper frame trap. Destroyed.
Here's the thing for me. One of the things that makes Sagat the strongest, or one of the strongest characters in the game, is obviously stand medium punch. 6 frames +2 enables the trade combo. But how many ways can he set up the stand medium punch, set up the trade? Nova Tiger, drive rush crouch medium kick, space tiger knees.
Right.
There's many ways he can do that. And where you pick to challenge, that's the problem. Oh, too far
out. It was a punish counter though, right?
That sucks.
Took a little bit bad. Blas, he's happy with it. Another set of corner control, medium punch, a little micro walk too to get those 2 extras within range.
But look how much drive gauge that was eating away at the stand medium punches. That's the problem. Gets a sweep on the high tiger.
OD uppercut. Xiaohai contained. Tiger knee. The screen didn't shake. He wasn't going to be plus.
Back throw. Nice delay back throw there from Xiaohai. Here comes the tiger shots. He might need to do an EX fan soon here, Xiaohai, but he's looking to save that drive gauge for a conversion. A pretty big one at that. There it is. Level 2.
No
He's gonna
way
get
of
level 2.
punish.
And he needs to spend the level 2. No, he can't do it. He doesn't even need it.
He did.
Kagura no Mai. Because
Hey,
he's
what's
at
up,
the
Midnight?
corner,
Street Fighter
he went
5.
for a different
Yeah, if
version.
you want, I
Crouch
just
heavy punch
looked it
into
up.
that target
If you want to
combo
get all the
with the nice
characters,
heavy
you need to
kick.
add
So
the
good
Season
situation for
5
awareness and optimization there from
Premium
Xiaohai as
Edition.
well.
And with all that on sale, it's 20 bucks. So if you want all 45 characters, you need to, you just wait for a sale, it's 20 bucks. Which honestly, that's not bad. Because I'm kind of like, I'm watching this and I kind of want to play some Street Fighter, but I don't want to play Street Fighter 6. I would rather just hop into Street Fighter 4 maybe, and then just try and just, I don't know, play some single player or something. And just learn a character or something like that maybe. I don't know.
No, he's gonna do the
I don't really want to play Street Fighter 6. I don't really want to play it. It's nice that a lot of people play and you can play online and get online matches, but
low drive.
I'm like, maybe I just play Ultra Street Fighter 4? I don't fucking know.
Corrected Xiaohai. No, it's too far.
But dude, this set is insane.
It did say counter hit on that back heavy kick.
If you're able to watch, you should totally watch.
Delay on the background.
This set is insane.
Careful of the parry. He tried to disrupt the timing on that parry, but Blas just held it. He committed to the parry regardless.
Blocks it away, and a level 2. That's gonna burn him out. I think that's just about burn him out.
If he goes for the
no, he's not dead. He's not dead.
It's not just dead yet.
No level 2. Careful of the level 2. He needs
he's
that,
burnt
he
out.
Oni
Look
bar.
at this.
He needs that Oni bar.
Now he's burnt out. Oh, he got him. Doesn't matter.
He tried to commit. He thought Xiaohai might challenge, because when you do the Nexus into the Nova Tiger, or sorry, the Mighty Tiger, it is a frame trap. So
I was just talking about BlazBlue, dude.
So it's 2 apiece right
now.
now.
Chris was talking about how he misses Rumble Fight Club. Should we play BlazBlue again? I can talk to the guys. What do you think? Just I don't know. Maybe I don't know. Not next week or the week after, but maybe some. We can get the guys back together. We can get the crew back together for one more rodeo. Why not?
Don't do it again. Please don't do it again.
Maybe at least Yumi, Mark, Dean, maybe Syntrax. I think BlazBlue's a little bit too anime for Chile. I don't think he's down for that. He's too Tekken. He's too much of a Tekken boy. I'm totally down. I love BlazBlue.
No anti-air though.
I would just have to talk to the guys and maybe just, maybe like 2 weeks or something. I don't know. If you're down, I'm down.
Oh, he's trying to anticipate something, and he gets the whiff punch. This is what I'm talking about as well. Some of the players are good at actually getting into whiff. It's catching medium punch. Get that whiff punish there, but this is potential loss.
You know what it is, Midnight? I think I know that. I think I know why I have this itch to play an older Street Fighter. It's because these games were. Oh, you know who said this? You said this. I learned this from you. These games were developed, Street Fighter 6, Tekken, these are the first games that were developed for console. They're not developed for the cabinets. Dude, Blobs is on fucking the end of his rope here. And he got burnt out though, that's what saved him. Look at this, watch this. It's just crazy. Oh, he whiffed. Oh, here he goes. Here comes the pressure. Look at this.
Didn't connect to anything.
Try to parry, yeah, he's trying to take his turn back and he saw it as well.
Sagat seems kind of fun, but I think I want to play. I want to play a fighting game that was designed for the cabinets first, and then the consoles came in. But this generation of fighting games was the first generation of fighting games where it was all designed for consoles. Oh my gosh! Crazy.
And in those needs of desperation, he still said, I'm going to take the calculated risk and go for the bait there. And that is what brings us down to this final moment here in Group A, Phase 1, on the winner's side of things. Didn't do anything.
Stand out with the medium kick, but it's kind of against Xiaohai.
Sagat's foot extends so freaking far.
Called out by Xiaohai, now going into the level 1. He's that time changer with this fireball.
Yeah, he needs that level 1 hit just to gain advantage in the neutral here, but that's exactly why Blas is overspending to regain that control. That was very lucky that didn't connect. Replenishing that drive gauge, Vicious.
Trying his damnedest to do so, while also fending off against the throw.
There we go, forward throw. He's got level 3. If he hits him now, the Vanquish is coming out. What a delay and what a block!
Dude, look at this shit. Now this is, oh, he got him, dude. Burnt out.
Burnout is there. No level 3 though. He's not going to delay the
Oh, he's going to level 3 here.
This is huge because he's delayed.
Dude, to keep your composure after this is crazy.
It's not going to be throw to kill, but he can inflict a lot of pressure. But he still has to respect Vanquisher.
Oh, is that true? I didn't know that.
He's not done yet.
Dude, that sequence of blocking is wild.
He's about to get K-crack. He's about to get K-crack.
Jammers! Oh, no. Are we going to go from screen to screen?
It didn't come out. It didn't come out. Hold on a minute. One more throw. He's going to respect it. That's it. That's it.
He's not dead.
Hold on a minute. He's going to respect the uppercut as well. Anything can come out now. Chipped again.
He's burnt out.
Wow, he got it.
The level 2. Holy shit. That was crazy.
And you can see the devastation
that was crazy.
from the side of Xiaohai.
You thought there was no time from the king to get the dash into the Savage Tiger. He thought he was able to snatch that victory because of the burnout. He turned pale, but listen, in those dire moments, input the move anyway, and you let the game play its part.
Wild
you
set.
can see how much this means
Absolute
to
wild
Zhao
set.
because that was big, especially in this meta of the game, but he pioneered a lot
We're almost
of
through
X
Group A and B, and then I'm gonna take. Well, I'll keep the stream on. I'm gonna take a quick break, but we'll keep the
Let's see
stream
how
on.
this pans out between these two.
Going right into it, game number one, Ending Walker versus Fudo. Fudo is at a pretty good place to set the tone for the matchup. Being able to erase the fireballs, throw some of his own at different speeds. Ending Walker has to be really wary about how he approaches going up against Fudo.
I think he'd rather engage more with the flickers and the normals instead of the Psycho Spark, just to like forget the perfect parry. But then if you engage in the normals and Fudo's ready, because you've been checking a lot of dangerous approaches today, whether it be a dive kick or a drive rush.
Stop saying that word, James.
There you go, flicker away.
Still having to play against Fudo's pacing. Checking on the drive rush, scratching jabs to start things off, bad throw.
He's been starting a lot of lights into drive rush checks from the guys today, Ending Walker. I like that he's been such observant towards that, and that will get the conversion into the standing heavy kick to close that round out there, Vicious.
Let's see if Fudo can do it again, or if Ending Walker's going to be aggressive.
There it is, premium
From
pack.
out of nowhere, he would walk it up a pretty good amount into that drive impact. Fudo fell susceptible to it. Oh, dashing up, excuse me?
Well, luckily,
Dragon Ball Fighters is another, once again, another
game. Away.
game.
Low on drive gauges, Ending
Oh,
Walker
the
again,
Legendary
so he
Edition's
actually
on
needs
sale
to,
this
yeah,
time.
he's
They
gonna hold
always
it. They're
pull
gonna
this kind of
check it.
random
Yeah,
ass shit.
he's gonna hold it.
Don't commit to the board. Fudo being ready for that as well. I'm gonna snipe out.
Oh, he gets
there.
hit.
Double two, being able to get the juggle. One flicker, one upper, kill rush, excuse me.
Look at the damage of that, dude. Damn.
Kind of insane. Plus you're in burnout, plus you get the chip. But if you get the confirm, just smooth sail. Fudo. Closing all the gaps against Ending Walker.
It seems difficult because Ending Walker's trying to find the correct spacing that's comfortable for him to kickstart his campaign in terms of offense, but he can't really be liberal with fireballs either, which Fudo's is just walking him down to the corner. Also do it slow and steady.
Saw different aspects of the approach for Roundhouse does get stuffed out yet again.
Flicker away. Yeah, just flicker away. Flicker the wrist, as they say.
Oh,
shimmy.
back up to the throw bait coming in from Ending Walker. A lot of escape gained against Fudo, close to the corner, into the corner, I should say now.
And so, yeah, he saw that coming. That was a late stage Psycho uppercut there, and he will close out the round. A little bit of risky play here, and it's starting to frustrate him. I can see it in the gameplay. Maybe not on his face right now. The Ending Walker's gonna have to slowly but surely switch it up. He done it against Kawano. He can do it against another Japanese player.
Now changing the timing of his own off of that step up forward with the down.
UP.
Oh, the uppercut to reset that momentum against Ending Walker.
Oh, wow.
Okay, stubborn with the high blade kick. I like that. I see you.
Fireball, closing the gap with a short Tatsu. Get the forward throw now. Once more.
Good again.
And another. Ending Walker. Back to back to back throws against Fudo. How do you
And that right there is Street Fighter 6.
Rush. Into a drive rush cancel. Into another drive rush. Yo, Ending Walker not shy with his drive gauge usage just to keep Fudo contained, right?
Hooray, and again,
that does
he
hit.
uses Shinkuryu to break away because he was going to be a burnout. That's why he done the super instead, Vicious. Actually, good awareness of the drive gauge. Oh, he burned himself out there.
Carries the uppercut. Fudo rebuttaling with the drive reversal upon wake up. Exchange now. Back-to-back trades.
Oh, that's going to work. Okay, this is big. He's going to replenish 2 bars of drive stock here.
That's not good.
He's actually in such a beneficial position here to close out this game because he can just flicker away, I think.
He's ready to do it. And you saw it, Ending Walker. There was an attempt to possibly jump. Either way, Fudo absolutely ready for it.
Jeez.
Sticking with the Ryu in the
He just
game
flickered
plan
and that
here,
was
so
it.
looks
Game
like
over.
He believes in what
Goes
he's done.
through the projectile.
Fudo's ready, man. He's ready.
Into the fireball from clear range. Oh, uppercut, we already know. Maybe coming out. Fudo, frame kill with the spot. Rather deceptive to line up that throw.
He's been second best in a lot of departments here, and he's starting to jump out of fear. In the corner is Ending Walker. That was not the medium kick he needed there, Fudo.
The medium kick now is in favor of ending Walker. Off of that crouch, Fudo getting caught. Having to back away. Oh, sweet.
Ow!
Jesus! Okay, catching a delayed button perhaps.
Is he dead?
Got it. Yeah, he's dead.
He's hella dead.
And he told me Ryu's fine. That's what he told me.
What was the context of the conversation?
He hit me with that combo. He said Ryu's fine.
Oh, lordy.
He's got a colossal damage output. I've been saying this for a while, but Ed, he does have that level 2 locked and loaded as Fudo.
Gonna turn a corner carry. Get a lot of damage on the drive gauge as well.
Watch out. There you go.
What a delay on the medium punch. Sliding on in there. Multiple drive rush uses.
Made the adjustments.
Fudo starting to press the button. The timing is just so unique to these two players, right? You can see it kind of change up between each and every one of these games, catching multiple counter hits.
And that's the big thing, how often counter hits are actually occurring between these two as well. So I like that you actually picked up on that, Vicious. Good spot there. And already going to back into the corner once again, and you're going to get the drive impact on the Psycho Flicker. And he will go for
Not
the
often you
local
see a
short
drive
kick.
impact at this level.
Good blocks here from Fudo. He's actually been doing really good blocking and delay tech, so he doesn't get caught out by a lot of these heavy buttons on pressure.
Makes a lot of sense.
Ooh,
Trying to catch the tail end of that backdash with that sweep. He did that in the previous round. Not as successful.
Nope.
Multiple jabs. He's got the turbo buttons on.
There you go. He's starting to be a little bit more comfortable in that range of crouching heavy kick, of standing medium kicks, get these whip punishes on deck. Is ending Walker.
Back to back counter hits it again. I think that was just like a raw catch. And ending Walker walking back though.
STP.
The uppercut off of the parry. Doesn't want to fall susceptible to any of the flickers coming on in, right?
Oh, no overhead just yet. He's trying to delay pressure instead against Fudo. Fudo does have level 2. There's the Psycho Cannon. Can he jump
Look at
out?
that
No, he's gonna
shit.
push him out.
Look at that shit.
Fudo's been doing that a lot more recently, pushing it out to help as a pressure tool, especially against burnout opponents for the chip damage. Got him, he's dead. Bang! Oh no, it was a light.
What?
Oh, okay, it was a light. Oh, he tried
I still don't get how that didn't hit.
very risky there, but because it was a light, he was able to block in time. I didn't see that.
I thought he was going to be able to catch.
I guess, oh, okay, if it was a medium, he wouldn't have been able to block in time.
Good spot there from Fudo. That's why he's in the seat. We're not.
You know, I meant bang for Fudo, you know? I delayed, or I guess a little bit too early. The upper.
Got it, bait.
Giant punish coming on in. Level 1 for the burnout. Excellent call, Fudo. Close the gap. Drive rush, you know it. The trade-off?
No, that's fine. Against a heavy punch, that's fine. But it's going to be big damage here for Fudo. He can actually risk a drive impact if he wants to, but he's going to play it safe with the flicker. No chip. No anti-air either.
No upper.
Walk away, walk away. He has to walk away, yeah, because he needs that drive gauge to come back.
Oh, stops him.
Fudo instead seals it the moment where Evan Walker thought he was allowed to drive rush forward. Fudo ready with the snipe out.
His drive rush checks have been sensational today thus far. Hopefully he can keep that up throughout the tournament because he did have some good stuff against Bravery.
I did not see this. All right, this is a Group C.
I mean, I feel like he's a little bit more on the active side.
All right, we got a Dawson. Let's go. All right, now I'm awake. All right, now this is the part I didn't see. I didn't watch these last night.
But the jump in, we're going to get an aerial right now. Have the wings on, Big Bird with a jump
I'm
and already has
activated.
him up in the corner.
Great information, and already Mochi gathered it, did not want to fall for the throw loop and went for the drill. Very nice. Defensive tactics here from YEC Mochi. I'm just going to have to say Mochi.
Yeah, I mean, there's too much right there.
Let's love go.
Got the jump right after, too, as well. Being able to convert and lead himself outside the corner. He's got a slight little lead right here. We'll all be taken away. 5-2.
Go under the hard
I
wall.
get the attention. He's able to convert, though. Counter combo for the knockdown. Gets the Oki.
There it is, trying to go for the open up. There it is, trying to catch him, walking
Overhead.
back, and of course respecting his toes, but didn't watch his dome. This is going to be a finish right here for Big Bird, and we got the meter to spend. No, not yet. Oh, I'm about to say.
Yeah. At the very end, though.
25
to get
hits.
the kill. Well built up for Big
Hello?
Bird. And he's going to bar in the pocket for another rainy day. So once again, once you put that pressure on, as you had notified, it's hard for Sim to stave that off. He's going for drill, which doesn't always lead to a lot. If he's not close enough for a jab or punish counter off the drill, he has to revive reverse with no EDP, but he does have the anti-air for the lock. Wow.
Interesting. Spends the level 1.
That's the classic anti-air.
Oh, that doesn't work?
Got sniped out there from the wind shot. All right, here we go. We in that mixer range. That is, of course, we're going to apply that pressure here on the side of Big Bird. Nice parry to avoid. You know, that's even a wiser choice. You think taking the throw is bad, but
I don't know what. I mean, that's a crazy sequence I have to deal with.
On the drive gauge side of things.
With Dawson?
Yeah, the fireball coming up front. The jump in, blocked out. Or that range to get the anti-airs off a little bit slower in the side percent comparatively to other characters.
Nice.
Ooh, first base in there.
Like the slide right there. The round previously, you saw Mochi actually backdash and caught the punish on that slide, but he didn't get the good punishment. So I like that from Big Bird, that he's not deterred from using that slide still some more to get up in there. Oh, there it is. The category 5. Close your eyes.
When condition, the teleport.
Okay, teleport. That was sick.
The anti-air. Watch him do not let him get going with the light mixer. The heavy kick to stop and stuff him.
Oh my
Put
God.
the face.
He's getting close.
Nice.
Are we gonna pick that
He's
chance
chipping
to
him out.
teleport? Or are we gonna hit him with the teardrop, the fadeaway 5?
Poke him. Poked him out. Hey man, that's how you gotta do.
Keeping it solid with the anti-air. Normally you would see the strong, but from certain ranges he'll throw off. It might whip. So I like that he chose the roundhouse, the mountain to climb.
Watching Mochi at his peak right now. Want to continue the fireball to cover that approach. The foot tool, that's been a thing for Rashid a lot, using that fireball to kind of inch your way in. You have the best normals, left there's drivers behind it, so fireballs also very effective. Don't fall it though, White Chimochi. Get a conversion, big bird.
Yeah, the wind shot definitely strong, just to kill that angle to float on Mochi's side. All right, early lead. Sorry, I don't know if you guys heard that. The anti-air, there it is.
So dumb.
Actually perfect.
Thank you. All right, we in that range. No, I like that. The cross under. A little sticky here from a Mochi. Excuse me.
Ooh, caught the punish counter.
It's a side switch off of this and a double teleport to avoid some distance.
Oh, nice. Wow, right under the roundhouse.
Crouching medium punch of all things. Now the knockout for level 2.
Here it comes.
Let's go once again.
Overhead is coming. Right when it gets close, he's going to do it. Wide as well.
Oh,
the
the
shimmy.
low.
The back forth, and you fell for it. That's probably the only throw he's going to give Big Bird. He's not going to
So
die for this throw right here.
ridiculous.
Oh, nice.
He got him. Is he dead? He's dead.
Back medium kick.
He's
and
dead.
that is definitely enough to secure the first round. First game, I should say, is YHC Mochi.
With the back medium kick, the divine kick, the do it. The less bunions.
That's right.
Don't shave him down.
I like that level 3. Looks like my grandma mashing garlic. Gotta love it. Mochi, of course, stellar. It's important, man. In 3 out of 5 round, of course, 3 out of 5 setting, we do have enough games to actually, get acclimated, whatever the case is. However, I always do believe the first game is the most important. Because second game, third game, well, second game in this case, it's a little more tricky. You can be a little more aggressive, if you will.
100%, especially for Sim, like you have to have that innate defense. So maybe it'll be both. Do it on both sides in terms of understanding what they want to do. For the Sim, like when can I press? When can I go for like a throw tech? Things like that. For Big Bird, how do I open you up after that?
Exactly. And that's what Big Bird is showcasing right here. Still trying to gather
Very interesting matchup. You never see this matchup.
Down Mochi. Nice.
I don't think I've ever seen this matchup before.
With that roundhouse, beautiful stuff there. That's a throw. Yes. Excellent. Mochi. Wise choice. Pressure on the side of Big Bird. Looking for the shimmy. I like that. He's not taking at all. All buttons. Yes.
He makes his table to anti-air. A dash up throw. Space for the driver. Gets the forward heavy kick. Should be able to finish this. Get up in the corner. Yeah, Super Sheet kick don't even need it to happen. Oh, I lied.
Wow.
I lied.
You in the corner?
Wow. Wake up, fireball, then check the button. You're so smart, Big Bird. Don't tell him I said that, though. Big enough head.
I actually don't think he had enough to absorb in case that he didn't do the drive impact. So I wonder if that's why Big Bird just threw the wind shot, or he thought that Mochi was just going to retreat regardless.
Probably right.
It's a possibility. I didn't see he had that much to absorb, but here we go.
Wow.
The back throw. Stand strong. That's annoying, and I like that. Big Bird knows that it's negative on block, right, to stand strong, to take the opportunity to dash back. You got to watch out for those back medium kicks and standing medium kick from Mochi from that range.
The fireball coming to approach once again gets that heavy kick that's been so problematic. Now the fake out for the fireball. Look at the Gotchkin right there. The driver's overhead connects the blessing from above. Get this man down to hell.
There we go. I like that. The meaty stuff. Looks like he tried to challenge possibly with a throw tech there. All right. Even though he's in burnout, but he's in prime position right here to finish the job. Yes, level 3. Survey says, is it going to kill?
DMCA. My bad. Burnout. No one's up there.
One button away for the burnout.
Oh, from the low forward into the Arabian Cyclone to seal the deal. Big Bird brings it back to the brink.
Yeah, Big Bird stuck with the plan. He was just a little more careful in terms of his approach. He didn't see too much of the running slides, right? He didn't want to take those risks. He was just playing the date at that point, just slowly but surely inching into the machine to finish the job. Back medium kick for the check. Was that a whiff overhead?
Yeah, trying to be a dual Kevin Roundstar.
I love it.
Overhead.
Like I said, when you got a game, you got a little risk to give, especially early on when you're healthy on the health bar. So why not do a drive rush overhead at the beginning?
Get over
the city.
Plus, the shimmy off of that, the stand here, steady shimmy right now. Gonna cash out big. I don't think he needs a level 1. Yeah, the heavy mixer gets it done.
Jeez, that was fast.
Like
what the heck? That was 20 seconds.
This out, man. Do not let the foot on the pedal for hit for Big Bird.
So hard in this matchup. Again, it's hard to go to the air because the fireballs. If you're a grounded Sid, like things like this, he's ready on the ground here. Big leap for that level 1.
Nice back medium kick. Nice. Wow. Okay. Read the offense. Good perfect parry. I'm gonna say that was organic. I mean, that's the best ways. When you know they're going to just hit you with a lot of strings, you might as well from certain ranges go hit the back parry, right, just to get the perfect.
Makes sense.
Here we go, kick back and relax. Mochi got the lead. What you gonna do now? Looks like he's not even trying to take those risks for the anti-air. He wants to stay in that stand roundhouse range and that float range from there. There you go.
Able to avoid though, no jump in. Light makes a roll, gets the counter, gets the jab right after it. Throw? No. See, Mochi thought so. He tried to escape the pressure. But there didn't fall the fireball. But that was the point of the heavy mix killing with a hit.
Yep.
Another shimmy, but this time he sniped with a divine kick.
One more hit here away from Mochi, and he got plenty of those from full screen for beyond the arc. Stand strong, stand roundhouse. Where's it at? There's a stand roundhouse. Wow, just running in that house. Sandals off as well.
Level 3. You're gonna spin that bar. Don't regret it. Chipping away. It's not enough, but one more hit will do it.
Oh, he's in burnout. He couldn't punish it.
Mochi game to game, round to round.
He had the right idea. Big Bird
because he knew if he blocked it and he tried to retaliate, then he's in burnout. He won't be able to punish counter because of his frame data. I think that's why he's super there. Kind of baited it. And I guess he was far enough away. Big freaking brain.
Maybe a slide too if it was just a last ditch effort for sure. Let me see. This is going to be a throw. Yes, excellent choice here from Mochi. I will say that. Oh, caught the backdash with the drive rush roundhouse. Big damage incoming. This definitely is the finish. Big Bird.
What the dude? That was so fast.
Well, that was the best time to finish the job. I tell you, he was low on the drive gate side. So you want to finish your plate now.
Unbelievably fast.
You mentioned this. I want to put this out once again. The read on movement, the back dashes, the back walks. Big Bird has been reading them excellent. Either the crouching medium kick or the drive rush heavy kick. That's the second time it's happened. This one leads him up 2 in total. Big Bird saying the precipice of moving on in winners. Can he run this continuously? How far can you push this?
The Tigers are enjoying it. The tourists are enjoying it. I love it.
Oh, yoga uppercut.
Okay, set the tone with the fireballs. Nice whip punish. How dare you? And that is a throw. If you don't know, that's a throw. Yes, there it is. Conditioning. This is the information we gathering. Nice technical. That might be a shimmy next time. You better be careful.
Yeah. Reversal, offensive style, stay up in the corner for a while. There's a throw again. It's hard for Rashid to get those throw loops going. There's a tech. Luckily not in recovery, reversal jab, but not much off it. That's the unfortunate thing. The upright button's kind of hard for Sim to make reward. The most you get is like a side switch. You're not leaving the corner though. Cash up to level 1 after that pickup.
Man, rush it. My man's running in that living room, in that kitchen. Mom's here talking about dinner is ready. Rashid, man, Big Bird is just doing an excellent job of just oppressing the defensive wall known as Mochi.
Rashid is kind of boring though. I mean, as somewhat boring Street Fighter 6 is, the pros do make Street Fighter 6 more interesting. However, Rashid is fucking boring. He's very effective. He's tricky. You can kind of exploit a lot of Street Fighter 6's mechanics with him. He's got an overhead. He's got projectiles. He's got angled projectiles. He's got the best level 2 in the game.
Teleport, you gonna take the trade? Teleport, take the trade.
He's fast. Like, I don't know. He doesn't really have many weaknesses.
You're gonna be thirsty for it. You're gonna be patient for it. The question.
Oh, the delay was the DI right after. Caught him lacking. Yo, let's get cracking on that head. Jump fierce, stand fierce. Oh, the Iranian cyclone and the ODDP to finish.
I'm gonna keep this on, guys. I'll still be here.
Valiant effort from Mochi, but who was in full control. Definitely riding shot. Not riding shot. He was the driver for sure. Is Big Bird. Reject's own is your winner. Nice and comfortable. Moving on to the winners finals in his group. Group C.
Ed versus Dawson.
As you saying, I see, huh? A little bit of that Balboa tactics. Get punched in the face until you get what you want. There it is, Sahara versus Shaka. This is gonna be a good one. Group D action. Slowly but surely. Okay, put that in my back pocket. I'm just trying to build meter. Trying to figure out. Remember, first throw is the best information to gather. There it is, okay? Shaka is willing to take the back throw. Now we are here in this corner. How are we going to find this pocket to get out the corner?
Liquor to lock him down. Driver for the throw. They didn't protect us, so you can't go through the hoops unless you have bar behind you.
Nice.
So many routings to keep this bar in the first place. So Ed, never dry, really.
He's in this. Okay, we got the space that we want. Shaka's just trying to establish some more space with that drive rush. There it is, the jump in. Oh, that could have been a roundhouse or fierce, either or.
Yeah, there we go. Jump here is going to be a better option, I think, overall. Jump is not so good for Ed, just in general. We'll get things below. We can open up with DRCs. Even with the scaling, it's going to be victory here. Cycle speed bag to meet him up. Star with the first round. But C, once again, get in and stick to him.
That's
don't
it.
leave. Don't leave. Don't leave. Take up residency. Put a ring on it.
White on. White on rice. Good relation. You just always want to be close. I never want space. I love you.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put it in my back pocket again. All right, here we go. Nice. Establishing the offense right now is Shaka. I feel like he was too much on the defensive zone, trying to fill out Sahara a little too much. So I like that he's being the aggressive hit.
Yeah, get active with this.
Like
the
that.
Kick. Goes some close, the neutral jump. He tried to call out the drill, but didn't get the jump that he wanted.
Yeah, maybe the jump back face would have worked out there for sure. Okay, there it is. Ooh, I like that. The jump in, forget pressing another button to follow up, just immediate drive rush. That was sneaky there, Sahara.
Sense interrupts the flicker, though. No stancing up here. They get started for that flicker. Oh, he's worked out. He's up in the corner after that ODPP. This is going to be deadly right now.
He got ball, though. I believe in Shaka's reaction. The question is Sahara is just going to give it to him a little too early? No, he's willing to spend all of that cash. Looking like the prodigy.
Hold on now.
Oh, my God. The
flicker. As hell. Someone get these men some aloe vera, please. The anti-air. Back throw. Sahara's the one still in burnout. Odie fireball. Chipping away. Spacing out so it's harder for him to head in super. But he can super to the fireball. Level 3 could come through. No. Chipping with the level 1. No, he's back. He's back.
Yeah, he's good. He's good. He got in that good range. Oh, no. Oh, my gosh.
Wait.
Should have let him land a little more. It's okay. Nice. Wow. That was just all in at that point.
Yeah.
That was all in. When I see a drive rush like that, I usually assume that the player thinks the Dowson is just going to jump back and float. So you just want to get in there quickly as possible before he even thinks about doing it. Or maybe just interrupt the stand roundhouse, whatever the case it is, who knows. But Sahara, good stuff there. Staying the aggressive. Wow.
Yeah, switch up the jumping button. Fierce is the way to go. Up in the corner now. Meaty with it. Tenderism. Wow. Knockdown. See the setup.
Oh,
yes,
no.
the stagger.
The delay to catch the backdash. Hard read from Shaka, thinking it was going to be a throw, but no. Sahara staying solid as ever. Oh man, you know, I give you Sims a lot of credit. I can't get a press this much.
No.
Well, I can, but not at this speed.
Yeah.
You know?
I need something else.
Yeah, I need a move.
You know, walk speed, scissor kick or something like that.
Something.
Yeah.
There it is, okay. Look like he tried to check the check with the Yoga Flame. No dice here. Sahara staying solid as ever. The ice block.
From there, he can't send those in.
All jabs. Look at that, just becoming the wall. He's not trying to get thirsty, no real jump ins here. He knows that slowly but surely he's going to inch Shaka into this corner. Shaka doing an incredible job though, fending off, but he's not really landing no clean hits to get something started.
Hasn't been a lot of damage access, no lead into like level 1 as an ender to do so. Char has him up in the corner, does get the anti-air. We see him backing up, so like no threat of like a back throw, even avoids that one as well. Would love to switch positions right now.
Oh,
but the button
yo, with normal.
We're close enough. Wake up. With old Totara.
Get up out of there immediately. Thank you. Go for the mix. Yes, establish some dominance here, Shaka. There you go, showing signs of life. We're here to game, no pun intended.
Oh, that's hard.
Let's go. I tried.
Shaka, the roundup and all the things that you said. Again, waking up, be more active. You let super at the bottom, sometimes you have to spin. You're going to have to do that. You're Sim. You don't have a DP.
Nice. Whoa! Good conversion. Wow, the flame was still on the screen. I thought he was going to do something cheeky.
I was on this day. Only the first day.
Fierces. Let me dap you from back here. Oh, nice.
Getting active with a lot more fireballs, a lot more buttons on frames as well. Giving out these knockdowns.
Wow, this boy is solid right now. Okay, that jump in could have been dangerous. Noted from Shaka, I'm pretty sure. Wow, with normals, the standing medium kick, of course, is going to reach. I feel like that was the first one from the set, to be honest with you, on the side of Sahara.
Might be. I mean, again, it's so hard to find a button just in general. You did get that button previously. That's cool. But overall, you use it for jump-ins, you use it for close-range combat, things like that. Only you
nice
can't throw, and now you're out of drive. You can't drive rush up.
Better that than the damage, I'll say that. But let's see if Shaka can find that pocket. Oh, no reactions. He had the ball, but who was willing to take that damage regardless for Sahara. He did have the lead, right?
Yeah.
The super would have just definitely gave him some space to teleport out the corner. So I feel like Sahara was with it to bank. If you react, cool, you know?
But if not,
yeah, hold on.
That's it. It's a horror. Game total. Whether we read the economy of buttons and find the proper time to jump in with the proper button too as well, or be able to whip punch and take the most of those moments and hold on to Shaka staying in. It's making Shaka really pensive, I feel like. And I feel like he's doing the best when he's aggressive, as you mentioned, but he hasn't been able to get back to those moments so often. It is hard, you know, sometimes when this character gets in on you, but...
Hey, Yoga Flame just for the space out. Love it. And there's the float, the catch with the crouch house. I'm telling you, man.
The snipes, though.
Ooh, rock on. Get in that corner, young man. All right, now it's my turn. Shaka in that ass. Nice. Wow.
Back throw. Switch positions. I'm on top now. The interruption trade with the medium and the target combo. The pickup after the Psycho Blitz. Here to
panic.
Here.
Woo!
Wow. Get level 2. It doesn't matter. The DI, it means you are dead.
Oh, trust me. He practices his aim in multiple games.
Yeah.
Love.
Yo, fight's going nowhere fast.
air. What a way to size him up. Just using Shaka's fear of just getting a press in the corner and catching him jumping back. Good air from Sahara, and he's at match point.
Got far the bomb too as well, so get dreamy with it. Get the in, your flicker to interrupt the trade, you'll take that. All you can say, like at least mid-range. That's not too bad, that's not too bad.
There you go.
Oh, the button right after the knockdown. And that is Oki.
You know, some of Japan's best, for the best in general, they just know how to snipe out that fireball drive rush pressure. They're so good at it, man. Oh my God!
Snipes, deal with that crouching medium punch perfectly from downtown. 20% scaling on this though. Yo,
are you serious? The crouching light kick? Dog.
Let me realign what I said previously where it's hard to whip punch. Sahara, he's on one right now. Can't be to the flicker, pulls a look like strike throw, jumps back so there's no back throw opportunity. Finding anti-shock has a lot of room to work with right now. He does get the side switch. Won't switch just yet. DI, reset.
Do it again. Oh! Wasn't meaty enough. The challenge for Sahara closes that out. Oh, I know Shaka is beating himself up right now. I like that, though. I mean, considering he probably felt that it was going to be a meaty drive impact, but why not challenge? It's like you got no other choices. You might as well press a button, and it came out in Sahara's favor. Great stuff from Sahara. Man, that crouching line kick. I can say much about Bennett, but we've seen this guy be a winner too much. So I want to see what that Corey's going to do to slow this man down.
Right. We continue
got a Viper. Blanca, never seen this before.
The fake outs we're going to have to do. We saw Dark Corey kind of practicing, like crouching medium punch into like different things. But again, Minna has so many different strings. On the read, and the mistake leads it to heavy
punish counter.
Punish counter, pick up, and little block chain about to land.
Oh man, he messed up his super jump cancel. He was trying to get out of the corner with a burn kick, but now he's suffering the consequences. Burnout City, look at this. Yeah, try to challenge. He respects his drive gauge a little too much. Minna, not so much. Dominant. Look at that. You just lose control for 1 second. Look what happens. Minna RD is just going to take your soul.
Maximizes the bar.
Dude, Menard annihilated him.
That's cool. I'll take that, you know.
One messed up super jump cancel part of my brother.
You're good. No, you're right. That's all it takes, though. You mentioned her offense is great, but her defense, she's on the back foot. Yikes. Round star already. Minna starting off super strong up ball. Dyson goes for the Oki, gets a meaty jab.
I don't know who you play, Minna, but I see you are very familiar with those space traps. So that's what she's all about. She's the queen of space traps. But if you can kind of snipe out that they're trying to do crouching face into faint low forward, you can walk away out of those ranges and get a whip punish. And that is what he displayed in that defensive sequence. And look at this. Minna just gets optimal positioning because of it. The lightning beast is activated. Ooh, the drive reversal. You know what? I respect that, but you're out of cash, so no more super jump cancel. Oh, almost had the punish a little too late. Level 3, I agree with that.
Got level 3 out.
Yes. All right, let's see what happens.
He wants his drive meter back.
Okay, almost there with the bar.
Perfect parry, really. What the? Why did he do that? Dead.
With the follow-up, bro.
I don't understand Blanca at all. I'm gonna be honest. I don't understand Blanca.
But Mid-RD is ready for the scramble. He rumbled that jumper. You feel me? Like he is there.
And the thing is, she doesn't even have resources to match the scramble regardless. Right. If she lands like a counter hit something, you can't size mode, you can't do anything. You just go for the follow-up after the Thunder Knuckles. That's it. Well, not even. Even when you're in burnout, you can't even get the follow-up. You need cash. Okay, I like that. Minna RD, that was good information on the side of that court. He saw that Minna RD was holding forward on the stand fist burn kick crosser, but he stayed in the front. So he can play off of that to get the offense started. As long as that court gets some meaty throws, he can establish some offense. So let's see what happens.
The burn kick slips on these limbs. Too soft for the sweep to happen. Yeah, that's a perfect space for the bucket. They'll actually set it up so he decides when he's going to get hit. Look at level 1. One more touch. It's a throw to get it done. There we go. Dark Orgy putting more of these burn kicks in to catch crouch fears and other buttons that might come through predictably.
Okay. Like Minna RD, well, he got thrown there, but I'm pretty sure he was waiting for that jab pressure so he could space himself out and then go for a whip punish from there. But he just went for the quick back or he went for the quick jab into the throw. Just to close it out. Excellent stuff here. Nice. Okay, that's a meaty throw scenario here. No, goes to see if Minna likes to tech. But you always want to go for buttons early on Minna. He likes to jump back Blanca, bro. So you want to keep him grounded. Oh!
Heavy kick out and about.
There it is.
Bro, what's the position here from NRG? So many options that Blanca has. The cancel. Got hit with the OD right after. He blocked the first move without the OD right after. That is so unfortunate. Drive gauge He delayed just a little bit to catch him second, or try to block it out. But now he's in burnout. Darkorgi up in the corner.
This is rough. Do not level 1. Just take it. He's not going to kill you. Mena doesn't have that many resources, but Mena's trying to shave a little bit down.
Doesn't matter
on the
about the
life
life
before he goes to
lead,
drive
carefully
impact.
as
There it is. You're not going to die. I want to see what's the mix, though. Cross up.
Wonka-chan,
I swear, or the overhead.
do it again.
I swear on everything. He's going to go for it. Overhead. No, cross up. There it is.
Yeah. Off the crouching medium kick. The pickup, the driver cancels. Level 1, bam.
Oh, he's not dead.
Enough to kill, though. Darkorgi still in this.
Low forward super jump cancel side on his option, but goes for the slide. What was he looking for from that range with the drive rush? Interesting.
Wow.
Maybe a crouch fear, super jump cancel, cross up, burn kick, possibly. I don't know, but man, that was a great check from Mena. There it is. Meaty throw scenario. What's it going to be? Okay, he is scared that he's going to jump back and blockable. You might as well condition him a little bit early on just to get some information, just so you can force out those scenarios for Mena.
So the character has some of the best, if not the best defense in the game on his wake up. He has so many different things to rotate. It's a lot of reward from him too as well. All right, with punish.
Can only get that on counter hit or punish counter. So that was beautiful stuff there from Darkorgi. Getting a clean whip punish immediately into the level 3. Uh-oh, go for the burnout forward roundhouse? No, not yet.
The dash up throw. Mena is burnout. Drive rush.
Punish counter grab was humongous here. On the reversal, okay.
No resources to Mena's main. He's going to have to build up RP.
If Mena gets his drive meter back, it could be over.
He's lulling Mena to sleep. Okay.
So that time,
but more on Mena side to Darkorgi. Sometimes the burnout, I mean, you see it at the highest levels, especially when the game is aging, how it's aging, right? In a beautiful way.
We have a match on our hands.
Everybody always goes a little more, I would say, silly when they're in burnout.
Yeah.
You see them in drive game super solid, but then when they're in burnout, you see more of the buttons come out because they're trying to defend themselves, right? So I like that from Mena, just giving them a different look. There is the blocker ball right there, the jump back, the fadeaway.
The light right after the back row.
Here we go. Yo, I know for a fact that Corby's so scared of those side smokes. Haven't even been represented yet. Nice thunder knuckle. Good reaction on the blocker ball. And there it is.
Jump back OG this time. Dan Pierce turns it out. Back swing gets to level 1. The sweep. The side switch again.
You're in big trouble, buddy. You're in big trouble.
We're going to react. You don't want to spend a meter is the question here.
Flip out level 1 is there, but that's fine.
Wait, that doesn't work. You can't. He must have mistimed the DI, dude. No.
Okay.
We got a match. This is real.
No brain fart to the side of Darkorgi. He knows how to finish his plate with Viper. There it is. Instead of stand short, meaty situation. The stagger.
In the light this time.
Nice challenges with the perfect parry. Menace not scared. No throw pressure. Overhead block.
Swap. Okay.
The burn kick. If it blocked, it was plus.
How's it going, 8-Bit Gamer? Welcome in.
She has so many ways to leave the corner. Defense might not be the best, but she can at least leave the corner. She got like 4 combos that Yuso. Darkorgi ready. Back to the screen now.
So here's the thing about Viper. If you can read the throw attempts, you can get flame kicks. You can get up out of it, especially with an EX. So it just all depends on how good of your resources are in the drive here. There it is. Okay. Going for the plus frame. That's a level 2, and it's definitely enough. Survey says, I swear, if Mena survives this,
he's dead.
The Viper kick.
I didn't think that would kill.
Up to.
Oh, Mena's getting pushed. What the heck?
Different looks,
Yo.
Different options for the knockdown, and now keeping up the bar, keeping the drive position, keeping that pressure. That offense of hers is pretty damn good. It's the defense that's the problem. But this one hasn't been on defense in a long time.
I'm not feeling great today, guys. I'm not feeling great.
The hardest thing to do is see Viper. Sometimes you just want to let it
I want to watch these matches, though. Oh, the big punish counter? Okay.
It's going to cost you a lot of
I did not see this coming, this Jack Corgi guy. Corgi. I guess they're right. It is Corgi.
Oh, nice. The cross up, the parry.
Dude, the duck? The overhead.
Condition him. I like that. Into the overheads. He hasn't represented those yet, so this is a good way to for the closeout round, for the closeout game, I should say.
Yeah, more options. Mental stack, back to kick buffer with the DRC. Easy one right here, lift off, Meta RD, bringing it back from the brink, and I like him continuously realigning himself. He's up in the corner, and with Darkorgi, these scenarios, once again, not the defense like other characters do. Can't really swing like that, not spinning bars, you mentioned. Interrupts the sides on the driver's couch, kick, level 2 activation, lightning piece of time, now beast on his health.
There goes Mena. This is where he's comfortable. The Savage is out. Trying to survive. Probably reading a standing media pick from that moment. Oh,
no way. Really? Wow. Okay.
Feed him in Japan, but hey, in my mind, he did. There it is.
Dude wanted to test his reaction time.
Bro, where's your bar?
Shave down those nails. File them down. File those down. Oh, that's
you're dead.
Yeah, that's over right there. Perfect.
Reaching.
reading everything.
What's with the reach there, man? You gave him all the momentum now.
Showing things, you see him now adjusting everything that Dark Corgi is doing in terms of defense, routing it back when need be, more activation for level 2, where Blanca loves to live. It's the final game of the season. It comes down to this. 1 minute of going down early, or will Dark Corgi be the one?
See?
Oh, this is a match, though.
That's what you want to see. The game 5. No, that is not safe.
He did it
You
again.
can make that safe, but the initial burn kick has to be meted. You just can't do that wrong. Oh, no.
What again? Hello?
He's panicking. He don't got that reversal. Like, you're going to wake up level 1? Are you going to wait blocks it into level 1? Or are you waiting for the drive impact? But your health bar is getting shaved down. Oh, there it is.
Okay.
But you only got one access to a super jump cancel. When are you going to use it? There it is.
Okay, it's gone. Overhead happens.
Wow, that works.
Works out, but don't wake up light kick. Saves a minute for a little bit. Oh,
Wow, he's able to stay in there.
If he just noticed.
The power bag.
Oh, the big block. He's dead. Damn.
Set point.
Oh, the tech is coming
Oh, that was
out.
crazy.
That is an official safe jump, ladies and gentlemen, and layer 2 because it's a cross jump. Woo, the tech is out. Mena RD, how are you feeling? This is looking a little shaky here. You thought you was going to pin this man down, but this guy came to play. The burn kick for the plus frames. Mena gets hit anyway.
Timing of these burn kicks is fantastic. We're interrupting. Drop back booty
Big
ball.
OD.
Level
2.
Shape.
What's Vulcan hidden trial? What's that?
It doesn't matter. We're close to green and we're there. That's gonna just wait for it to come back.
Trade. I think he could have got a crouching fist after that. I'm not too sure. Oh no, we got a level 1 available. Well, level 2, no, he's gonna take. He knows he's not gonna die, but the mix-up though from Mena, it might get nasty.
Are those trials fun to do in Blaze Blue?
Right. Oh, the parry. Perfect on top of that.
Perfect parry back from Mena.
Right back at you. Kurt Hennings is in the building. Oh, okay, good block. That was on the walk.
You know, we all forgot about Fatal Fury.
Final game, final round. Using the fastest button for the character to open him up. It comes down to this. Y'all can't see, but
Poor Fatal Fury, man.
This is crazy.
Really good game that just won't go anywhere, unfortunately.
I love fighting games, man.
Me too, man.
Sucks, dude.
Me too. Oh, lightning beast early on.
They're tough, but they teach you decent combos to get started.
Wow, he got a little bit of drive gauge there on that parry.
Yup.
You know, a lot of people don't like to parry on the lightning beast because it could be a feint, right? Going down into the throw.
But an early parry is maybe the best way to play against that, though.
True. I like that, just to fill it out.
Yeah.
Oh, sight. Hit him with the fadeaway, the hezzy. Oh, nice. Keep you in the corner. You ain't going nowhere. That's not dangerous. I like that. Trying to snipe out the space trap with the stand round.
Basically, the throw right after. Yo, check your health.
Damn.
Check your health. With one more interaction. Corgi stay alive.
2 hits. Depending on the setup, yeah, 2
Ooh.
hits.
Okay, word.
I thought he was whip punished.
Oh, too far out. I like the idea. Just a space away. A toe away. No virtual punish on the -6. About to get more like a horror story. And Mena RD brings it back from the
He
brink
kind
of
of
the
gave that to
final
him.
round.
I guess he was looking for a certain attack that the drive rush was
Rare
deep,
adaptation
or
from
drive
an
impact
RD,
was
man.
deep.
Credit
but-
to him. I'm going to be honest with you.
I
So it
don't
looks
know.
like he tried to play bully ball against that Corgi, but that Corgi was not having none of that. So he had to switch it up a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Walk them down accordingly and then go for the open ups. But ultimately, it was building that meter for the light. Who wants to go to the
NL.
finals? Win his finals, go up against
NL, he's a Fatal Fury. This is a Fatal Fury guy too, Midnight. This guy's a very strong Fatal Fury guy.
Yes. Let's put some respect on his name.
Who's the guy? This guy's from Zambia?
Nice. What a challenge. Master block.
See, there we go. We got a Terry on the screen. I knew we'd see a Terry.
Hey, look at that. He already has green gauge too as well. He has a lead over Johnny so not a bad idea. Take that trade with the fireball so far. That Diva comes over the fireball. Dangerous option. Give it to the dive kick. Nice and low to get some plus range if he wants. That's hella plus. And the gutty works again.
Yeah, +2. I think it's -2 regular, right? So
I was really bullish on Fatal Fury competitions, but I just don't think people in the West just don't play it.
Wow, right times over the fireball.
Yeah, he's got so many options.
I haven't heard of like any tournaments on Fatal Fury, like any online tournaments. Even Tampa Never Sleeps stopped doing it.
Nice stuff.
They stopped hosting them.
I see you did your homework here, NL.
I guess only like the Mexicans play Fatal Fury or something, you know, Fatal Fury sales.
Imagine. Right, all right, jab him. How you feeling? A little bit of adjustment here accordingly. Let's see what you got. NL being the hyperactive one here, to be very honest with you on the offense.
Bring OD fireball now from his offense. The flip out, the crouching medium punch was able to land. Back to the plus range right there. OD fireball and the normal ones right after.
TNS, Tampa Never Sleeps.
That parry attempt, so he wastes a little bit more. But again, the dive kick catching the recovery. That's why it's so hard to put down the projectile.
Marvel 3 brings in more players and more viewers than Fatal Fury. City of the Wolves, unfortunately. Fuck TNS anyway. I don't mind them, man. I mean, you know, they're probably on. They're on a different. They're on a different wavelength than we are. But I mean, you know, they do put on good tournaments. You know.
2 bars is kind of bad for the characters, but you still have that level 2 once again.
Without TNS, I mean, what? Basically, the online fighting game space would be basically. You know,
all day.
This is one of those things. I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying.
We're losing ground here. Draw that line of the sand right here, Jive.
I've learned a lot by watching them. I can't. I'm not gonna say anything particularly bad about them. I don't. You know, so.
Well. And these buttons, there's the pressure we take. You'll be able to convert. You level 3 right now. We have to get cut to maximize the damage at the moment. And baits out the only DP for free. Victory with a level 3. Well, you need the cut.
I'm not. Yeah, they're not. No, they're not grassroots anymore. They're not.
Who got glass help? You got glass help.
Well, the scene overall has probably been dead since, you know, since COVID, really. I mean, honestly, but the scene hasn't been the same since what, 2017, 2018?
Yeah, it really is.
You know?
It's like Japan can't get really nothing started.
It's like the
way more people are into. I mean, I wasn't really in the scene. I was watching Smash. I mean, I'm not like I understand fighting games. I've been paying attention to them for a long time, but I'm not going to sit here and act like I was a part of any scene, you know, before I started streaming. Right? I was paying attention to Smash Bros tournaments, Smash Bros Melee tournaments in 2014. I was not watching Street Fighter tournaments, so I'm not going to act like I know what I'm talking about. But I mean, the scene as people refer to it, I guess the FGC scene is, you know, from what I've seen and what I've heard, I mean, 2018 was a completely different time than even 2022, 2023. So it's been gone for a while, you know. So.
Nice, the buffer, nothing behind it. And the jump in the aerial approach is just so difficult and dangerous. And the DP reach ain't the same as like his, so hard to anti-air.
Oh man, dominant right here. Lord have mercy. Let him get some play, please. Looking like a one-player game. Unhand me. You got one more throw to take. Damn him, you're gonna have to take advantage of this space. Oh man, we back in there. Oh, just waiting for that roundhouse, the low forward.
Yeah, you're right. Oh, the first carry. DI is able to land. It's a big chance.
You got a critical here, yeah.
Yeah, spin the cat. CA damage on the way.
We need some drive gates. We need to touch some grass. There's too much soil. I don't see the seed.
Yeah. Everything went downhill once the esports orgs got involved. Yeah, now they want nothing to do with it, right?
Yeah, makes him tap that parry. Trying to find an opening, the toss.
To me, I mean, that, oh, he's dead.
Close it up, it is! The Imperium's into your health. In L, as you mentioned, went for the level 2. Perfectly done with the distance.
Yep.
That could have gone well, but in most scenarios, it probably was going to go the way that it went anyway, like you're saying. Problem is, I think that the scene is full of individuals who are very young and immature. Also, some strange folks out there, and you know, a lot of esports orgs don't really understand the best way to run, you know, fighting game events. Probably, you know, it's a lot different than like FPS and stuff like that.
You don't like the veggies? Eat them. Yeah, man, it was a lot of damage.
Do you think that Capcom charging for the finals is a bad idea? Evo's on a deathbed with a Saudi deal. I mean, that remains to be seen. We still got to see what. Evo's on his deathbed just because it's Evo. You know, the Saudi deal at least provides us some level of money, but I mean, you know, we got to see. But it could be. It absolutely could be honest. You know, I think Evo's just on his deathbed just because of the way it's ran. I mean, they can't even pay the players big prize pools for it to be the #1 fighting game tournament. I mean, the prize pools are fucking low.
Listen, if he would have went for an immediate jab after the drive rush, he would have actually checked out, but NL would have blocked.
And I mean, what, they're charging like $250 just to go and play? Like, that's, I mean, that's a festival ticket. It costs like, to go to Ultra, it costs like $400, $500. Or at least like back in the day, Ultra would cost like $250. It costs $250 to go to a fighting game tournament. Kind of wild.
There it is. Okay.
Chaos Warriors was an issue before Sony bought Evo. There you go.
Get a lead.
Don't get thirsty for the burnout, Jack. Feel him out. You got footing here. You
Yeah, it also, you know, Sony got involved. The setups suck. Everyone complains about the setups. If I was an org, I mean, I would put money into it. I would, or if I was an org, if I was running these tournaments, I'm dead. I would, you know, you got to use PCs, man. You got to use PCs. These, you know, Sony got involved and obviously wants to promote PS5s, and the PS5 is not designed to deal with these like very complex fight sticks. You need PCs. Look, they're using PCs here. Sony's not a sponsor here at Capcom Cup. They're using PCs.
Super CA, any type of
need to use PCs
in general can help you out in that scenario. And now just played that correctly, very nice. And there you go, going to the winners finals, solidifying his spot in the winners finals to go up against Sa.
He kind of got washed there. All right, big fight. Big Bird versus Menard.
People watching, I'm pretty sure at home, de lo mio.
Oh, hey, the bait to start things off. Brown stand fierce towards the corner with the Oki.
Yeah, that was your first action. Man, the fact that Big Bird was ready, I'm impressed.
Again, they play together so much, it's got to be around that element, right? Like, they're reading each other. The punish counter on the throw with him. Kick right after. It's perfect. And that's where you want to cook. In the kitchen of the corner, Big Bird chops him up.
That was the best way. I never seen that option before. That was the best way to slow Mena RD, not letting him play.
Yeah, that's the simple answer right there. How do I beat Mena? Just don't let him play. Oh, bet. The crouch fierce. Also some races. Might be hard to know. Stuffing drivers from stand fierce. Like, crouching, he didn't get work.
BB is going to work right now, Establish the throw, feel him out. Blanca ball? Yeah, absolutely. Well, wake up. I thought he was going to jump back, hit him with the fadeaway, but we'll take that too.
Hey, reverse option. Wall level 2. Yeah, that range. Can't slide it.
Said, hold that. That's the collection plate to stand strong. Nice. Yep. I had reversal. And he should have sniped that out considering that Mena was low on the drive gauge. So.
Yeah. What else would he do, right?
Exactly.
Bust out, you burn out, as you mentioned. Both living in the knife, but he recovers in time to stay fine. Countering combo, Arabian Cyclone. Big Bird has been making Mena RD take up residency up for this point. You can't leave, bro. You on lease.
Mena tried to take his turn, walk up and back throw, but ready for the snipe was Big Bird. This guy is feeling himself right now. Well, that was game 1.
Yeah.
Let's see the adjustment here for Mena RD. I feel like it was more so, there was a lot of whipping involved. You know, usually the playbook is the stand jab, fill it out, right? I mean, the crouch jab to fill it out. That way he can space out, space back to crouch strong, or the stand roundhouse, right? But overall, it's just trying to mount offense to, obviously for the big damage, but to get that level 2 immediately, which is the lightning beast. But
I thought he went for the level 2 so close up in the corner, didn't want to back up too much and wait for a different moment. He knew that was going to be like a side or anything like that to interrupt. It was a perfect time to trap Mena in the corner, cage the beast. Only the first game, though.
Sure. I don't know what's in that Red Bull. Big Bird is energized. Let me tell you something. Let's see how Mena RD applies his strategy here. Okay, the slide just to fill it out. Big Bird, of course, playing the left-right game, staying solid. You don't want to crouch too much against Blanc, considering that'll keep you still, and you get exposed more to the throws if Mena RD is close, right? So you always want to stay solid. The left-right. That's what I like to call it.
The left-right. Makes sense. Dash up. Okay, pace up the OD ball. Interrupted there. Too close for comfort for that drive rush to be interrupted. Deep for the bust out. Big Bird. So we'll get no open. We're just going to dash up, no drive rush up. Tapping parry, 5-high drive gauge.
Ooh. Trying to go for the overhead. The throw was there. Ooh, Big Bird. We was on the ready, excuse me. Okay, crouch fierce. Just established a little offense. Nice anti-air trade.
Uh-oh. When we kick, we blocked that out. Oh, really, we poked with that. Fill in the level 2 if you wanted to, make it safer. But at that range, maybe not even a problem.
Yeah, I think that was it, though. He buffed that.
Yeah.
For sure. Can't drive reverse from that range, right? He would have got hit. So that was a good checkmate there from Big Bird, but just got hit raw. There it is. Mena RD's having a little trouble here.
Not anymore. Level 2. This is the character one of the best in the game.
Throw the toys at him.
There we go. Toys R Us.
Another one.
Ooh! Hey, the crouching mini button catching the throw. This time, Big Bird, the one caught. Back immediately to the second one. You're done. Lift off. Up ball. Mena RD with a perfect KO.
Yeah, he's like, here, on the house.
For you.
Yeah, on the house.
No charge.
Oh, you're going to see more of that. I promise.
Okay. More in the bag.
Okay, Mena RD's finding his footing here. Space traps galore. There it is. He's looking for it. That one.
That crouch feed.
Exactly. I was literally about to point that out just so you get the space control immediately. Let's go for the throw. He's looking for it. He's thirsty for it.
Yeah.
And found it.
Fireball, very, very, unfortunately, open to those options. Then RD with the read. Actually goes on the drive gauge here for Big Bird, puts him up on the corner. Some nasty mix income. The throw, light him up, or are we gonna wait?
We're gonna wait. Yep. File it down. File that life bar down a little bit. Then go for the finisher.
Damn.
3 balls on the side of Big Bird, but Mena's a professional. He's just not gonna do it like that. Wow!
Oh, avoid the super with the head.
Weird.
You're actually
That was
ridiculous,
so weird.
RD. You're actually ridiculous. Knew the super was coming through, had an option against it. Oh.
I forgot. Smith RD.
Yeah, that's just with RD. Yeah.
Oh, he's so Dominican. Oh, he's so Dominican. You gotta love it. Oh, there it is. Trying to jump back blockable. That's why he's getting clipped with the jabs.
Yep.
What does it mean to be so Dominican? What are you talking about?
Take up to the fireball every so often.
What you mean? What did he do?
DI for the wall sweat. Yeah, caught him lacking.
Whoa. Showing age there, but nah, I'm joking. Everybody get hit with a drive hit.
Yeah.
Don't be fooled, guys. You get hit with it sometimes.
It can happen to you. Go with punish. You see that crash just before. Again, looking for a button. Big Bird ready for it this time. Drive rush, hits the break. Gets the answer. Heavy mixer working out as a cross-up to one of the best to do so. Just not a good anti-answer. So it looks like that.
Oh, that counter hit right now with Big Bird. Nice reversal. Menardi not scared to be like, get the hell up off of me. Ooh, slapped across the face.
Throw. Oh my God, the whipping, but now the punish. Spears burns him out with that sequence.
Love that for Menardi created those whip punish scenarios. Oh, the overhead.
He's dead.
He represented it. It was probably from game 1 mostly. But bringing it back out, representing that mix-up is Menardi, putting a lot more of that mental stack on Big Bird on the defensive end. That is a tough cookie to deal with. Man, are you angry or you happy? I'm not too sure. All right, block.
Can't tell which one.
Yeah.
Turn there, but he took it. Light kick right after. Fireball can get some space in place. Been playing that big ass button, crouch spears. Sweet, hard knockdown, the throw.
An amazing confirm there for Big Bird. Ooh! Like that. A little bit of a shimmy there. Go for the little heavy, then go for the low forward. Menardi does like to walk back the line, then go for the crouch strong whip punish. That was a good snipe out there for Big Bird. Oh!
Like, wall button, that heavy kick, hella active. That medium kick, double dashes up. Flex against the throw. Only sky high.
There it is, the fresh apply. Thirsty as ever. Right on the money with the burnout and a fresh lightning beast. Oh, I respect that.
Nice.
Yeah.
Double one. Gonna kill just yet. One more touch.
You don't want to spend the resources. Wow. Waiting.
Dead.
Back throw.
Big Bird is confident. You don't want to put the level 2 out there.
Oh, what? Trades.
Okay. Good defense. Good space in that trade. Woo, was needed. It was necessary for sure, the side of Big Bird. Okay, now he got some meter to play with going into this next set. Can you take the lead against Menardi? Vice versa.
There's the activation point. There it is off the knockdown.
Off rip.
Rip. Gets the meter kick on the combo. Kick push coast. Make sure you want the follow-up. I understand.
The meaty stuff, playing with the plus range. Nothing but positive vibes with the button. Menardi finds the answer. The fadeaway Blanca ball. Get out of harm's way. Pressure still being applied here. Big Bird. Ooh. I like the assumption there. Actually would have got the perfect parry there, but he was out of range. Okay, I like that sequence there.
The drive gauge, once again, middle. Aiming for that. That's why Big Bird's walking back. Got the punish down, so gets the super right after this. Nice stuff. Ooh. That's a big lead, and again, a stand medium kick into the sweep. Big Bird.
All right, that guy came to play. That's right, I see you, Big Bird. And of course, that is the professional decision to make sometimes, just to slow it down for a second.
Yeah.
Menardi goes to the character select screen. Of course, I'm pretty sure Big Bird still has the game plan intact. I always say in these moments right here where they take a break, you always want to sit there and shadow box mentally.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You don't want to talk to like, yeah, okay, you're confident already off rip. I mean, you're in the Capcom club, right? It's all about staying active.
Run the simulations in your mind, type beat, I understand.
Always. I mean, this is tough as hell. You think Big Bird look stoic right now, if you will, but I know in the back of his mind, like, okay, man, that's about to turn it on right now. What the hell is he going to do?
How do I deal with this?
Yeah.
The costume changed too as well?
Yeah.
He went blue.
Winning, of course, but the mental stack is still there.
Yeah.
So we'll see. Menardi at the verge of getting sent to the losers by Big Bird. Already with the whip punish. I like that. Menardi acknowledges. Beautiful whip punish. That's a throw if I ever felt one.
Oh, yeah.
Worried about the Blanca ball, the fadeaway. That's why he's not going for the throws too much. I like that decision there, Big Bird.
You see read on some of these walk-back opportunities, you know. The fact that they get to worry about that on Mena's wake-up would be something that can help him out, get him some space. Walking pressure, music, possibly on a knockdown. Anti-air heavy kick. We'll take that trade any day of the week. The lead Remember in the crouch for back because you use me the DRC back after it.
Oh, meaty stuff. Damn. Man,
tech though.
Homicide on the frames. Just killing frames?
Murder she wrote.
No? Okay. One shot. Just to see, just to test the waters. If Menardi want to jump, something like that, make a fidget a little bit. Okay, and there is the Category 5. Level 2 activator. Menardi trying to stay out of harm's way. That's a combo and a half. This definitely is the finish. Oh, yeah. Big Bird. Set point. Uh-oh. Man, I look like he's about to activate right now. He's going to need it.
Start my volume right now. Set point Big Bird. Activation have been great here. Activations in terms of Big Bird level 2 have been absolutely astounding. He's one with the win right now.
Man, that's trying to establish that standing roundhouse. Legit. He wants that whip punish into the one corner carry that he needs, right? Uh-oh, lightning beast. He's going to spend it earlier. Why not? It's a level 2 plus. You got more games. That is, of course, we can close this out now. Overhead. Oh, not even. Damn, look at your drive gauge on.
But still able to get that sweet follow-up after that punch counter. So you can take the buffer medium, back up in the corner you go. Walk at your hand.
Like that, the spaced out neutral roundhouse. Okay. Whoa. Oh, what happened? Jab. I respect that. It's safe. It's safe.
Yes, sir. Oh, he didn't get the bucket in right after. Command grip wrong.
I like that. It doesn't look like he's about to hop to the other side.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, you're right. The visual.
Yeah, the visual.
Final game,
visual
final
cue
round?
definitely
No.
looks a little similar. Yeah, so that was good stuff. Just wrong
One
command
game.
throw from there.
I'm feeling like crap. I don't know what's going on. I am not drinking more coffee. That is not going to make it better.
Offense immediately level 2. Okay, yeah, no, slow this man down.
Yeah, he got hit with it wrong. In the corner, there's going to be an enhancement. There's not. Maybe Cyclone.
I thought I got good sleep last night.
Too low. He's just going to hop on out. Stand fiercely. Try to go for the throw.
That was so smart there from NRD, knowing that he was going to get the technical, right? If he went for the throw, so he went for the hop instead, just to establish some dominance. Switching sides, of course, into the lightning beast. Don't drive reversal. Oh. All right, next interaction, that's a burnout. NRD, are you thirsty for it? Oh my God, he's looking like a rabid dog.
Yeah, he got him.
Get in there for the burnout. No,
but there's a sweep.
Oh, no, he's dead. That's it.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Big Bird, patient as ever, to punish the reversal attempt. I'm so surprised Mena RD even went for that. All he needed was one block, just one scenario to get blocked, and he put him in the burnout. I know he was wary about the reversal. That's why Mena was slowing down a little bit of his offense. But man, in that scenario, he could have ate, I believe, a reversal. I didn't see the life bars from that scenario, but man, what a match. High octane, high level. I like that Menardi, the champion that he is, acknowledges what he did wrong and he's moving forward. I mean, he's still in there nonetheless. But Big Bird, sitting clean. Look at that. We will see him moving on, marching on as
the Asian region. So you play either one of these characters on the regular, on CFN, in tournament, no matter where it is.
Factamundo. Already with the perfect parry.
Ooh! What punch with a stand leg kick like that?
On the crouch roundhouse though, like that. Out of those ranges. Establishing the meaty throw. And we're not gonna just take that. This is a two-player game. Sahara with the reversal.
Sure plugged in. The whip punish go for the couch. We kick this time. Low profile.
Stoic and now, huh? Not teching early. I see you want to keep that health bar healthy. I see you, my boy. Woo! That's definitely could have been a technical on the side of Sahara. I'm not too sure what he tried to go for there just to take the throw. It wasn't even a counter hit, but it is what it is.
Worked out. With the medium staggers. It gets the second hit right there. The knockdown. Get some frames. For the grip. Dash up. A little finesse and bless off the stand fierce at the tip of the knuckle. Well spaced out Sahara.
There it is. Establishing the early, I would say dominance, but in terms of closing it out for sure that round was Sahara. And I had a bit of control there, I'm going to be honest with you, early on, but Sahara right back on his steering wheel. He said, hey, just go to sleep. I'll take us home. There's the throw. And now wise choice to take those. Very important in the game of Street Fighter 6.
These fireballs going to be very important. Along with the Admiral Flame, those things to catch preemptively. Got to pepper those in. Push those projectiles a little bit. When they come out just like this, control that space.
Yeah, he's losing ground here though, I know, however, but there's the resources to use just to keep him there. Sahara, nice drive reversal. To the level 3, hell yeah.
I did not expect that to hit like that.
No. But Rod Day 3 low, the health is low too as well. With some very critical decisions right now. It's got far to his name.
The shimmy.
Drive rush, hits the brakes, hits the moonwalk, and gets a punish. Sahara.
Drive rush stop. You think they're gonna get grabbed?
The blueprint was showcased here. Sahara knows the checkmate when you have that 25%, well at least 15 or a pixel. That's when you have to make the executive decision on defense. And they'll chose tech and punished accordingly with Sahara. Very nice. Oh, the offense is kept. Rush, kill rush into the uppercut. Look at where we at. Oh, my back is to the invisible wall. I said, hey, no, you ain't going nowhere. The crouch around into the kill rush with the answer. Oh, I like that. I'm about to serve subpoenas. That's what they're saying in the lyrics.
Oh, yeah.
I'm serving subpoenas.
That's what Genius.com. You're right.
Oh, plus frames. Oh, the
you played a button. I know it was +1, but still, relax.
I wonder if NL try to stagger the crouch Strong looking for the technical. That's why challenge.
Possibly, yeah.
Yeah.
It does happen.
Nice DP.
Nice DP.
Ready with the garnish overhead. No. Jabs instead from Sahara. The stomp, stem the pressure to burnout. Definitely not an option.
Said drive rush and nice up.
Try to get in because he's burnout.
With the patience. Try to hit him with the fadeaway. Trying to catch the technical from NL. Oh, do it again.
Okay.
Jump back. 2-pointer. Game and round up. On the board to level 2 as well. Sahara could get real dreamy with it. Hands like NyQuil.
I like how Ed said, yeah, I did it twice.
Yeah. Glad about 2 resets with the pressure for the OD for a little plus range right there. Staggering in different options, different looks against NL.
See, you're so used to the regular normals. In this case, the fierces, right? The punches. But those win normals is always there, baby.
Flicker also on top of all those things. With the strike back. Throw. Gonna fight with a bar though. Get that throw and full screen.
Looking for that stand face. Oh, there it is. Yeah. I thought Sahara was looking for the whip punish, but drive rush there. What's the split? Into the level 3. Man, I didn't even look at his resources for a second. Wow, dominant. And Nell's gonna have to take some time here to think about it. I say go to the character select screen because that was a very fast game.
A little too fast.
Yeah, a little too fast. I say go back to the character select screen for a second. We're just gonna lock in. I don't blame you. If you're that hype.
Whatever works for you, but I mean, at this point, NL, NL has not been able to get things started. The fireball game's not too bad. It doesn't have to initiate anything beyond.
And Akuma.
Normal for stand medium for plus frames, barely in low forwards, and you see some DRCs on block, and then Sahara will just like drive something. You know, like he's just ready for everything. It feels like in this mid-range.
Ready is definitely the right word to definitely use it to define Sahara's gameplay. I mean, his kill-death ratio is very high. I mean, two kills, right? 0 deaths.
To 0. And I might be up a team real soon here.
You know? Nice flow forward. Okay, thought that was going to be a drive rush. He's just trying to establish some space. And now could have definitely got the drive rush there, but again, trying to establish something. Okay. Perfect parry. The wall. Sahara. This is looking so annoying. I'm not going to... There it is. Snipe out. Big damage. Make it count.
Ender. Drive rush. Let's throw this time. I haven't seen the overhead represented just yet from NL. My man. Swing, and there we go.
There's the overhead.
The ceiling fan. Akuma. Excuse me. Oh, no. Punish him.
There, you got around there.
Once again, the heavy get started or failed the reversals here from Sahara off the DRC cancels.
Man, it happens. I understand. You know what I'm saying? You're up 2-0. Why not let him rip from time to time, huh?
The road that time.
Pressure. I'm loving the adjustment from NL. Being the aggressor this time. Normals matter, and when I say that, literally make every single hit, even on block count. You don't want to whip at the highest level. And then Nell's trying to establish that range. So you like win normals? Okay, I'm going to be right here with the win. I'm closing the window on this one. Oh, the delay crouch round out.
Ooh, EP, the bust out. Did a button, so we see punch counter. He actually caught him. Oh, the weight, he was close to the ground.
Low altitudes, right? Yeah. Roundhouse, yep. You would think it would whiff, but that was good timing there from NL. No fireballs. Don't do it. It's going to react. No fireballs.
Yeah, you're right. Let that rip.
Oh, trying to get the juggle up on a fireball. He thought the fireball was going to hit. There we go. And NL establishes a victory. Yeah, no donuts, no powdery donuts. I like breadsticks. Let me get one on the board. Thank you.
There we go. NL bringing it back with a break. Stan Lian coming into play a little bit more often. You see that also with Buffer when he got closer. He's been able to get a lot more in the ground and approach. Besides his fireballs. Sahara now the one to take a second.
Make my whole highlights. My heat up. I'm sorry. Just every turn back. Yeah, I gotta let it rip for the one time.
If Scott was here, he'd sing the entire song all the way through.
I don't know.
He's not my therapist.
There you go. Yep. All right. NL, good stuff. Like I said, man, being the aggressor, I feel like those first 2 games, it was more on the defensive side, trying to read Sahara. Sahara, good reads to the reversals, right?
That's something earlier, as you mentioned. You can win those DPs right because you have the lead in the first game. So that could be in those brain now, when those options happen. You get knocked down. You might
I said Ken for a second. I was like, you're playing Ken?
Or something like that. Depends on. Part of the plan, depending on what Sahara does.
Sahara scheming. who got the pressure on for sure right now is NL. Of course, he's down a game. However, though, NL, that was a great performance that last game. Definitely keep that pace against Sahara. Now, if you notice, he's kind of eliminated the fireball game a little bit.
That's true.
Side, right?
Things like that, you're right.
Exactly. So let's see what we're going to see. Maybe a little more buttons on the side of NL. Oh, wow, the perfect parry into the snipe on a driver. So these guys are professionals. All these guys do it.
Yeah.
Which is kind of crazy. Ooh, get off of me. Still letting them rip. Why not?
He committed. He used the heavy one. Knew that jump in was going to come through. Oh! Throws. Text, though.
That looked like a punish indeed, but damn, he recovered in time. Of course, jab was the better option, but NL didn't know. I didn't know either. Shoot.
Brother Chaz, this one option to open up to ramp the button preemptively. Forward Pierce doesn't connect. Nice 3 right there. So Sahara takes his turn properly. Oh.
Woo, it's quiet.
From one step medium kick. One flicker to a fireball, it's over.
Hear the roaches hit the floor. Some good neutral, boy. Oh.
They like it just too short.
Oh my God. Look at that. Oh, all right.
Oh, hit the break. This is easy. But the medium right after to find the finish, Sahara. Set point. He's standing on business right now. He's not moving a dang inch.
Good call out there on that drive rush. We hit the jab early on to see if he's going to get the DP. I think he's more worried, too, to add to that, the perfect parry fire on the fireball, right?
Right. The spaces are kind of weird. You might whiff. Constant moving back and forth makes it really hard to know if that's going to be the right option or not.
We're looking for the whip punish on those win normals. Mainly the crouch draw hop and the standing medium kick. Oh, there it is, the big zone. Yes, there's no doubt there.
Blocked it.
Oh, that is 2 igloos. Double roundhouse.
Overhead help parry, but the throw right after. You have to hold that S plus. Banes on the
Another one.
Hella started to convert to either or other DP. That's enough to kill. No bars above necessary. No DP level 3. None of that. He's got far to work with at the bottom. Good look. The rest of the cook on level 3 depending on what happens here. You got to get it towards the corner. Really maximize that. But how? How against Sahara?
Like that. NL waited after the crouch storm, but of course Sahara smart enough to walk back and hit him with the stand medium kick. But he finds the answers. NL, he is not steering away from that reversal.
I like that. Make this man afraid of your wake up. Toes, walks up the stand line kick as well. Walks up a low forward, takes the throw, deep pitch well, give for Sahara.
Would be a bad idea to throw a fireball from beyond the standing medium kick range, but NL's definitely looking for the whip punish. Sahara knows this, so he's not trying to play. Oh my God, speaking of whip punishes, that is
yeah,
big
the Evs
damage.
are doing well, and that's it.
Sahara moves on from Group D from the winners finals, defeating the likes of Never Lose. But today you're gonna have to hold this L, my friend.
Akuma's kind of getting spanked these days, Midnight.
On the side of Sahara, and the combatants shake hands, but respectfully, the dominant one here was Sahara. And I like saying his name, it just rolls off the tongue. Right? Am I saying it right? Is it Sahara or Sahara? I don't know, but
now.
But
I'm gonna tell you right now.
That was Group C and D.
The way he's playing right now, he is on form and on fire. To walk a character that's throwing a lot of fireballs,
This is just winners, so tonight is
Let's go.
It's to see who's gonna get the final top top 24, I believe.
Strong coming from Kyle, but Fiona Angel ready with the check already.
It's one of the things we need to do, right? And you said it, right? These drive rush into Bazooka-Ni, they're gonna be mighty
Got a Gael.
to close the gap. Yon Angel being sent closer to the corner, he's happy to
Gael sighting.
Yeah. There again, the knee doesn't get the perfect parry. Yon Angel kind of stuck in the corner right now. He's gonna have to fight his way out.
Oh, the format's really weird, Midnight. There's a video on it, if you look it up. It's really strange. So basically it's a 12 people, so there's 12 groups. There's 12 groups. There's 4 people in each group. Not really. So I don't know Tekken World Tours. So the way it works is you have 12 groups. Whoever makes it out, whoever wins their first 2 matches, those 12 people go into top 16 automatically. And then today, the remaining people, the remaining 36 play each other. And then the third day, they do a round robin, and then eventually it gets to the top 16. So it gets down to 36 players. Today, I guess what, 9 o'clock Eastern, they'll be back.
You have to be too patient for that nice conversion, but
That's kind of how that works. But there's a round robin. There's a round robin. Either I think it's tomorrow.
Spend the level 1.
Tomorrow night.
Excellent round for Kaba to open this one. Let's see what Angel has in the tank right now. Couple drive rush to fake out as well for Kaba and Angel trying to keep him away.
Screams right now. Feeling shut down. Neutral and a jump from Kaba. What a jump over the ghost.
Yeah, he's getting the solid read on his opponent right now, but the back throw sending Kaba back to the corner. We're playing again, trying to clutter the screen with everything that could stop Guile, but the big overhead straight into the level 3. My man wants the big damage. He wants to pick your Angel under pressure.
Kaba's going to follow up right now. We're going to stay with the neutral. Throw a couple projectiles. Kaba with a huge life lead, so Yon Angel's going to have to find his way in.
Yep, but that's going to be hard because now... Ooh! That's exactly what you needed to potentially flip the table. Big CA as well, big damage, reclaim the drive gauge, a big change for your Angel to stay in.
I'm still with life lead, but we do have
kind of crazy that's full screen.
They can't really trade projectiles at this point.
Yeah, you can see Tari and just waiting.
What is happening?
For the departure to be activated. He's not going to teleport just yet because Kaba is just there holding down.
What is happening right now?
Trying to teleport, the flash kick is coming out. And we're getting out of drive on an Angel
Oh
side.
my gosh.
Kaba's management of this matchup has been incredible so far, Sherry.
Yeah, so much patience. Just Kaba knowing that he has a life lead. He doesn't have to risk much, but that very, very last decision to jump over the departure into a drive rush was able to steal the first game.
All right, 1-0 for Kaba. Back to the drawing board on an Angel side. On the receiving end right now, the pressure. Amazing, perfect parry again. Kaba showing his experience.
Beautiful pressure again. Yon Angel's back into the corner.
Pushing him back again. All an Angel wants is to get some space back. He gets some at least. Kaba on the lookout. Again, nothing. Yon Angel. He spent a lot of time in that corner, and Kaba is happy to just wait. Right, you're in the corner. You're the one who's gonna have to initiate. Let's keep you in there.
There's Yon Angel finally able to escape the corner. Good block on Kaba.
Challenging this time. We block, but not the biggest punish on earth on this one. Yon Angel, regardless, gets another one, activates the portal, and he's trying to put Kaba under pressure. He's getting low on drive on Kaba's side, but again, he's waiting for that teleport. Flash kick on points.
So much patience with Yon Angel. Does sit on the too hard. Level 1 a little too far. Does get the punish. Nice pickup.
Ooh. And the excellent timing as well with the portal there. Yon Angel got the perfect situation to take his first round. And move forward, trying to even it up.
Beautiful stuff, but we do see that Kaba is able to represent that he's willing to level 1 on reaction to projectiles now, so something that Yon Angel might need to look out for in the future.
Absolutely great check this time on the drive rush. Yon Angel has seen Kaba is eager to get in, so I might as well use one of the best buttons in the game to check these drive rushes. There we go, stay away again, and Kaba finally gets in.
Perfect parries all over the place. Straight into the level 2 here, Lavushka.
You're gonna eat out at your drive. You're gonna burn you out.
Close.
Not just yet.
So standing up, so wasn't able to get the Sonic Boom there, but there's a perfect parry on the spike again, not into the level 3.
Very clean play again from Kaba. He gets the throw as well, but the perfect parry on your Angel's side. He's only got a bar, so unable to close it just yet, but he sets the departure up and ready on this. Watch out for your drive gauge as well, but you need to find a way to keep Kaba out. There we go. Point taken. Your Angel evens it up. It is 1-1.
Beautiful drive rush from Yon Angel. Able to clip Kaba, trying to escape from the pressure after the drive rush medium punch.
Beautiful multiple spikes there to try and keep Kaba away. You can see, right, he's switching his drive rush timing, trying to see what Yon Angel's up to. The amnesia is successful, and you get the conversion as well. Time to put you back on the opposite side of the screen and activate neutral.
Really nice.
I'll be in and up here, honestly, guys.
Able to start his game back dash just again, get some spacing away with
grab
the
some
anti-air.
water or something. Even like
the portals is set again, right? He's trying to
the lights in my room and everything are just kind of bothering me. I usually don't feel like this. I gotta be ready to stream on Friday. So I'm not going to push myself too hard, but we're going to try and get through all these matches, but I am not feeling great. I'll be honest. I apologize. I'll be in and out, but I'll keep the stream going and keep the matches on. But yeah, I'm just not feeling the greatest, guys. I apologize. I'll be back in a bit.
Piercing at your opponent's defense and walking, but no button pressed on Kaba just yet. I think it's about time Yonangel starts to implementing throw in this situation. And Kaba is not really pressing a button for now, and he's putting him into the corner. Fighting like gentlemen, no drive.
They're gonna go for the burnout chip here. Beautiful stuff from Kaba, spending the level 2 just to seal the deal on that round with the chip damage. But Yon Angel, sitting on 2 bars in the next round, might be able to get his Labushka out here as well.
You feel like getting an opening, snap your fingers, get that level 2 in, and check how much Kaba left. Always the big question whenever you get JP players at high level. For now, another of these drivers bazookanis catching Yon Angel sleeping.
Nice conversion. Practical medium kick. Patience from Kaba. Pacify through this minefield of ghost and spikes right now. He's able to get him with the drive rush.
Ooh, the spike whips. I'm surprised on this one. The portal was a bit too far.
Kaba very close to being burnt out here. This won't be the best position for him if he gets hit again or he blocks.
Being burned out against JP is such a terrible situation, Cherry. You just there full screen like, oh, what do I do? I'm blocking, I guess. Yeah, there we go.
Not still burning himself out, but able to get the hit into the level 2 here, and this should be it. Level 1?
Is he using it or is he chipping? No, yeah, you're chipping. It's okay.
Oh, he does it. Yeah, they're burnt out. They don't need to spend the meter there.
Great awareness from Yonangel. He takes the round. And this now is a mighty important round because you want to get closer and closer, winning that first to 3. Staying in winners bracket is extremely important, even the Shark Tank. And you can see what he does, right? He's trying to make him press a button because this looks like a sweep. It looks like it's gonna be -10 like most of the sweeps. It is not. You try to press a button, you get perfect parried, but Kaba knows best.
Ready for that throw. We're going to dump all the bar here, just get a huge life lead. We're going to build some drive leader back, and Yon Angel on the brink of burnout as well.
And needs to find a way out of the corner and find a way to get some of that drive gauge back. Gets the jump in. Clean play. Yonangel activates level 2 again. And a good opportunity to get a side switch. Good damage and reclaim drive gauge.
Beautiful side switch. And we're going to close the gap. Nice block on the overhead, but plus frames. Yon Angel building the space with the backdash again.
Looking good keeping Kaba in there. Not pressing a button right now, right? Excellent setup of the departure right now. The double parry and you get hit by the portal. Yonangel looking to juggle. Watch out because he got to drive himself. Ah, that's gonna be a bit more for the pressure. Can he get this one? And he does. Yonangel gets the lead. 2-1 and you can see him. He looks happy.
He's shaking his head in happiness. What's he shaking his head about?
Listen, big smile. Nerves are shaken off. And Yonangel is now in and locked in. Kaba, it's your time to fire back, my friends.
Indeed. It's very, very nice adaptation from Yon Angel. You can see his movement a bit better in the second game. You see him kind of backdashing, moving forward, just in case Kaba didn't want to do the drive rush bazooka knee again. He would be at least in the range to check with the medium punch.
Yeah, that's a bit how Yonangel adapted, and I like seeing that smile on Yonangel's face. He looks confident, and that's what you need. You know, like, I think the biggest thing when you come to such a big stage is even if you lose, you lost by playing your game. The worst thing is to reach that stage and feel like you're not playing your game.
Yes, right? And I mean, playing against a confident JP, that might be the scariest thing in Street Fighter 6. Yep. I don't know what's scarier than that.
All right, Yonangel looking to capitalize, and immediately Kaba gets him. Going back to the changing room, goes back to the OG clothes. Let's go, flash kick.
Yeah, first one we've actually seen from Kaba. We haven't seen a reversal flash kick that's so signature to Kaba yet. Nice perfect parry. Stand jab as an anti-air.
He's trying to stay close there, right? Like Kaba, looking to close the distance as much as he can, and that's kind of the secret whenever you play JP. Don't look back.
Beautiful perfect parry punch again.
I like that.
Burn him out. There we go. And we get a safe jump after this.
Yeah, we attack the drive gauge, and you know what? Amnesia is a good choice there. At least you drive yourself out.
Hey, that's what you were talking about. That's so tricky.
Still there, Kaba looking to get away from that burnout zone potentially. And Angel looking alright, but that jump in. You don't lands. Another one. Good block on the overhead. And no, we're not taking those, my friends.
Kaba wasn't about that life.
Yep. Big flash kick.
Really nice active defense from Kaba there. Those two OD flash kicks were what really kind of turned around the rhythm that Yon Angel had going on for offense.
All right, Yon Angel takes the first interaction. And again, portals and portals again. As long as he keeps Kaba away, he's happy. And yeah, I think it's the thing again, right? When we see Yon Angel drive rushing, Kaba is not really checking them. He's waiting, he's like, cool, press some buttons. We have not seen Yon Angel do drive rush throw just yet.
Oh yeah, a lot of drive rush overheads that have been blocked by Kaba actually.
Yeah.
That's with Kaba on the brink of burnout.
Kaba looking to keep Yon Angel away right now. Danger zone for him staying in the corner. Yon Angel does not want to walk back, and great check. Pa. Oh, there we go, the counter throw. And Yon Angel offers himself a match point. 1 round to move to winners final of Capcom.
Yep, Kaba's going to have to fight hard for this. Both sitting on plenty of meter, but Yon Angel with the 3 bars. Tried to check it again, but the dry rush crouch jab was a little bit too much coming from Kaba. Yon Angel back in the corner again.
Yon Angel is happy to stay in the corner at times, you know, just knows. Guy's pressure is not infinite. Great anti-air. He's trying to get more. Great perfect parry again.
Because we're going for the throws now. Are we going to see an ODM music come out to no? Level 2. No drive reversal. There it is.
Yeah,
a little delayed.
Yeah, trying to jump. That jump was a bit bait, I'm afraid. Ooh, and the overhead lands. Oh, that was a potential kill for Kaba. Regardless, watch out. Yon Angel going now for the CA. He's most likely going to recover from burnout. Winnable.
But we'll see. Let's see how Yon Angel plays a neutral here, because it's going to be very important keeping Kaba out. I mean, Kaba does have a life lead.
Yep, but he does not have the drive lead. And that's the thing that might change the entire game right now. Got to watch out because there is one, and now he's burned out. And now Yon Angel can try and chip as much as he can. He's not taking risks right now. And watch out not to use too much meter, and he did. Kaba saves it.
Sonic Boom right through all of that, was able to secure this game, making it 2-2. Kaba going into the character select string, and I think he needs a little break. That was very, very intense, because it was very, very close to Yon Angel making the comeback there.
Yeah, it was a weird moment as well, because when Yon Angel got Kappa in burnout, it looks like he took a moment to be like, all right, what's my plan now?
Yeah.
He did not have a plan ready for motion, and I think that's what betrayed him there, because from the moment you finally burned your opponent out, your JP, he's far away.
Yeah.
Throw your stuff. What can he do? He's gonna walk and block.
I mean, it is a little scary, because I mentioned earlier in the first game, Kaba was willing to throw out the level 1 as an answer to the projectile, right? So maybe I feel...
He was scared.
Yeah, he was scared because he did have that bar. We've seen Kaba willing to let it rip.
Yep.
So maybe that's what had him hesitant, kind of doubted himself, and now we are at the very last game.
It is time for game number 5. Great way to start this Group E, Yon Angel versus Kaba. 1 match to move on to winners final. Let's go.
It's so quiet because it is so tense in the team right now.
Collectively holding their breath. What we love to see. Kaba just waiting full screen right now. And Yon Angel not sparing any expense when it comes to keeping the opponent away. Lots of EX being used there. Kaba puts him in the corner.
Oh wow. I'm not sure if I meant to on the blade there. Kaba on the brink of burnout.
There we go.
It is early though, and we are mid-screen, so not too bad of a position for Kaba to be in.
Yeah, I think at this point usually you're just happy to just block. Be like, whatever, just chip me out for a while. Kaba decides to go on the offense, and the first overhead that lands for Yon Angel at a critical time. And look at this. Activates the classic, you know how we call the portals in France? Chat GPT.
Chat GPT?
The Chat GPT. They do neutral for you. Snap your fingers. They play neutral. Amazing. Yon Angel knows.
There it is. A little too slow with the medium punch, I think, to check the dry rush knee, but no anti-air.
Ooh. Can you kill with level 2? Let's go. That should be exactly enough. Exactly enough for Yon Angel, and now it is 2 match points for Yon Angel. Let's go.
Again. Really, really nice stuff defensively from Yon Angel there.
Don't get it, brother. I got my flash kick.
Kaba be way more aggro in this round. He's not giving Yon Angel a chance to breathe. Unfortunate timing on upside down kick. There's the anti. Ooh, the trade!
Excellent juggle again. Ooh, Yon Angel is getting restless on this one. And listen, you know what? His first match point, he decided to go on the offensive. It did not work. Last game, last round. It is time.
I wonder if this is how Kaba's going to treat his very last round, just play completely aggressive. That was just 11 seconds of pure offense coming from Kaba.
Yeah, and now you know what? We try to keep him away. Throw the fireballs, little drive rush. Kaba is waiting right now. Mighty important, amazing, perfect parry. And Yon Angel under pressure. Parries that drive impact and gets the back thrust. An amazing situation for him. Chat JPT time.
There's there's a punish counter roundhouse. This is not good for Kaba. We're going to see the PI.
Look at that drive gauge, Sherry. This is long for Kaba. Oh! What the hell was that double dash? And he drops, but regardless, that is going to be the match. Yon Angel clutches it and secures winner's final of Group A. Isori in emphatic fashion. And look at the smile. This is what it is about, Sherry.
This is the big stage. And funny enough, even with all those drops, he still came in with the drive rush, dropped the combo, still went into the overhead. Either way, he was able to close it out with all those counter hits against Kaba. And man, what a turn of events. Another, I would say this is kind of an upset, right?
Actually, like, in the grand scheme of things, it is, right? Kaba is
another day at the office. Kinsho plays a lot with around his standing light kick into dry rush. That is one of the buttons he likes pressing a lot. Angry Bird actually likes doing a lot of raw overheads just to sneak in some damage.
And right as you say this, another one goes in. Gets the Denjin charge, and Angry Bird is looking to walk Kinsho into the corner. Does not want to be on the receiving end of the power waves.
Beautiful with punish from Angry Bird. Nice perfect parry from Kinsho. Side switch. Busting it out early. Angry Bird letting know Kinsho he cannot pressure him to free.
Angry Bird spacing looking immaculate right now. Look at this, he's outside of the danger zone right now. But Kinsho is going to force his way in. With Angry Bird into the corner. Ooh, there was a counter but not converted. There we go. Bah!
Angry Bird so ready with the challenge with the crouch light punch. Counter hits all the time.
Listen, Cherry, there's one thing that Angry Bird must be happy about is Capcom Cup being first to three. This guy excels in long sets, and I think this format is an absolute golden gift for him. But the question is, can you get through Kinsho first?
It's looking very promising for him right now. Kinsho answering with his own OS to the ODDP there.
Yep, classic DPOS on this side. Ooh. Big damage, send you back into the corner. And Angry Bird looking to burn his opponent out. And you know what? I'm burning myself out, whatever. Until I don't. Oh, you might be dead, yes? Hey, there we go. Peep the biceps!
Is that ever a question for Ryu? Is he dead?
Actually, you're right. He is periods. Every day is biceps day. Angry Bird takes game number 1.
Very, very quickly, by the way. Again, we mentioned how volatile and explosive this was going to be. There was a lot of trading from projectiles in the very first round, and after that, Angry Bird just kind of laid down the offense.
That's what he's looking for. Angry Bird is so incredibly good at offensive zoning. That's why I call it. Like, he walks forwards, but he always walks forward while staying outside of danger zone. He's not constantly on your face stupidly. He's where you're afraid of pressing a button. He's like, hold up, he's right outside of my button. Do I press? Do I let him move forward? I'm gonna walk back instead. And suddenly you're in the corner.
Yep, and you saw earlier how Angry Bird kind of stopped Kinsho from... Kinsho was trying to do stand medium kick to stop Angry Bird from approaching him, and we saw the whiff punish that come from Angry Bird, so really good neutral coming from Angry Bird.
All right, and now Kinsho immediately starts on the offense, and I think that's what he wants right now. Does not want to see exactly this footsie from Angry Bird right now. There we go, sending you once again to the corner, and he's got 0 bars, so there is a potential checkmate that needed for Angry Bird. He's just trying to milk it first.
Projectile.
Oh!
Wow, it connects? Okay.
Not sure what Angry Bird pressed there, but Kinsho gets away scot-free.
There's Power +5 again, low forwards in the catcher. Taking Angry Bird all the way to the corner. Both very, very low bar, but delayed. There's the whip punish coming from Kinsho there.
A bit too ambitious. A bit too ambitious from Angry Bird. Kinsho takes it. Let's go. I think the key for Kinsho is to stay on the offensive, right? And that's why he starts this way. Drive rush trying to get in. Don't give the control to Angry Bird. That's when he gets scary.
I mean, these fierces are getting a lot of mileage for Angry Bird right now. As I say that, Kinsho getting the same thing. Solar Plexus plus frames, not scared. There's an OSDP.
Get away. Now you sweep. Oh, we're swinging. We're swinging.
Wolf. That's a golden Buster Wolf there.
For Nicolas Wayland now. We're trying to stay away, both of them. And again, right, goes for the sweep there. He knows that this range, it's all right. There we go. Punch man up. Angry Bird takes the round.
Wasn't even chip. Kincho was trying to escape the pressure and got clipped by the DC there.
Yeah. Ah, it'll be too close. And Angry Bird knows. Gets the throw as well. Kincho in the corner now. Oof the trade.
No trade combo. Catches Kincho trying to mash out of the pressure though. This one going to level 3.
Yeah, what you said about being dead against Ryu again, yeah?
I'm not even going to ask the question.
Easiest gonna kill is cringe. I'm sorry, James Chen. We don't do that anymore. That's it.
Now, at
Ryu
least not with
deleted
Ryu.
this.
We don't. Ryu and Sagat. I don't need to ask if it's going to kill.
Yep, it does. There we go.
Is he going to go to character select to kind of slow down the momentum that Angry Bird is carrying right now? Because these are some very, very fast rounds.
Yeah, they've been fast. Angry Bird looking confident. Kincho, I think he needs to find a way to be the one who is scary on the ground. Right now, he's the one scared. He's the one who has to answer to Angry Bird. Angry Bird is leading the dance.
A little too far for conversion there.
All right. Challenge, trying to put some pressure. Nope.
Drive rush. Kincho is back against the corner as well. Not a great position. Lian also close to burnout. What a confirm from Angry Bird.
Another under 20 seconds round, because why not?
And just like that, Angry Bird is on set point. Has not slowed down.
Looking solid as hell here, I can't lie.
And the trade combo as well. Then activated.
Yeah. Oh, you know you might die. You know you're in death range right now. Just saying, Kincho.
Side switch. Holding up. Again, the delay is working against Angry Bird.
Nope, anti-jump throw, but the tech is successful on Angry Bird's side. And just moving forward, right? He knows now. We're gonna block this one. Kincho gets the DP. And there we go. Overhead lands. Kincho saves the match point.
Finally, one of these drive rush overheads land.
About time.
Kincho is fighting for his life and winners right now.
All right, we block those. Time to play the Hashogeki game now. Nope, you can't walk back. Oh, decides to burn himself out. Interesting.
Yeah, he does have the life lead here. You're gonna see the cracks just come out. Tech coming from Angry Bird. He does have plenty of health there. Kincho also being close to being burnt out here.
Yep. Oh, and you can't! And there we go. Angry Bird was way too ready for this one. This should be still alive, but you're in burnout. Kincho, good luck.
Good luck.
You're gonna need it.
He got all his bar back.
Yeah, strength to you, my friend. There we go. Angry Bird converting and winning an absolute dominant set over Kincho. 3-0. Barely worried. One of the favorites of this cup overall, and he shows why.
Beautiful play from Angry Bird. It really, really looked so difficult for Kincho to get things started. His back was against the wall all the time, and the one times he was able to breathe, yes, he was on the offense, but you know, that's kind of how Street Fighter 6 goes. If you're on the offense, it's really, really hard to be guessing correctly on defense.
It's one of the things that, you know, that's the most important in this game when you watch is to be the one leading the dance.
Yes.
To be the one initiating the interactions, to be the one taking the decisions before. Because if you put your opponent in a situation where he's the one who has to answer, that's your advantage already. You're leading. You put the match where you want it to be. And that's what Kincho lets to play. And you know the fun fact, if you guys watch the CFN replays, most of Pugera's recent replays was him playing Bison against G.Skill. You know this man has been training.
You know how much he has studied this matchup. If you're going to start the round with jump fears against Dual Kevin.
Yep. I watch him, and this is a fast round so far. Dual Kevin on the back foot. Bad timing on the Pugera, so Dual Kevin takes the momentum.
Very unfortunate. Nice backdash. Pugera, okay, double jab, back throw, putting Dual Kevin back into the corner. Representing that he's willing to OD Mixer out. One hit for Pugera.
Patience right now. We're playing neutral. Kevin not looking to initiate, so Pugera will do him the favor.
What a check. Are we going to get the level 2 yet? Not yet. Here we go. No, we're not going to spend it.
Yeah, trying to find a way to finish without, and now you might regret it. Regardless, Figueira takes round number 1.
Very start strong from Figueira from the get-go.
Alright, still on the neutral, and you know that's how Dual Kevin likes to play. Takes his time, gets the whiff punish, puts it into the corner. And
Definitely
then we
a
start
Dual
running.
Kevin specialty, yes. The neutral, always looking for the whiff punish.
Love to see it from Kevin, and he's trying to keep Figueira there, but obviously against Bison, you must be the one walking back. You know his walk speed is good, his normals are good as well. Get him into the corner, into that throw situation. Bad timing.
Yep, a little too early with the throw there. Figueira bomb planted, punish counter, next hit. Figueira will hit with a level 3, and it's going to do a lot of damage. OD Mixer again, Dual Kevin showing no fear.
Yep.
Back
Thankfully
into
for him.
neutral.
Kevin has been so patient, man, and this time he goes for a level 2. What are we going for this time? Because it's not going to be much damage. He's going to put you into the corner and maybe burn you out. No. Thanks to tech. Dead. Boom.
Yeah, a little early on the drive reversal there. He was looking for the low 4 drive rush from Figueira. Figueira not biting with the drive rush there.
And you know what saved Figueira there? Teching. Getting that extra drive gauge.
It's true.
That extra drive gauge put him out of the burnout territory. And then got the first match. Figueira 1, Dual Kevin 0.
I love that change. I think, you know, that game was actually pretty even between the two. Just unfortunate when it was Dual Kevin's turn for offense. He had a couple missed timings there.
And I think this matchup looks like it's going to be a battle of attrition between the two because they're both very patient in neutral, looking at each other, looking at who wins first. And Dual Kevin is the first to win.
Figueira recognizing that Dual Kevin likes counter poking with stamp medium kick.
Now we wait in the corner. Dual Kevin trying to get something. There we go, the juggle on point. And you reclaim so much space from that one juggle.
And the rolling shot answering with roundhouse. Okay.
Now we wait again. Dual Kevin looking to challenge. Oof! I did not commit to that. I think he was not sure it would hit. Only got the punish counter into nothing. Unfortunate for Dual Kevin. He's looking to make Figueira press a button now.
There it is, it's a counter hit. We're going to get some Eagle Spike, take him to the corner. We're going to get the level 2 here. We're not going to activate, again, another drive rush for roundhouse.
And now we wait. Ooh. Good block on the overhead. And there we go. Get away from me. No drive rush cancel for you. Dual Kevin takes the round.
Yes. Did not go for the drive reversal this time. Does go for the OD mixer to close out the round in the second game. Same brain cell.
Same brain cell. When the drive gauge activates, that's what we go for. Now you put you into the corner. Dual Kevin considering when to use that level 2. For now, it's trying to keep Figueira in the corner.
There's a medium kick poking again. Dual Kevin able to build some space. Figueira is trying to walk back. Nice crouch medium punch. Figueira for the counter hit. Landing bomb. We'll go for a couple throws. A back throw.
Oh! Alright, gets away from the bomb at least, since it was only a slide. Decides to go for the spinning mixer. He's still 100% successful on this.
3 for 3 so far. 100% hit rate.
So you know what that means? The next one will destroy you. Eventually one will fail.
Hopefully not. It's a little scary right now. No whip punish on the crouch medium punch. Dual Kevin. What's he looking for? Roundhouse?
And patience. Paying off, and we get the perfect parry right now. Straight to the back throw. Dual Kevin gets another one. Still keeps the pressure. He's not willing to use that level 2. Instead, he wants the CA to kill. And there we go.
For the shift this time. Overhead. Wait a second.
Ah, he pressed. Well, hold up. That was punish counter.
That was punish counter to his throw.
Yeah. Boom. Goodbye. Figueira saves it. Dual Kevin back to the drawing board. He's got one bar. He should be able to build the second bomb and get a level 2 in this round.
Starting off with the drive rush again. OD mixer. Good stuff from Dual Kevin. Nice backdash. Doesn't get the punish. A little too far for the crouch medium punch to connect. Roundhouse is going to connect. Throw. No bomb yet though. Ooh. Going to route the corner.
Nice time for Figueira to plant the bomb. Bomb has been planted. A or B, that's the question.
We'll take the trade. Gets the bomb off of him.
Diffused.
Very scary position. A lot of bar that dual Kevin just spent there.
And again, right, I love that patient cherry.
A little too slow, a little too short of a sweep though. Very, very scary for dual Kevin because he's in the yellow. There it is again.
100%. 100%. And now burn you out. Yep.
Drive reversal, okay.
That's the smart one. I'm burned out, but you away. He pressed it again.
It's okay. Bulgaria doesn't have another one.
Yeah. If you can get him close to the corner, no! Can I get him close enough to the corner with this? No, he's got the bar, but regardless, that's going to be the kill. Dual Kevin clutches this one. 1-1. Sigh of relief.
Amazing patience from dual Kevin because Bulgaria has represented that he's willing to do the stop to bait out any sort of anti-air because dual Kevin is so good at anti-airs. Kevin was able to recognize that he drive rush punish the next one.
Yep.
Really, really good adaptation from dual Kevin there.
Let's go 1-1. We got a match.
The trade of medium picks. Woo. First roundhouse, whiff.
I'm a simple man. I see a whiff punish, I'm happy. Full side. There we go. Bomb has been planted again. Brush P. It works. Dual Kevin struggling. Has to go for the drive reversal.
Nice confirm off the stand medium punch from Kevin. Huge life lead from Bulgaria though. Dual Kevin's gonna have to land a couple of clean punches here.
Great challenge. Great challenge. Driver throw as well. Bulgaria with points. Extremely solid from the Japanese player. Love to see it.
Yes.
And it's kind of the thing, right? Bulgaria plays the same game as dual Kevin. The slow pace. We are both playing in our comfort zone right now. And it's all about who will feel more comfortable.
That's punishable. A little too close for Bulgaria on the scissor kick there. A lot of attacking. Surprising.
And just and medium to get dual Kevin to block. A bit harder to whiff punish this one. You need to really be far. You can see the sweep attempt not going to work. Figueroa changing the buttons he presses.
Dual Kevin trying to find a way out of the corner right now. Bulgaria kind of just sprinkling in some damage at the roundhouse, going straight into the level 3, but this is off too light. Massive scaling.
It's not big damage, but the thing is it puts you close to burnout. And it's a one touch.
Huge life lead again for Kevin. Close to burnout. One more block, yeah. Not yet.
No. There we go. Round taken, game taken, and man, that game number 3 was completely Bulgaria favorites. Dual Kevin unable to find the key.
Yep. Dual Kevin kind of losing in his game, in his round right now, with the neutral between the stand medium kicks and the roundhouse. Kevin's only introduced the roundhouse once, but Bulgaria was ready for the whiff punish with the crouch medium punch. I've actually not seen a lot of whirlwind shots come out from Kevin. I feel like when he starts getting into the range of where people like to press mediums, he usually throws out a lot of whirlwind shots to stop people from pushing buttons on him.
I mean, first thing, obviously, he saw that Bulgaria is happy to jump, but also, whenever he got charged, just waiting for it because he expects the pressure might come out at some point. Dual Kevin is playing very risk-averse, but sometimes when both players play this way, one of them needs to take the risk.
Exactly.
It might be Dual Kevin's next plan.
I mean, I feel like Bulgaria's up one game. He might be the one who kind of changes how he plays now and be a little bit more aggressive on the offense, right?
Yep. Let's go. Dual Kevin versus Bulgaria for a prized spot in that winners final, joining Yon Angels. Oh, strong start by Bulgaria. Bomb has been planted. Excellent.
Beautiful perfect carry, and what a punish. Actually puts himself back into the corner. He's like, no, I want to live here.
Yeah. I like this place.
Now we confirm again. Here's the back throw to put Bulgaria closer to the corner.
There we go. Corner it is, and he keeps the pressure on this. Not gonna risk the throw. Oh, the neutral jump wins. Bulgaria gets out in the corner, trying to go for the bomb, but the drop saved Dual Kevin.
Indeed, what a drop from Bulgaria too. You have so much time to watch the bomb come out, the heavy, and you're like, okay, yeah, I can punish this with anything I want to punish it with. So very unfortunate drop from Bulgaria there.
And we're back to play the footsie range. Dual Kevin looking to stay out of the crouch medium kick range, but now gets the throw.
More pressure. Pugera in the corner. What's the next button? It's a knee press. There we go. That's all Pugera is looking for, right? Walk forward, get that crouch medium kick.
I guess the perfect parry time. No, we're going to do wake up the back throw. Let's confirm off the crouch medium kick. Got a hit. Raiden's to level 3. Makes sense. Dual Kevin has the first round. Pugera doesn't have to spend the bar here. Might as well get this huge life lead.
Let's go Pugera on the back on the good situation right now. It's Dual Kevin on the back foot trying to get in. He's getting a hit but no conversion at all. Dual Kevin, one hit could beat with the CA locked in.
Trying to see a bit more whirlwind here. There it is. Nice confirms to level 2. We're gonna get some damage here.
How much do you think with this?
No, it's not.
Because you get these, you can extend them. Which is going to the throw, and the throw is going to take it. Dual Kevin evens it up once again, Cherry. It's a game 5.
Did you see what happened earlier when Dual Kevin did the drive reversal? Pugera did crouching medium kick drive rush into DI because Dual Kevin has introduced OD Mixer so many times now, and that would have been the greatest of reefs. But that one time, Kevin was able to drive reversal it.
Still 100% not on the...
We're gambling 50-50s and Dual Kevin is coming out on top in that interaction.
Love to see it, Cherry. Dual Kevin versus Pugera. We are going to the final game.
All these sets are going to the final game. I love me some Street Fighter. I want to see more Street Fighter matches.
Hey, we're here for that. We want games. Give us games. This time it's been a very enjoyable match to watch between these two. From the ground-based game right now, and it's Dual Kevin opening fire.
Another count hit. Dual Kevin's been able to sneak around these overheads quite a bit now, especially in that medium kick range. Makes sense with Pugera holding down back as a charge character as well, right?
Yep. Challenging with turn roundhouse was surely a challenge. But it works. Now Dual Kevin is just looking to be managing his life lead. There we go. Put you into the corner. What are we going for?
No punish. Might see another driver reversal. There's that overhead again.
That was a clean perfect.
Very clean.
38 seconds long. I'm taking my time. You're not hitting me.
Dual Kevin able to recognize the rhythm of when Pugera wants to press buttons. There were a lot of counterhits in that round. Nice backdash, no punish.
Dual Kevin looking to secure that match points. ASAP. Little trades. Pugera goes for the back throw. He was just blocking and throwing the classic. But now, Cloudy with a chance of mix. It is time for Kevin to put the pressure on.
We're going to take the 2 throws. Best scenario you can walk away with. We're going to take 3 throws. Okay. Forward roundhouse. Get the counter hit. This is going to be it.
There we go. We continue. We go for the low combo. And Dual Kevin will be the one to secure that win. 3-2. The newly picked up by Crazy Raccoon and shows his team why they made the right pick.
Again, so consistent. And Dual Kevin kind of changed the way that he approached neutral, but it wasn't like he got more aggressive or even slowed it down. He just kind of switched up the tools that he was using in neutral. Way more overheads. When you get hit by the overhead, he like lands right next to you as well. So it's a mix up between the strike or the throw, right? So really good usage of the overhead from Dual Kevin because we weren't seeing that earlier. And coming from the clutches, because Pugera was looking strong there. I was very, very concerned.
Yep, but great composure once again by Dual Kevin. This is what he does best. He's composed, he's calm, and he plays his game. And that's... Let's go. Let's see what fashion approach. Approach is the end here, and you stay out, my friend.
Immediate from bust out from Mochi is able to go back into the neutral here.
Getting in, of course.
Signature drive rush from DJ. Drive rush stand jab.
I think for all the flag that DJ gets, I like that his game plan seems to be vibes. I'm vibing, I'm pressing buttons, and it works.
I mean, and he has the background music kind of going with him, you know? You kind of have to bob to the beat.
There we go. Corner you are. Gets the first throw. Another one.
Another one? No.
Yes, another one. Do it again, and this time it is tense.
Tex this time burns himself out. Tashi.
Oh, no!
The walk under.
Yep, Bad jump in by Tashi right now. He's gonna be on the receiving end in the corner. Oh wow! Have you heard? Have you ever heard the DJ Japanese voice whipping the throw? It sounds like the good old Owen Wilson. Wow.
Say it again?
Whenever DJ whips the throw in this Japanese voice,
I haven't heard
he
it.
goes for a good old Owen Wilson. Wow. He just wow, wow, wow.
Okay.
I love it.
That's so funny.
It's the reason why I have DJ Japanese in my game.
Are we gonna hear a lot of wows?
I do. He's the character I like for that. And there we go, double dash into the back dash.
So far, wasn't able to get the whip punish there. There's driver should close the gap. We're gonna see more throws. No, there's a challenge coming from Mochi on the crouch light punch. Again, drive rushing in.
Ooh, punched up. Great to punish. Oh, is it tight?
It's time.
Is that A? A. 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 A.
There's a Cobra punch.
A. Let's
Beautiful
go.
double dash DP. Momochi, of course, he's got the dream combo. Why wouldn't he?
If there's one guy who would get it, it is definitely Momochi. And I gotta love the Japanese crowd always singing along this combo.
Back throw, not enough yet, but one hit.
Clean. Momochi with a solid game number 1.
Very, very solid. That level 2 was able to change the rhythm for Momochi there. Beautiful dream combo activation.
I love to see. All right, game number 2. And Momochi goes straight on the offensive this time.
Yep.
Oh, I'm sorry,
Excuse
what?
me.
Momochi, bro!
Double the perfect parries just to get that punish.
That's what you said, right? Matchup knowledge. This man knows the matchup.
I mean, Tashi's having a hard time getting started right now. Momochi able to stop the startup of all of Tashi's buttons, the soba kicks, everything.
What an excellent round for Momochi.
Very quick round.
Yep. Wait, and Tashi thinking twice before coming in. There we go. Throw easy.
Nice one back out of the throw. Tashi. Will he be able to keep Momochi in the corner? No, we're going to see the activation again.
Let's go. A.
Double dash?
A.
Oh, no. There it is.
A.
Every time.
Every single time. To the delight of the Japanese crowd.
Tashi on the brink of burnout. Back against the wall again, but we do have 3 bars. What are we going to do? Are you going to take another one? He is going to take another one.
There we go. And that's technically not a real throw loop. He does not have a meaty throw now, right? He needs to go for a drive rush to get a meaty throw, but you're not really pressing because you're scared of a shimmy, you're scared of a button, so it's still scary.
It's a pseudo throw. If you don't have a throw loop, you have at least a pseudo throw loop in this game.
All right, Momochi with confidence. Now Tashi needs to find the way on the offensive, but he gets blocked and punished.
Unfortunate drop from Tashi there. Still unable to get the momentum. Mochi just having all the correct offensive reads right now. And defensive reads with the perfect parries.
All right, there we go. What an answer, Sherry.
To the sway. No, you ain't swaying on me, he said.
He's so incredibly good.
The challenge from Mochi every single time. He just has Tashi's rhythm down.
It has been an absolute masterclass of Street Fighter 6 from Momochi. He has been the teacher for a long time. He raised a generation of Street Fighter 6 players here in Japan, and he's showing why.
Shinobi-ism right there. That's a ninja right there.
All right, match point for Momochi. And I can't lie, he's looking long for man. Tashi needs to find a way in, gets the throw.
Finally able to get his way in again with the drive rush from Mochi. So strong at fighting out of the corner with all of the heads like medium kicks, perfect parries as well, and it's a back throw, so now Tashi's in the corner again. Garbage puller punch.
Hey. Tashi not getting a clean hit anyway. Momochi is happy to block and just walk around, and look at this, another hit, and that should be more than enough to get the kill, Sherry, in an absolutely incredible match, absolute masterclass of Street Fighter 6. Momochi can't be touched.
Seriously, we were talking about how how technical Momochi is. There was nothing there that was like really even a scramble. It was just so clean, and he just had all the right reads on Tashi's button timing. There were counter hits. That is how he got off all his damage. And Tashi really only got damage off throws, which Momochi was willing to take. And eventually he started up backing away from the throw pressure.
Yeah. Momochi is one of the players that when I watch him, I'm like, damn, that's how I want to play Street Fighter 6.
Clean!
Like, he has that very clean play style where he doesn't really care about being put in scrambles, he just controls them. And that's what I love.
Yeah, definitely, because I felt like Tashi was kind of lost, and like, how do I really want to approach this? He really only got mileage off of like drive rush, but Momochi was willing. I feel like a lot of times DJ gets damaged because you try to check his drive rush, right? Momochi was completely comfortable blocking the drive rush, taking the throw right after, or even just escaping the pressure.
Yep. And that's what I love to see. Angry Bird with Momochi now. That is the banger of a winners final that we will get a bit later. As first we are moving to that group. Not only is it dual Kevin, Europe is a region pretty devoid of Rashid. It's a character that we don't really have much experience against outside of Baki in France who plays Rashid. We don't really have that player unlocked, so dual Kevin has a great advantage there.
Yeah, that one's going to be a hard one, especially with a lot of these drive rushes. We've seen Kaba get so much mileage off drive rush forward advanced moves. We already see it with Kevin. Look at that tech, excuse me. I've been in the lab, sir.
All right, Kevin. I see you.
Perfect.
Okay.
Beautiful, beautiful counterplay to the OD Amnesia there.
That was a quick first round for dual Kevin. An Angel on the receiving end, and he tries to drive a reversal, but dual Kevin gets the correct read once again. Challenge is correct this time.
Let's try stepping away from the departures. Let's get punish counter, but Yon Angel, sliver of drive, Nito. Says plus frame, okay. Rolling shot. Overhead again.
Yeah. Dual Kevin's offense consistently successful there. Yon Angel is looking for the perfect parry, but he cannot get this one.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of challenges come from Yon Angel now that's getting counter hit by dual Kevin with lights. Block on the overhead.
Oh!
No. Regular Amnesia. Going to level 2, this can burn out dual Kevin, then he decides to block this. Yep. Drive reversal.
Yeah, that was a good choice. Oh no! I kicked the tornado your way. Let her get away from this one. It's time for the light Amnesia on this, and we get the back for Yon Angel. Looking for a moment to try and chip some of dual Kevin's life away. Is he gonna try something with the DI? Because right now he's getting an opening. Cannot kill with this. That activates ChatGPT again, and there we go. Overhead, Yon Angel takes the round.
Yeah, very unfortunate for dual Kevin there. Wasn't able to close it out before Yon Angel got his bar back. Very difficult matchup when you're burnt out against JP. Nice throw. Getting the lead on dual Kevin's defense right now.
Straight to the drive reversal. Wants to keep you in the corner. A bit too late to get that throw. I've got to watch out because that is blocked. And dual Kevin reclaims the corner. The Amnesia is baited.
Not necessarily out yet because we do have the 3 bars right here. Does get caught by the low. Straight into level 2.
Good hit. And that should be enough, I believe, to get the kill. Yes. Dual Kevin takes game number 1.
So hard to see if he's going to go between the high-low when the Cyclone is coming at you.
You're not entirely sure. You just, at this point, you pick a side and you just block. And you hope.
You hope that you guessed right.
Kevin with the lead as he immediately is the one opening fire. Trying to get a throw but successfully takes. Oop, the overhead. That was a counter hit though. So dual Kevin tries to challenge.
Nice little life lead that Yon Angel has going on. He's going to have to see if he can keep dual Kevin out.
Ooh, great one. Yo, that is a great answer. OD Amnesia against the power duck. Spinning mixer. This is clean as hell. Yon Angel, he did his homework.
Nice check on the drive rush there. Again, Yon Angel recognizing that people always want to drive rush against JP, especially with that forward advanced move. So really nice stuff with being ready with the crouch medium punch.
It's one of the things that's frustrating when you're playing against JP because you're like, why is crouch medium punch so good at stopping my drive rush? It tends to be frustrating at times. And Yon Angel has been using it perfectly. Dual Kevin putting him in the corner now.
Yep. The delayed buttons have been going really well in Dual Kevin's favor. Young Angel starting to off the block now. Misses the perfect parry on the second Ghost.
Yep.
There's the overhead again.
They're always hitting though. I've not really seen Young Angel blocking them. So Dual Kevin happy to use them, and this is what Dual Kevin is so incredible at.
Yes.
Spacing.
The spacing, the little movement of his little feet moving back and forth makes Young Angel kind of want to clip him. Really, really great spacing by Kevin to make him whip there.
Another of these overheads. The Angel needs to find a way to stay standing at this range. Mighty Mus takes that back throw.
Young Angel, a little less than 3 bars here. Nice anti-air, but uses the OD portal. There's a mixer. Not a great position to be in because this is going to burn you out. You have to drive first if you want to. No. Overhead's been hit. Enhanced mixer.
She needs.
Contacting. What are we going to see here?
We anti-air those at least. And gets the back throw. Winnable! Oh, very winnable actually. Level 2.
A little too close or too early on the throw. Another level 2.
Now you can't chip.
Out.
8-second tech, and he parries. Ah! The OD amnesia is stated. Young Angel tried his damn best.
I mean, he guessed right 2 out of 3, guessed wrong in the very last interaction. Unfortunate.
All right, Dual Kevin takes game number 2. Eventually, you're gonna get opened up in these situations, and Young Angel is seeing why. Another chance for him to put Dual Kevin under pressure. Not gonna be an easy one. And there we go. I don't care if you hit me, brother. I'm getting the punish.
Seeing it again. Building some space back again. There's a whiff punish that we see from Kevin so often. Young Angel trying to guess on when Dual Kevin wants to press buttons. That's why he's going for these parries, and this is it.
A.
No.
Oh, not hitting level 1. Getting level 1 round. Yeah. He's okay. He's like, regardless. He's burned out. I'm gonna chip him out. Dual Kevin offers himself 2 match points.
Cool stuff. Love Rashid breaking the 4th wall there. Nice check again from Young Angel.
Alright. Chat JPT time. Send these portals. Let them play neutral for you.
I feel like he should just not play in this range.
Yeah.
Not necessarily the best range that's been working out for Young Angel so far. Dual Kevin able to get away with these charges. Throwing shots, 3 counter hits back to back. Doesn't go for the throw on the parry tap.
And that mid-screen dance has been interesting to watch. Young Angel desperately looking to get close, but Dual Kevin consistently at great ranges. There we go.
Use those disjointed hurt boxes.
Yeah. Decoy buttons trying to make Dual Kevin press the wrong with punish. There we go. We're still trading blows right now.
Looking to burn him out as well. No, not yet. We're not going to go for the burnout.
Now we are. Unless you try reversal right now. Alright, can you block this?
Almost in. 1 hit. Not too bad of taking Lavushka, but still not a great situation for Kevin to be in. Departure, that's a lot of damage. Wait. Chip.
It's okay, it's chipped. That's our out. Young Angel. That's his first round?
That was his first round.
Yeah, it is, right?
Maybe not first round. No. This is probably second or third. He had a similar setup with the level 2 and the OD departures. But this is match set point for Dual Kevin. So Young Angel is fighting against dropping into losers right now.
Yep. He's playing immaculate right now. He's one of the cleanest players there is. Dual Kevin puts him into the corner. And this time, cloudy with a chance of mix. The weather forecast is ready. And you take twice.
Again.
Not the 3rd time. But you know what? All things considered, you just got hit by a throw. Successful defense.
There's OD amnesia again. Not a punish counter on the parry there. We're going to see the OD cyclone to get out of this. We're going to spin it into, another level 2.
Again.
How many times are you going to guess right here?
Cloudy with a chance of mix. And there we go, you get hit for conversion. It's still there. OD amnesia goes for the level 1. But that's alright because the amnesia covers, no, he gets the throw. Excellent awareness by Dual Kevin. Takes the win. Young Angel tried, but I think that was two tough fun opponents.
I mean, that was a lot of level 2s that Yon Angel ended up having to block. And actually, he didn't take too much damage from most of them, but all of them were for the game, like the round-winning guess.
Yep.
And unfortunately, you can guess right 66.6% of the time, but you guess wrong that one time and it's over for you.
Exactly. That's just what happens. This is just straight math duel, Kevin. Confirming his position at the top 16 on Saturday. He's gonna be big chilling tomorrow on Friday, watching the action unfold and training. Yon Angel thought he will be back tomorrow to play losers final. Maybe a run back against Kaba, or maybe Pugera. That will be for him to see tomorrow. But regardless, excellent performance by Duke.
Very, very convincing performance. That was a straight 3-0, so really happy for him. And this is the very last match that we have out of these two groups. And we're going to see Reject's Angry Bird versus Zeta Division's Momochi. I mean, Ending Walker was wreaking havoc over there.
Yeah, yep, until Angry Bird pulled up. Now let's go. We've seen Momochi very confident with Angry Bird, both of them confident. Oh no!
I don't think you mentioned that fierce there.
So basically, perfect parry to get in. There we go.
We're able to get the first start early technique here. Nice confirmation version from Mochi here. And yeah, no with punish on that stand fierce, but Solar Plex is taking our plus frames.
And you can see that's what Momochi wants, but he wants to play slow. He wants control of the pace of the game, and so far it's successful. There we go.
Definitely not the best spaced donkey kick, but Angry Bird so ready with those punishments on the loser jumps. Mochi. Not sent to the bar here.
Momochi not pressing the third button, and he's waiting. First round taken by Momochi, looking as solid as ever.
Very, very solid. Very calculated. As you mentioned, you only did 2 punches of the target combo. Couldn't get DI. Momochi on the offense now. Back to neutral.
And Angry Bird is looking for the way to close the distance. And there we go. Gets cross medium kick into DP, but the challenge is successful, and it's that time of the day again, Sherry. Hey! I don't know, you know, we're not trying this. We're keeping it simple. No dreams.
Big again. Angry Bird still ready with his ODDPs. Momochi has challenged on Wake Up many, many times now.
Yep. Not letting Angry Bird assert dominance at all in these situations. Angry Bird going for this one and challenging again. There is no meaty after a throw, of course. That forward dash is just to see what your opponent's doing.
Still punch again.
Okay. But no conversion, yeah. Ouch.
Fully charged snatcher.
Gets the throw. Momochi getting close to taking that first point. On the board, and the throw is going to whiff. Momochi secures game number 1.
Very, very clean play from Momochi. I love how you can see how he's switching from his neutral, able to get his offense going, and again, able to make the correct defensive reads from Momochi's side. Every time so far.
Alright. Challenge this time works, and Angry Bird starting to go for the Denjin charges now. Crouch medium kick finds its target. Putting him in the corner, staying at that range. There we go.
Another one.
Yeah.
There's overhead. Our plus frames burn out. We're gonna go for the chip damage here. Why not?
Yeah. Yeah, there we go. GG's. Thank you. Amazing. Next round, brother.
Yeah, that was next round 1. There was way too much life for Momochi to try to make a comeback on that one.
Yeah. Sometimes after all this, Angry Bird, the gray star, standing light kick driver. Love to see it.
We're gonna hold.
I love these teardown contests.
Nice check. We've seen how many times Angry Bird went to charge in front of him. Gets to level 2. Enough to burn him out.
Okay. Not gonna kill? Yeah, but you get taped just behind you, so regardless, you can get the chip. Momochi taking another round.
Chips across the board.
Yep.
It's poker time.
For ECs, 2Cs like Capcom Cup. That was a script. You know what? It's time for ADHD review, Sherry.
I mean, you know, drive rush. We saw Angry Bird do drive rush overhead earlier, so drive rush low forward was bound to come.
There we go.
Yeah, beautiful confirm from Angry Bird. Want to catch motion, pressing buttons low there with the lights. Okay, projectiles. Close frames.
Oof.
The delay, no! Missed the conversion.
Yeah, he was looking for more definitely. Now we wait, trying to get a jump.
Wow,
that was
that
really
hit so
far.
late.
Yeah. Not sure what Momochi pressed there, but he counter hit on the board. Oh no, he did not react to this one, and that should be enough to get the kill. Momochi, simple combo with the drive rush, finish it with level 3, 2-0 for Momochi in a match where he's way more in control than we expected him to be.
Cheeky. I mean, I do find it pretty difficult to challenge Ed's normals, right? Like,
Yeah.
especially if you're playing a Shoto character, you really have to guess on how you want to approach Ed. How do you beat medium kick? Standing and crouching.
Yeah. Maybe the harder button to navigate around. And Angry Bird wants to go for his clinical offensive playstyle. Staying close to Momochi, but Momochi keeps getting the right answers.
Mixing it in with the snatcher. Angry Bird not really able to find the perfect parry timing on any of Momochi's snatchers right now. There's the blitz. Nice dash forward.
Okay. Boom. Keep him in the corner now. Yeah, we block those. Pop, pop. Big boy damage again. Angry Bird putting you into the corner.
Very spaced out donkey kick. Projectile game again. Another spaced out donkey kick.
Yeah, this parry gave a huge lifeline to Momochi, and the worst angle to try and DP. Angry Bird got betrayed by that jump angle, and he's now in the corner on the receiving end of Momochi's pressure. Gets a parry, no EXDP just yet.
Right there, we're gonna he banked it on that. He's hoping to hit into level 3.
Oh, that's
Wait
not
a
gonna
second.
kill. That was too far. I cannot believe it. What is happening, Sherry?
It's a scramble. It was, I am going to make this read, and it didn't go exactly his way. It went a little bit his way, and that was a scramble.
I cannot believe that level 3 did not close it.
Not
Was
the full
max
animation.
range.
Yeah.
Yep. All right. Momochi on 2 match points, and Angry Bird fighting for his life right now. He saw Big Bird moving to top 16, and he wants to do the same. It is time. Simple. We keep it simple right now, Terry. There we go.
Yeah, he does get the punish counter. Mochi not necessarily in the best spot. Does have to go for that level 1. There it is. You have to build some space out of the corner. That's why with the forward dash, no punish on the sweep.
Yeah, too hard.
No anti-air again.
No chunks. That's solid damage. Momochi one touch kill right now, and the punish counter throw is gonna take it. I cannot believe what I'm saying, Sherry, but Momochi takes it over Angry Bird 3-0.
3-0, and what conditioning we saw. We've seen how many times Angry Bird has tried to parry the snatcher, and in the very, very last interaction, Momochi does the kill rush in order to punish the parry.
Hey, well, this man is winning Capcom Cup.
That is calculated.
He's looking too good.
I mean, it's not easy to 3-0 Angry Bird. That's Angry Bird. That's an Evo champ right there. I mean, Mochi's also 2-time Evo champ, I believe, but still.
Practice pays off. Here we go. First game of Group H. It's going to be the Bison pick from VXBAL going up against Logical Machine.
All right. Drive rush like quick. No conversion right after. The target combo, nice against the third that was coming out. Called out the OD sky high. The toss towards the corner.
Check the movement. Notice he sat still off of that crouching medium kick. Gone for the drive rush throw afterwards. VXBAL forcing his way out of the corner, getting some escape for himself, and also training some of that drive gauge against Gachikun. Trying to get a bait. No dice. Back-to-back drive rush attempts. Does get stuffed out.
Dash up throw right there. Yeah, not gonna overextend. Actually able to get the medium mixer and the OD because he's up on the corner. Not gonna kill just yet. One more touch, one more tap. It's okay, able to get the punish cut. He's gonna apply the bomb at the end of this. Back fist. Drive rush. Back heavy kick. Hella plus. We're gonna hold that. Don't do anything else. You'll die.
That's totally fine going in for the dash. The bomb was implanted after all. Gachikun gonna be a little bit reserved upon his wake up, but now it might be do or die time. Another throw. Definitely die time if he takes it. The sky high. And it's still gonna be VXBAL. What an excellent read in preparation for the throw. That OD sky high would have avoided it and taken the W. Thinking 2 steps ahead is VXBAL first round.
had that information previously. We saw that against the throw previously, and now altering it back, beating up the skies, perfectly done. Perhaps getting punch with that strike though after the center kick. Actually from Gotcha. See that wing condition on.
Testing the waters a little bit with that standing medium kick as well. The X-Bow. We're gonna miss. No conversion from the side of Gotcha.
Very surprising. Very rare too. Bomb is on, slow down the pace or two, I thought. The X-Bow will get that overhead. Oh, it was a meaty tenderism for death.
Yes! The meatiest overhead to get the link. Spend the rest of that drive gauge. The X-Bow looking rather clean. 2 rounds straight, along with that hefty life lead. Very impressive.
Sign so far. Haven't we seen the win condition between level 2 not being able to be set up thus far? This is kind of hard. I feel like in the neutral, Bison obviously rules that you have to use more of the fireballs. You have to use more of like drive rush in general. But Bison doesn't have to have that. His normal neutral is just fine by itself. Perfect parry. Gets a back throw.
Already just like that. 2.5 bars against the drive gauge. The X-Bow going to be able to sit him down, apply the bomb. What's the pressure? Throw? No, he's going to walk away. Does catch a counter hit. A little bit too far to get a conversion. He had to use the drive reversal. Too much drive gauge being swinged out of that. The X-Bow still applying said pressure. Over in the corner. Trying to jab his way out of Gotcha. Does find a way out, actually. Gets the jump, extending medium, punches the counter. Now forward throw. What's the harassment going to look like? Back-to-back throws. Damn!
The forward head kick to open him up. Switching it up. Strike throw. Kick off the Arabian Cyclone setup, delaying the buttons every so often, try to find an opening. No whip punish on the crouching media kick though here from the X-Bow. Bar building up at the bottom.
Pretty much evened out on the drive gauge as well, and very close to evening out the life. Low forward, now gets the conversion, doesn't leave the damage on the table, not quite dead just yet. The forward throw does it. Gotcha finding his rebuttal.
The reversal things on the neutral, better for Bison, but when he's knocked down, you have to use level 1, drive reversal or that innate defense, delay jab, delay throw, things like that to cut through.
I mean, he's tried that a couple of times over, hence why he got led into this position in the first place, right? There were a couple of instances where Gotcha, primarily that drive rush forward roundhouse, did catch a button, caught the delay button before in that last interaction. So totally understandable for VXBow taking the throw in that scenario, but the classic Street Fighter 2 right there, neutral jumping around some of the special moves that Bison does have. Hella damage incoming. Do we get the link? We're not gonna need it. We got level 3 on deck regardless. I thought he was gonna go for the hard stuff, but if you got the guaranteed kill, just gotta go through with it. Got screwed. Firing right back, 2 rounds straight to end it with a perfect tied up 1-1.
He was gonna use that bar, he definitely does so in the barrier and Gotcha. But riding that momentum is, you had mentioned again, going against the throw options, the lacking defensive options, blowing up continuously. We'll see what VXBow does when we wake up with more bars from the bomb like a level 1. We'll have to see what happens here. Or if he'll switch a character, but I don't think he's too bad on the Bison. Just has to keep that offense going and not get on his back.
We'll see if that's going to be the case, if that actually occurs. One of the biggest things is I want to see the interaction between Gotcha's level 2 and VXBow's options, right? There are moments where he can't necessarily throw it out for free because of the threat of like OD Cycle Crusher being able to breeze through that, right? But I'm pretty sure Gotcha is very much so well aware of it. It's just what's happening before we even get to that situation, right? It's been very, very aggressive on those ends.
Can't be hit so far. It's okay. Hard for the punch, but that was too close that time.
Excellent block on the overhead, slightly delayed too. Trying to get away with some of the side blows. VXBow pretty much closing that gap. The bomb is on him. Gotcha's forced to retreat to the corner.
Walk him down, slight delay. Kind of trying to go for the throw, opens him up. And with his back fist, of course. I think Gotcha at least tries to leave the corner, but there's plus frames. I like for him going after that, having the plus frame situation. As Gotcha tried to leave the corner, still has a nice lead. Healthy as hell, VXBow.
Gaining some escape for himself. Back-to-back mediums off of the counter hit. Ooh, we were waiting for that. Does find the big whip punish off of that Fierce. The strike throw mix after that back roundhouse. Another throw, more than enough. That was knocking on death's door while that bomb was planted on you.
Slows down the pace of the game no matter what character you're playing right there. VXBow riding that momentum.
What do you do about this now, VXBow? How do you run with this lead? The anti-air clean with that crouching heavy punch. Finds the explosion down below, finds a way to plant the bomb, drive rush in, plus frames. Gotcha tries to press a button, hits the counter hit. Give me that explosion.
Replant, of course. Interaction right now. The find one opening, that's plus. And jab, trying to catch a tag.
That's totally fine. Being able to jump out, prevent the mix from even happening. Level 2 on deck now, initiated by Gotcha.
So back up, just in case he went for that OD Cycle Crusher, right? But it doesn't really matter. Gonna get the pickup here. Dash up through.
Excellent defense, by the way, from VXBow.
It's the overhead. OD gonna have the ODDP right after this. Pick up high enough to get that level 1? No. One more interaction, and Neutral calling out the defensive throw. Looking for a back throw possibly, but not going to happen here. Game to game, round and round, all even out.
Fully stocked on meter though, from the side of VXBao. He could be quite explosive if need be, but if anything, he's got 3 big defensive chances.
That's true. Start with the offense so far. We'll plant the bomb.
Oh my god, a little bit too far out to get the throw bait. Gotcha again, caught slipping. Being able to, or trying to throw within range, but VXBao is rather slippery with his spacing thus far. Back-to-back throws, he's gonna do it again? Absolutely. A Radiant Sky High perhaps? No, it's a normal jump out. He pays a little bit of a toll. VXBao, a single touch. Gotcha's got a lot of work to do.
Motherboard utilized the crouching like after the backdash, catches a button. OD into the punishing nightmare right now. That's level 2. VXBao up 2 in total. Part of the defensive reads that Gotcha has had throughout his entire career. He's one of the best defensive minds. He's getting opened up as well as VXBao having great defensive reads on his side of things. Backdash and a crouching like kick to interrupt the button from Gotcha right after was perfectly done. Leads to this, 2 games in total. No switch necessary for VXBao. I mean, he's doing fantastic. You know, had he even lost, I feel like the Bison again is the pick so far. Gotcha, what do you do now if you're Gotcha?
Yeah, it's kind of like hard to determine like how much Gotcha is prepped for the way that VXBao wants to play. But we still got a couple more games to play. We're going to see if these adjustments are going to happen. VXBao doing an excellent job thus far of saving off some of his defensive choices with his meter, just kind of holding on to it, and also finding this big exposures.
Alright, I'm back. I'm starting to feel a little better. I don't know, I think I was either dehydrated, probably was dehydrated. I drank a little bit of water. Not feeling the greatest, but still here. I have the lights off in my space here, and I think that's also like I've been up early and I've been busy working and doing all kinds of stuff, uploading videos and doing other stuff. So, but I feel a little better, so I'll be here on. You should be able to hear me now. These matches are good though.
Season 3 of the Cycle Crusher. Smart
How many more do we have?
Set point for VXBao.
It's halfway done here. We probably got like another hour and a half.
Look at that match point now for the side of
VXBao. We're moving along.
It's been a big deterrent thus far in this game in particular, right? Gotcha has been kind of measured out by that stand jab a good majority of that time in the first round of VXBao. That's what led him into the corner. Currently, Gotcha in a huge state of danger up until this point. Hold on, we have a chance.
Tell me there's a chance. Just in case he pressed a button, but that's punishable. And VXBao with a proper punish to put him down. Psycho Crusher, the unlimited Psycho Crusher that sealed that deal.
I've never seen this VX Bio guy. There was Bayo. He beat Gotcha-kun. Gotcha-kun's really good.
If you guys have been following along throughout the years, right?
I don't know who this is.
He's been doing his most in regards to
who's this guy? Is he Canadian? Cambodian?
Very dominant for his World Warrior runs.
Is this guy Canadian or is he Cambodian?
Competitive demeanor that I was looking forward to from VXBao. He always shows up on Capcom Cup Day. One of the biggest concerns I had, we talked about this myself and Jammers when it came to Gotcha-kun's preparation, right? He didn't need to have to travel, right? He was primarily focused on a couple of events, including Street Fighter League, EWC, etc.
I've never heard of this guy.
But I feel like there might be a little bit missing.
Shout out to this guy who put the timestamps here. Holy.
Right? It could just be like a really bad opinion, perhaps on my end, and I'll definitely own up to it. However,
we're here.
It's very interesting to see.
Yeah, we watched all
the
these.
Way that Gotcha had played.
now.
My question is it going to be enough for LaShawn?
Hey, he got a Kimberly. We'd love to see that.
I think he's got big potential to show that off.
Head again.
Like little weird resets where I've seen him in like the Mexican
Okay, now I want to play again because they're playing my main now.
Tournaments. It's going to be definitely an aspect of absolute offense versus absolute defense with LaShawn. Reversal jab, gets a knockdown, kill rush, and the back throw to reposition.
Just so much space to work with. There's LaShawn. We do have the flicker, trying to catch a delayed.
Yeah, I feel a lot better. I need to step away from the computer for a little bit. Drink some water. I feel a little better now.
Not only the corner, but also a little bit of damage on top.
Still a little sluggish, but might be. You know, yeah, it's probably the fucking coffee, man. I probably drank too much coffee this week. What is it, Wednesday? I don't know, man.
Speaking of holding their wits about them, what a block on the overhead.
I've been kind of feeling off all day though, so who knows? But I'm here. I ain't no pussy. I ain't no bitch. My main raid no. My main raid's no bitch.
Definitely a mind of the game.
And I've been looking forward to watching these matches. It is fun to watch Street Fighter 6. I don't care what anyone says, but playing it is like, I don't know, man. Playing it's just kind of whatever. Like, it's fun to win any fighting game, but I don't know, man. The mechanics just don't really feel that fun. Like, I do find Kimberly fun, but I don't know. You don't want to play this garbage? I mean, you're right. It's fun to win some matches against some scrubs. Like, dude, you know, and look, I'm kind of a scrub. I ain't gonna lie, but I reached diamond. You know, I reached diamond. Like, diamond level is like, I guess would be the equivalent of like Tekken King. Diamond was not that difficult to get to. Like Tekken King, I'm gonna need to play like probably like at least 250 to 300 hours. I got to diamond like
You heard the tap parry, back-to-back
pretty easily.
Lugabo keeping it tight. 1 round apiece. 3 bars to the side of Lugabo. What are the biggest things you gotta highlight, right?
I mean, diamond isn't really a big deal at all, but like, I don't know, man.
Ed does have a wake-up reversal, not necessarily like a true one, right? He has a OD uppercut. He's not gonna be active until like maybe the 13th frame. Lugabo with Kim.
Also, the movement in this game is just not like, it's not cool. Like, there's no movement. There's no like, I don't know. Guilty Gear is so much more fun to move around. This game feels so stiff because the main movement options are basically with Drive Rush. They want you to use Drive Rush. Why would they give you fun movement tools outside of Drive Rush? That's like the main mechanic. But watching high-level Street Fighter is fun. Like, I do like watching these guys. But Tekken is full of a lot of bullshit with the heat system, but the game is still fun. I can't explain it. I don't know why it's so fun. It's just fun. More fun than this.
So brazenly, a couple of hits. It's still the fear. Being able to get that throw. Game 1 for the Char.
He's going to learn today. Char's not even that much older than him, to be honest. I think he's like 24.
10 years older.
That's a lot, actually.
That's pretty good.
I forgot that he has actually gotten... My son grows up so fast. Oh.
Yeah, I think I was dehydrated, boys.
Slight mistake. To adjust that, but so far looking really good against the offensive capabilities of this character and the resets that we see.
I got waters on waters. I'm drinking right now.
Like it. The best at stopping Drive Rush is
going to be water there.
Many top players have said it's so difficult to Drive Rush on the him. But that close, a little bit different timing.
Holy hell, man.
Drive Rush, immediate crouch jab and stuff like the normal from the Char. And I think the spacing definitely had a lot to do with it.
That was an interesting way to stall the movement.
Again, back to the well.
How's it going, Delta? Apologize for not being on screen. I haven't been feeling great today, but we're still here. I figured a couple people will want to watch Capcom Cup. I'll probably take a break tomorrow, get some work done, do some shit. And then Friday we've got Monster Hunter Stories 3, so I want that to go well. If I really like the game, then who knows? We could be streaming a long time on Friday, so.
Even at ODDP, it's not the best option. Sharp will just hold that, block it out. As I say,
appreciate you coming in.
Unfortunate.
I'm glad that he didn't extend his
I never stream on Wednesdays, so people are like, what? You're never here on Wednesdays. People kind of know I haven't streamed on a Wednesday since the Rumble Fight Club days.
He got caught moving, Cola.
I don't know. Like I said, heavy kick. Or just forward just a little bit hard. Not backdash against. Lugabo's playing this real tight. He stays in. Whenever he can get in, he tries to stay in as much as possible. The arc step also. Try to leak some of that drive gauge to keep it low.
I mean, I am still interested in, we got 2 fighting games coming up. We got DOA 6 last round, and we've got Marvel Tokon. So, I mean, I played Dead or Alive 6. I have Dead or Alive 6, so, you know. I'm interested to see what kind of game it'll be if people actually play it. See. I've been slacking on Rumble for a little bit, working too much and tired. Hey man, there's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that, man.
Oh my! I lied to you.
On the offense right now.
Oh, he gets hit. Yeah. Oh, he blocked it. Damn.
To be able to close this out, he's got bar at the bottom. Send him up with the song.
How did he block that? He committed to an attack, it looked like.
Opening up a lot of these resets, run cancels, some over options that you don't expect it against.
That was very surprising.
Drive rush jab, nice and close to the 4th frame. Worked so hard, difficult to hit that crouching light kick again.
Looking absolutely doable. Lugabo making these minor adjustments that are just so impactful thus far. calling out the desperation attempt from Lashar off of that level 3 and making him hurt for it. But now it's Lashar on the offensive end to start. He'll rush forward, get the forward throw. What's the pressure like? Drive rush does take out the tap parry with that throw punish counter.
Of course,
Parrying on the way out.
okay.
Gobble, you stay in this corner, young man. The curfew is now.
I mean, Lashar was the best Ed in the world, so
Puts baby in the corner.
see what happens.
Stab, doesn't go for
I've never heard of this Lugabo guy either. I don't keep up with World Warrior on Street Fighter, so I don't know. Ooh, what a shimmy, dude! This guy make Kimberly looking crazy.
I pressed the button too.
I'm at.
Nice, dude. Set that shit up. Ooh, he wasn't close enough with the fierce kick.
Nice and easy for Lashar.
That's unfortunate. I love that setup though.
Okay, level 2, get juice up real quick here. We pop up with that nice and early. Save it for a proper moment. Drive rush interrupted with, with the jab.
Yeah, her
with the
drive
foreframe.
rush is way better.
Playing something quick with it. Tick throw opportunity now. Works out for Lugabo. Catches the back dash. Oh, with the drop. Doesn't matter. Has him right where he wants him still.
I think that was
Thought she was gonna grab him.
He was looking for something. He was looking for bar, but boy, did he find it.
the back
Lashar
dash
still
again, dude.
comes out reaching. Lugabo making him hurt.
Yep. Ooh, nice. Flip down.
We needed this round to take him down, honestly. The throw.
I love the plus
One
friend,
more
the
time,
plus
one
friends
more
with
tap
it.
at
Oh
DI
my
right after that,
god.
of course.
DI,
He can't DI.
Damn.
Someone at high level probably trying to DI in the first place. Lugabo understands the assignment.
He's looking so sharp right now, so well studied. Not even against just Ed, but against Lashar.
Resets, man. It's hard to know when they're coming through, as you mentioned.
Dude, this Kimberly's, he's legit, man.
That string tight after all. Lashar off the press button.
Nope, block that. Get out of here. Get out of here with that crap. That's level 3, yeah. Might as well dump it.
Let the song play out. Lugabo, level 3, fully buffed up. Massive life lead, still sitting on perfect. How do you get out of here, Lashar?
The jab, nothing doing.
Lashar gets out of this? That's crazy. He's the GOAT.
Balls to the flicker. Back throw, no, just a forward throw. To get some space up this place. Drive
Oh, he's about to come back and win this. He's about to win this, bro.
Straight in the super and makes this. Get your
I'm flabbergasted. I might be flabbergasted, dude.
Pretty big equalizer for the side of Lashar. He's gonna have enough in the tank for at least one DRC.
Now you're in the corner, dude.
Make it perhaps 2 now. Great block on the overhead again.
Dude, it's over.
Traversing past the elbow drop. Not quite done yet, but you might as well call it. As soon as
Wow,
that flicker
bro.
hits medium enough, you drag him in. It's gonna be nothing but chip.
Sharp, get it back. Yo, that defense and that.
I wonder what he could have done.
Underneath the elbow drop, which is Kim's such a good primary tool to call anti-air, especially the slow ones that we mentioned with Ed. Man, Lashar with the adaptations, but it is not over. Lugabo bring this back as we've seen with little resets here and
Kinda
there.
had
And
that,
again, once
man.
again, has to have to traverse the long limbs that Ed presents.
So that plays out going forward into it. You see Lashar now making the counter adjustment. Against Lugabo. You
Oh,
can't
the
get
back dash again, dude.
He's been falling for that a lot. But it's so hard not to at this point. Lugabo taking full advantage. One of the big defensive tactics that Lashar's been implementing thus far.
The double.
Getting some of these delayed attacks, hella damage.
Again, and then he gets more back. Ooh, that was where he went under him.
Goes for the DI to kill some of that drive gauge. Stand fierce, one more hit to do it.
No DP.
Not gonna chance it.
It's so difficult because of the ability to change the
Wait, is this DP anti-air?
What's going on? I got mixed by my own vocabulary.
I don't remember.
Perfect berry punish incoming. Level 1 to kill some of that drive gauge.
Is that gonna?
It's
Nope.
almost done. Dash
He's
up,
gonna do it
kill
now.
rush
Oh,
up in the medium.
he didn't block.
He had it.
Okay, there it goes.
Excellent
Oh.
choice for the drive reversal. He tried to do a one-stop mix against Lashar. There was a counter hit against them.
Oh, he
Yeah,
got
that's
it.
what I'm saying. It's so difficult to consistently anti-air this character.
Oh, if he would have blocked that, that would
Stay
have
fierce
been
with the
amazing.
flicker. The
No
help
way,
blocked
no,
it,
you ain't
even
doing
better,
it.
he helped
I
there.
thought
He
that
knew
was
it coming
coming, but I didn't think
Step
he'd do
with
it there.
Lashar.
Level 1 is like last resort because you're in burnout. Man. Yeah, Delta, you're into Street Fighter. You've had a Street Fighter. I'm glad you're here.
Of the air approach, okay, the first time we
Little
got that
overhead.
hit. Lugabo can keep confusing Lashar with some of these signals.
Other one.
And maybe he'll find a way to close it out right now, but Lugabo already
about
swinging.
I'm down.
Getting so much damage on the table early on.
Got it
There's the
again.
one-stop mix. That's OD at this point.
It's real OD. Go again, the trade.
Oh,
barrel for
the
her.
trade
It's a
is
great
still
lead.
plus.
It's one of the reasons why being able to send that button right after, get the kill, Lugabo still in. No set point for Lashar, but that bar at the bottom. Lugabo, never a bad time to hit that level to get that speed and damage boost and put him in the corner. That's like 3 interactions instead of 4.
And he's done it at such a proper time majority of the time. Oh my lord, he got the crouch light kick counter
I mean, I
hit,
guess you dump it
and then
because you
went
get
into
the
stand
buff.
roundhouse counter hit again. Now into the level 3.
Great structuring. Again, getting damage all buffed up
I
right
kind of
now.
like Kimberly's Japanese voice.
Side reversal, offensive style to keep up in the corner. Reversal jab, threads the needle.
Well, he wants to go wall to wall.
Nice with the bounce.
Wall to freaking wall, bro. Yep, all the way.
Every single time.
And he gets hit. Now he's full. That's wild.
Drive gauge back in business.
Dude, this sucks, bro. These fucking throw loops, bro. Oh, okay, there you go. Oh, he blocked
falls
it.
for it. He thought there was going to be something he could catch, but Lashar just kept it very, very straightforward.
That's just
making
not
the
cool.
proper read at the very end.
I think that was a light, so he was able to block even though he threw out a punch. That sucks.
Phenomenal adjustments from both ends, genuinely. From not Pedro's
Oh,
side.
we got
I
a
had the luxury
Ken.
of being able to
Hello.
talk to him. He's like, you know what, this is a legendary haul for me because I'm a big Hajime no Ippo fan.
Ooh, Kobeyan. Not Pedro. Never heard of this guy. Guy's Brazilian.
That's pretty sick. I didn't know he was an Ippo fan. But it ain't boxing, it's grappling. Kobeyan with the first strike with the SPD.
To the corner, drive taking finisher off the crouch would kick to open him up. What's your defensive option? Crouching medium punch, tries to find an opening. Not that doing Kobeyan back up, get a little bit of that bar back. That stand is going to be played quite a bit against fireballs, some of the limbs.
Escaping the potential side switch. A bit too far out to get the punish from the side of Kobeyan. Punish counter, the step kick. Slightly overzealous, but Pedro had to test the water somehow.
Of course, long sentence you can do so, but that crouching light kick, 4 frames, fast button for the character. Well done for Kobeyan. Let's round to him. Drive reversal immediately. Bar lead here for Kobeyan. Walks him down.
Totally fine. Whoa, what a fierce move. And a confirm a follow suit after that.
Back to the anti-air. He knew it. Going for the jab. Get the Genrai ender.
Downloaded? Downloaded?
Face to face up in the corner space. Erase all the hell. Level 1, of course. Get it done. Not Pedro. Not trying to spin that bar. Perfect.
Dude might have downloaded Kobeyan.
Still 74 seconds on the clock. Damn, what a pose, too. Now Pedro did a great job of establishing that standing fierce. Going from the previous round, it really has been thus far. Oh, boy. A momentum-based game. Momentum-based rounds, I should say.
I told the Stan Pierce is going to be like a big proponent in this matchup to blow up the other Stan Pierce and buffer a Tatsu after to blow up the armor. Not that time, though, of deep. Oh, whip punish. Okay, off the stand, to kick the fireball right after to gain some more space. Back to mid-range.
Oof. Taking a look at the spacing thus far, yeah, it was a matter of time, right? Pedro was throwing out a lot just to kind of get a reaction out of Kobeyan. Boy, did he get it. Being able to get into this level 3, have the corner positioning, more importantly now, being able to drain some of that drive gauge.
Shouldn't you pop?
He understands the objective.
Dude, it's so scary though. Zangief for level 3, you do one error in attack and then you just get level 3 and die.
Close. All that was covered would have been it.
Oh, he got the DI, dude.
Caught him lacking. Not Pedro gets a wall splat, get the kill right after that. I love that corner pressure. And I love the fact that he kept it real solid. Didn't overextend too much and get too active. As you mentioned, you didn't have to go in that much. Good,
It's actually kind of crazy. We'll finish out right before day 2 starts. Day 2 is going to start in less than 2 hours, guys. So if you guys want to keep watching, you can watch it live in about at 9 p.m. Eastern time. By the time we finish, the next matches will be on. So more Street Fighter 6.
Slips it out. Oos.
Well, fireball, throw that Stan Pierce to catch it.
Oh my gosh.
You know what that was? A huge mistake. Toss it towards the corner. Well, that's the way. Oh.
No mix here. Pedro was ready with an OD uppercut. Kobeyan trying to get the headbutt established. Attacking the drive gauge is not Pedro off of that fierce into the DI. Kobeyan burning himself out. Doesn't even matter. Pedro, DP, saving the bar as well. Perfect damage calculation.
Ah, good point. The optimization right there. Keeping the bar at the bottom. Even for like a level 3 lead.
Zangief is dangerous, but I mean, he can be steamrolled if you just time everything. He can't do much. He has no projectile. Movement's not great. He's got range, but I mean, if you can play around his attacks. But he just does so much damage. If you make a mistake, if you make 2 mistakes against him, you're dead.
Look
at see, he's just playing around.
I love the fact that Pedro is keeping in mind what his objective is with that drive gauge.
And he's burned
utilizing
out.
that level 3, although it doesn't kill, you still get a small victory. And now,
Did he kill?
the bigger one.
Oh, he's got full drive gauge.
Unless, hold on.
Wait, what happened? That was weird.
Oh my gosh. Caught him with the low forward on the shimmy and dip. Now Pedro dominant right now in this corner position. Corner pressure, always having bar either at the bottom for SA Gage to get a lead or Drive Gage to take him there towards the corner where he wants to be. Now Pedro is dominating this match so far.
Take a quick glance at the notes. Kobion ready for the next one. Not Pedro. Up 2 games.
Working this matchup very well. I love the use of the stand fierce. I love the strings in terms of burning out and then also setting for like a space trap. And keep it up though. Kobion route this back. It's not over. Could all be data.
There is high potential for that, for sure. Wouldn't be the first time we see Kobion come back from a deficit. But Pedro has been rather difficult to track in terms of the strategy being employed. The strategic movement on the side of Pedro as well. Oh, the uppercut. Brings himself out, but temporarily gets Kobion to back off. However, the big bear coming right back in. Gets the SPD.
The TP, and that's, as mentioned, stand fierce, whatever it takes to eat through the armor, ready, almost back with the bar. Can you survive that long? Not Pedro. Oh, the raw sweep works out, the back though, tumbleweed effect.
Oh, the timing! Oh, big counter hit against Kobion. Is not going to be enough. He is a big fella, he has extra stamina. Not quite dead yet.
Empty throw the tap parry, not Pedro, set point. This kid's clean.
So tricky. Kobion on his last leg. The first time we've seen the Dragon Lash utilized.
It's true, hidden with the drive rush. He'll be right there, nice with the drive rush. I think the late grab, possibly with the jab was there.
That, for sure.
Yeah.
For sure. So much success off of these OD Dragon Punches for the side of Pedro as well. And the reset, this is where Kobion comes to life.
One more throw, one more command throw. I should say.
I haven't been paying attention because Pedro's like whooping his ass, but it looks like he might take this round.
It's kind of difficult to justify it, I feel like, for the side of Kobion, right? He doesn't want to find himself in a burnt-out scenario too early from his own volition. Now peppering down with the fireball, something we also haven't seen deployed just yet. The backdash away from it and make it hurt even more. He had enough of the hits, perhaps, but the SPD secures the round.
On the board, finally Kobion signs life with bar at the bottom for a third round. Great for him. This is what Gi players want to have. Okay, resets with the SPD. A lot of resets here coming from Kobion now. To get those SPDs in every so often. Oh, not the proper counter combo off the stand light kick.
Oh my! That is crazy. Kobion winding it down, spending those channel points, trying to triumph over Pedro. Just a couple more hits to get at least one game.
So forward in the fireball, on the drive gauge. So has a lot to work through though. Interruption, not enough to kill. The crouching light kick for the crouching light will.
He's in the game, Cola.
Signs alive, heart is beating.
Excellent choices thus far from Kobion. Excellent reads. Pedro getting slowed down a little bit.
Fierce, okay, goes for the bigger button right after. Reset after reset after reset. Kobion sneaking this in. Plus, the backdash. With punish though, wasn't able to do so.
Oos! Absorbing the blow, charging him downstairs. Hella damage! Hella, ooh, wait a minute.
Maybe the side switch?
Yes, sir. Fireball trap. Kobion settling with the parry as he should.
Walking him down, putting a leash on him. Far back in the green release for Pedro. Drive rush jab. See with the DP. Rushing again with the jabs. Sticks in the medium. No chin buster. Follow up.
Got a lot of mileage out of that. The damage.
Kobion signs of life.
Kobion with a drive reversal. Pedro gonna back away. Ooh, what a read.
Like that. Catch the walk back. Throw. Yeah, but Kobion knew. Gets the hair. Oh! The DP enter perfect parry and a punish right after. Kobion's favorite book right now. He makes a proper read to bring it back from the brink. He is so sturdy.
He's downloading Portuguese as we speak. Trying to figure it out.
You order from the menu?
All he knows right now is obrigado. Oh my! SBD, that's number 1 for this round. Not gonna get another chance. Pedro back in the swing of things. Ooh!
Oh, caught the back dash with the crouching medium punch. Double 2 coming through. Yeah, side switch. Of course.
What is counter in the lights? Uh-oh! The one time we saw the Dragon Punch red and punish proper. Kobion tying it up. 2 games apiece.
Reading every wake up, whether we wake up button or ODDP now, it feels like Kobion's got the perfect reads for these scenario situations. The resets, he's sneaking in every so often. When I was talking to Pedro, he was like, yeah, I don't feel like Kobion's going to reset that much that often, but you never know with these Geek players, man. They're going to have to sneak it in eventually. You can't just play that neutral all the time. Eventually you have to sneak it in, headbutt up by the plus frames to get close enough, or drive rush up and then hit the brakes and wait a little bit. They're going to do it.
The meter has changed entirely from the side of not Pedro. Coming in, he was very jovial. Coming in after those first 2 games, you saw him pop off in the camera. But when it comes to this, when it comes to someone like Kobion, you can't celebrate too early. Here we go. Game number 5.
Game 5.
Into the semifinals from Group G.
All right, let me lock in. Let me actually watch this.
Hello.
I should have been paying attention.
Fireball nice and close to pose. ODP. Again, maybe trying to go for a different button right there. Maybe a headbutt. The bust out staves that off. Drive rush stand fierce. Don't play no fireballs.
With the light kicks from both ends.
Next turn. It's his now.
What do you do about this as you coach as Kobion? Right now you're measuring with the medium.
Damn! Actually hit, man. What the
Still
heck?
punished?
Yeah, it was. Medium kick was close enough.
Nice. Oh,
Another
close
one.
for
Ed?
comfort. SBD, you are too close to me. And Kobion.
It's as if you were a mind reader. As if you could
Dude,
see
what
the future.
just
Like
happened?
you said, it could just be data. It could just be another number on the stat sheet.
All right, Pedro, come on now, be the glitch. I want to see more. As Vitasu takes a point towards the corner.
Give me another round. Become the anomaly, Pedro.
Yes.
Dude, that slap every
but
time.
nothing right after it, though. I like the wake up decision. Needs more. Got to make the most of these moments. You don't get a lot as kid.
Medium kick finds the connection.
Oh, okay.
The strike throw mix. Pays a little bit of life off of the DP. Pedro getting a confirm off of that normal.
Jeez.
The 4 frame.
That's it.
Oh, the hell snap able
He
to
had
land.
it.
DeLorean finishes the job. Kobion 3-2.
Wow.
Bringing it back to the brink. Download complete. Well done.
Yeah,
Excellent showing from both players. Not Pedro coming in with an explosive 2-0 over Kobion. But he wasn't out of it yet. Read after read. Grab after grab. And overall, the spacing in the perhaps it could be a mirror match potential, right? Maybe that was the case. Hold on.
Whoa.
Hold on. Wait a minute. So I saw the character walk out. I don't know if they had switched sides. But there's no way, right?
No, that's got to be a Ryukichi side.
That has to be a Ryukichi side. That has to be.
Okay.
Upper punish right there. I like that. Bring it back to Ken. Fireball's nice and close as a poke. The pickups with the normals as well.
We might have to get that switched up. Unless there's something cooking in the waters of Oceania that I did not know about. I'm almost certain Ryukichi is playing the patented purple Ken.
Yeah, this is color. I feel like that's got to be him.
Oh, the DP can hit.
Or actually, burn on Travis Styles. See, I'm mixed right.
Empty jump.
Empty throw, a tap, parry, attempt, one more touch, the dash, up, throw, do it.
Travis Styles making a statement. Do not be fooled by what you see on your screen. Travis Styles is indeed rocking the Mai. Ryukichi is rocking the Ken. Big punish counter. Okay, wait a minute. Not going to go for the killer beast stick?
Yeah, it's a good okay on that. It's great. Towards the corner. And again, another missed opportunity.
I'd imagine his only reasoning is possibly trying to snipe out maybe a reversal from the side of Ryukichi.
Oh, they wins the bar. That's safe. Another play button right after though. Stay fierce. They're up. Level 3. Travis Styles. Wow, they're on fire right now.
I really want to
Super
do
dead.
that. Somebody's got to make that switch up right now. Travis Styles. With that Mai, perhaps. Somebody's got to keep us informed, man.
I don't know. I gotta get
Somebody
this over here.
genuinely needs to keep us informed on this one. Anybody, send me a text message on this one. Let me know.
Yeah, I'm not 100% sure. I feel like it has to be a feature on the kid though. But we'll make sure real soon. Confirmation, somewhere or another. Offers a stand fierce to Gen right, ends it right after the run, cancels with the grip right after it. Nice and close. The leg jab. Keep the pressure on.
DP, no fear. For the side of Ryukichi. Plenty of life to work with as well. Totally understandable. I can tell you're so thrown off. Me too.
I am very thrown off.
Yes, totally. I understand. I understand.
Oh boy, like this is the kid. The low forward, the next against the front now. Now bouncing the match in the corner with the hand Tatsu. Empty jabs does the same jump setup. No big deal though. Go right. He gets the counter hit light kick right after.
Plenty of fierce is bringing out for the center. Ryukichi.
He's just swinging, dude. He just keeps swinging.
By the way. Very difficult.
No perfect parry side, but bringing him up. Drive
This
rush.
Australian guy just keeps swinging, dude.
No fan setup. Oh, I lied. Drive rush fan setup to get the stand fierce off right after. That's got a sick.
These fans are ridiculous, man. Who thought it was a good idea for them to bounce like that? Good.
Letting go to level 3 just to secure the round. Understandably so.
This is fine because, you know, one of your biggest opponents for mine is level 1, so you get that going. And you're the same thing.
Sure it does. With so much effectiveness. Having those hands, man. Also tacking on extra damage as well.
Charge interrupted. Stand like you got the counter to the combo.
Goes down to the side of Ryukichi.
Oh my gosh.
We go for a fourth. Slight delay, crouching heavy punch. Travis Styles keeping his wits about him. Does get the side, which his patience has paid off. Counter hit conversion. You got it.
Look over the approach. Not going to dash up and drive rush up. The fan interrupting. The perfect parry is there, but the jabs are better. Learning on the offense.
Okay. Yo, what up, Megatron?
Carrying the overhead, excuse me.
How much what? How much what?
What a sequence that drains so much time. Putting himself into burnout.
Oh, the prize pool? Bro, someone's walking out with a milli. One of these guys is going to walk out with a milli. I mean, before taxes, bro. Oh, that kills. Brumpa.
Perfectly done. Right there. Okay,
You should have been on. You should have been playing in the arcades, man. Instead of trying to smash hoes, you should have been playing Street Fighter in the arcades, man. You should have been practicing.
I thought he was just having fun, or get his brain off the mind, take a little break.
Are you entered, dude? I'm entering next year. They already got my name ready.
I think there was a lot of potential coming in from Ryukichi to play that game.
I'm trying to be rich, man.
Well, we had to allude to talking about the Mai because that's been a pretty big mainstay.
Fuck all this American corporatism. I'm gonna play Street Fighter for money. Shit. Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. Hey man, you can go try and win a milli. You can go try and win a milli.
Pressing a button, but nothing happened.
Think about this nerd that wins $1 million. He's getting better chicks than you.
Get the tip throw, that was a counter hit. Jump back jab, yes sir. Not allowing Ryukichi to regain space for that side. The fierce brings out a little bit
Oh,
of
he blocked it. Oh, and you're burned out. Hello.
Drive rush, trying to the OD that almost would have been a sick pick up like a level 2 ender.
Ooh, the miss. You're dead.
Will get the jab. Finish the job here, level 1. Yes, sir. Set up to get it done.
I'm gonna be there for the after party. All right, I'll think about inviting you. I'll think about it.
I'm glad he's keeping it gangster. I'm glad he's keeping
There's a ratio though, Megatron. You gotta come with two. You gotta come with two with plus twos. You know we gotta make sure the ratio's on point. Oh, you got them? Two's a minimum. You know, 3 would definitely seal the deal. Got to keep that ratio on check.
We all died of Gen Ride. Still. Trade.
He's keeping Maya in that corner, dude.
A lot of buttons right now. Travis Styles. That era's gonna be everything right now.
My plus will be glorious. Oh, that's gonna be our +1. You mean our +1?
Right into it. Ryukichi. Really making a statement too with his positioning against Travis Styles. There have been multiple instances where Travis was trying to buffer a normal into a special move. He had that error twice so far in this set. Something about Ryukichi spacing as soon as he touches down, expands his hurt box, forces that error against Travis Styles. Got to be a little bit more akin to that.
Okay.
So
dude, where's the? I just realized, yo, production. Where's the damn? Where's the score, bro? Production. Dude, where's the score? Oh, they fucked up.
It's the crouching light kick, sneaks that in. Try rush, again, the throw. Another throw, no back this time. With the parry, the perfect parry would have been able to get the side switch. Beat the corner. So now, there we go, the back throw.
Nice DP. Finally, there it is. The hell were they doing? Oh, they had it mixed up. They put it on the wrong side. Okay, they had to fix it. That's why.
Jab, when he fireball.
Oh, that's the finish.
A read against the throw. Possible input coming in from his directions, perhaps?
Maybe level 2 to be safe. I don't know.
Perhaps, yeah. And also, I think that would also like take care of the throw regardless.
Yeah. Go both up. Terry walks back, doesn't overextend too much. Drive Jason gets him back. Heavy enter, put him squarely up in the corner.
Oh.
Come on now.
Are you for real? You committed to that? He was down on one knee. He had the rock in his hand.
He said, baby, please.
Oh, damn.
I wasn't able to hit, though. Just the jab. I no mind. We haven't seen that from Travis Styles in a long while.
Got the low. Oh, you're reaching. Damn, 2-2. Oh, no, set point. It's still set point. That's right. 2-1, 2-1.
Match point. Travis Styles still has 2 bars to his name. He can find a pretty explosive start to get into level 1, which hasn't necessarily been a factor thus far.
I thought the openings are like the target combo moments to get that level 1 to happen. Overhead. Okay, maybe the next interaction will get. Oh, we won't. Reversal jab, excuse me. Ryukichi going for the forward throw.
And good presence of mind to not fall susceptible to the tick throw possibility from the side of Travis Styles. But Ryukichi, he tried to go for a jumping short. Counter hit against Ryukichi. Travis Styles, level 3. Or sorry, level 2. Hello, into level 1.
Yeah, that's crazy that you can do that. Level 2 and level 1 like that? Oh, it's over. Okay.
Evens it out.
Wait, oh, no, Travis is the freaking Mai, dude. Am I retarded?
But either way, all tied up.
Man, they had it all mixed up. Okay, so he's the fucking Mai. The Aussie is the Mai.
A character that Ryukichi has.
Ryukichi is the Ken, of course.
A lot of hours, tons of trials and tribulations throughout Street Fighter.
Like, these guys change characters anyway, depending on the season. I can't keep up with their characters sometimes.
A lot of opens right now. Travis Styles putting a lot of pressure. I feel like a lot more conversions we've seen. Less of the drops, less nerves overall. To his groove.
He's well within range to possibly get a fierce punish. Oh, he dashed into it.
Lead jump.
I'd imagine he'd want to do a level 1.
Yeah.
He committed to that grab.
Or even like a DP, a Ryu engine would have definitely worked out.
Whoa.
Yeah, that range, 100%. That DP will. That was high.
Try to jump it.
You can't leave for free. Pay the toll. This would have killed. Would have the fault right after. It doesn't matter. It's a one-touch scenario.
Block the low. 50-50. No. Oh, it worked.
It hit.
Oh, this is close. No way. Oh. They're both in burnout. Damn.
Ryukichi didn't commit to the super.
Oh my God. Set point Travis Styles.
Maybe he did. Maybe he didn't.
There's no way as a guy named Travis Styles is going to beat Ryukichi. That's crazy.
It wasn't wrong. Nice back throw.
It's kind of wild.
Make the most of it. In the corners where Ken's going to cook.
Cheese and ass Ken.
Okay, there we go. I like that route. Going to Odia, burn him out.
Nice swing, DP.
Check, and also the fireball trap, being able to get the extension. All for the run.
Charge a fan.
That was weird.
Double DP.
Super turbo now.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
This is a huge opportunity for Travis Styles. He puts himself in the burnout.
Dude, he's in burnout. That was bad. Why do you do that, Rikichi? Why do you do that, bro?
Late jab finds an opening at the
Oh, he's gonna get hit.
the fireball, take him towards the corner.
He doesn't have a level 3. He blocked overhead, but he's.
Careful of the bar at the bottom.
It's over.
He might bust out.
What the?
No way! That hits! Ryukichi!
Bro, that hits!
Sit
He
down,
dead!
shut up!
Yo!
Still in the game.
What? Tried to go for
That was
something
crazy.
sneaky. You saw the start of a throw from his side after that fan had hit. Damn.
Yeah, he was, dude, he Wayne Brady her. Wayne Brady had to smack a bitch. He Wayne Brady the fuck out of her, dude. That was crazy to hit that level 3 at that point. That was wild.
Not able to parry. Damn!
Oh, and the Jinrai.
What a fireball trap into the lash.
Go right kick. Below this time. Samal for the corner. Stand Pierce buffer.
Okay, he's gonna take level 3 here.
Level 3 to get your drive gauge back and get a huge lead. He's got mad OD fans right now if he wants to.
Oh my gosh, one more hit.
The plus frames after all.
Oh, fucking A, dude. 4 fans? Fuck that shit. Yeah, get out of there. Oh, there's no way you get. Oh, Ryukichi!
Standing likely to start off. Is the comeback gonna happen? Ryukichi.
Oh no! That's so lame, dude.
Taking it 3-2 off of the grab with the 5.
That's kind of lame.
Ryukichi.
God damn it, my.
It was so great to see Ryukichi go back to the kid.
You gonna come into a Japanese man's house and do that shit to him? Come on,
the
man.
things that you want to see Mai do, you
Damn,
saw as
bro.
the rounds went down, further and further, you
Come
saw
on,
him
man.
get comfortable, and he ended the combat very, very well. Even though there was a slight mistake at the very end, boy, did he just square that up. And again,
That was a good
Mai
fight,
very
though. Oh, Kobayan. All right, here we go.
He
And this character is just so synonymous with the Shara. I always just kind of like tend to lean that way sometimes, but it's VX Bow time.
Yeah.
Oos.
Oh.
Tuck him in. That's the first bedtime.
I've
story.
never ever wanted to play as
Zangief.
Zangief, but for some reason in Street Fighter 6, it is kind of fun to watch him. I don't know why. I've never liked Zangief.
Doing some work, gets a headbutt right after.
Never wanted to play as a heavy. The only heavy I've ever wanted to play in a fighting game was like Nightmare.
Mitchell, he had the experience against his character. He's gonna be ready for it. He's got to show him something different. Got to keep him out with those long limbs that you have, the stampede kicks, crouching heavy kicks, the flicker, especially a great tool. Just don't get jumped in on. Simply, don't get jumped in on. Oh, Trace.
But then again, I've never been super into wrestling.
Ground game eccentric, excuse me. I don't even know if that's actually going to be a factor. Right now, VX Bow backing away a couple of hits, kill rush backwards.
Spacing very ambiguous. Kill rush back every so often.
But Alex looks kind of cool.
Nice tag into the OD flicker.
I didn't play Alex in
Fierce, double dashes up, meterless Oki.
in Third Strike.
In there, +1.
Is Alex in?
Not able to stop it.
Is Alex in 4? Oh, he's in 4 or
Keeping his
5 or
defensive
something.
options
I
open.
forget. I don't know.
Going for the OD uppercut. Kobion tried to sneak the SPE in there. Not going to happen. On the board, round for round for both.
DI,
Oh, yeah, she got
no
that one.
crumple.
Totally fine with that.
Take that.
Backdash. DP comes out.
Away from the headbutt potential mix.
The VX Bow have definitely turned up. Fireball, the flicker, not throw range. Kill some of that drive gauge though. Walks
No way.
underneath, gets a jab.
What a time to call out the jump too from the side of VX Bow. Not in the sense that he anti-aired it, but just the repositioning. It's just so well.
This matchup feels so bad. Seems like it would be so bad for Zangief.
They're not going to be jumping quite a bit, so he's able to read that. Read so biggest with the back walk movement, but he gets tagged with a crouching medium punch into level 2. Doing with this. Dash up, Hell stab, lowering it in there.
No, he jumps over it.
The sense of desperation. Kobion going into back-to-back
He's
jumps.
not dead. Oh, he is dead.
Power bomb.
Damn.
Kobion coming in with the big reads against VX Bow's exclamation of his super.
He reads your soul. VX Bow sticking with the head still. Square it up. ODP baited.
Blocked.
Too many
Baited,
reversals.
yeah.
Too much too often. Kobion have dead to rights. Nice interruption. Trying to go for that reset OD bear grab. Let that happen to him. VX Bow saw that previously on other players.
Oos.
Come here.
Oh, he got behind him.
Not far enough to stop that jump.
So, nice 10-meter kick in the flicker. A little bit of damage. Big Spell trying to get.
Yeah, Megatron. Just to reiterate, that's not something. That's not the +1 I'm looking for. So hopefully you're not bringing like three hairy-chested Soviets. Even if they're women, we don't want that.
On the way out.
I hope you know not to bring that. If they got hair on the chest, then you know, then try again. You won't make it past the bouncer.
Still maintaining.
Dead ass.
So let's go Scout R. Building up the bomb for a possible level 2. Just having level 1 behind him. That's fine. With extra damage as an ender. Oof. Oh, the jump, but no jump, medium pig. No empty nothing. Come here. That one for the Stampeers.
That counter hits. Straight hits attack from the inside of Kobeon. Even bigger hit from DXBao can confirm. Forward throw. There we go.
Finally.
That's the options he was looking for earlier. He's able to get that.
Dude, Zangief's got the level 3. Watch this shit. Oh, here it comes. Oh, he level 2.
Come back in level 2. The spin cycle. Wash this man like laundry. Reset.
Oh my gosh, the reset, dude. What?
Within lethal range. Drive reversal. Come on, a burnout.
You gonna grab him?
It doesn't phase him. Couple of ledge from the side of Kobeon. Trying to absorb. Taking a ton of hits. Chip tag.
He's gonna shoot. He's gonna shoot him. Yeah, he's gonna shoot. Yeah, it's kind of cooked. This is over.
Level 2.
Yeah. Oh, he's so. Oh, that's such a cheap move, dude. That's so cheap, bro.
I don't think he had a choice.
Like, what are you gonna do? You can't block that. You're gonna get on chip. You're gonna have to jump and somehow delay it.
You're right. We went for a flicker,
Yeah, it's kind of cheap, man.
Dash up right, but it doesn't matter. 100% right. It was a done deal. I like the movement here from DXBao. A lot of switch ups in terms of kill rush back. Being able to properly anti-air now.
That move just has the proper amount of speed that's just so impressive. Really hard to jump over.
Game to game.
Well, he did have the level 2 available, but it's really easy to build meter in this game.
Psyching himself up. Slapping the biceps. DXBao. Kind of wild to see him without the mustache, man.
Yeah.
I mean, that move's always been so good.
He DH'd himself
like people don't even use level 1s for. They just level 2 so good. It's just like it's like Rashid's level 2.
Entire perfect parry. That new nerf definitely helping out to get a lot more on these Sigilars. SBD too close.
Trade off. DXBao being able to initiate. The trade off.
This song isn't bad either, but you know the other thing that pisses me off about Street Fighter 6 is that the soundtrack is objectively not good. Like it's definitely the worst in the series ever. I don't think that's up for debate. The music in Street Fighter 6 is dog shit. This song isn't the worst, but they went for this like hip hop rap thing, and it's not like it was in Third Strike. This soundtrack is dog shit. Power Driver should be 1/3 energy. Well, the whole point of that is that you have to SPD, so it's kind of a hard motion to do, but they made it really easy in this game, or easier, even on Classic. But Zangief doesn't have a projectile, so I mean, it should do the amount of damage it's doing. Look at that. That one SBD just gave him like 40% meter. You gain meter so easily in this game.
That composure plus range, you know it off that flicker, forward throw, Kobeon, and getting fully reset.
How do you get in? Litany of fireballs right now. The fastball specials.
Look at this shit.
Perfect carry.
Come on, Lashar. Stop being a little bitch. Oh, it's not Lashar. What am I talking about?
Far at the bottom. And then level 2 edge. The knockdown with the
I like Lashar.
right there. Reversal, crouching right. Kick that magic before
Kobeon
with the snipe.
They're fighting. They're fighting.
Just in the nick of time as he was burnt out.
We might actually get some live games. Zangief can't spin through fireballs. His OD spin might go through fireballs. I don't remember.
Definitely going for the dream.
His overdrive might go through it, but I don't know. I'm not a Zangief guy.
Look at the DP off. Jab, the knockdown, kill rush, went in.
Oh, he did the level 3, dude. Yeah, watch this. Check out the HP. Watch the HP bar disappear. Yo, that's crazy. It's so much damage.
Terrifying, by the way. They still managed to get level 3. Big foul finds himself on the ropes again, by the way, being at the deficit. Kobeon, who has to coach on that space, right? And has plenty of tools to keep the big fella at bay.
Yeah, he's like, you ain't gonna come over here. I ain't getting close to you.
He's regaining that drive gauge for Kobeon. We're trying to at least.
Also going a bar at the bottom here for Big Foul.
They need to make time more of a factor like in Tekken, because you can just zone him the crap out like this. It's kind of bullshit.
For a single hit, could be from the light.
He's trying to wait. Yeah, there it is. I would just recover my health bucket. Oh, there it is. He's gonna try and grab at some point. Oh, he didn't. Dude, this is so retarded. Fuck this shit. Oh, look at this. See, now this is bullshit.
No parry mechanic to save him from a potential chip.
Hey, look at him. Watch. Yeah, he's gonna shoot. Because he's in burnout, so he's gonna chip him. Oh, there it is. Yeah, I'm rooting for the Zangief now. Fuck it. Oh, he got him. The kick. Holy shit. I've never seen him kill with that before. Yeah, he's like, fuck this shit. You know he's pissed.
Into the big foot.
You know he's pissed off fighting this guy. Fuck this. He's like, fuck this guy, dude. Good. Right? Good. Yeah, Ed's kind of annoying to fight. Fuck Ed, man. I've never wanted to play Ed. Like, objectively, he's a good character, but his playstyle is just so lame and just so fucking bullshit. I just refuse to play him. Fuck these modern fake Ken and Ryu's, man. Well, in this game, you can actually scrap with Ryu and Ken. I like what they did with Ryu and Ken in this game. Ryu's really good.
Ending it with the drive impact, charging that fierce up.
It almost feels like the way Ed plays. He's like that old like projectile spammer kind of a guy. And then you can control their movement because if they block, you can pull them in. You can pull them in. But that, see how you can pull them in? Isn't that crazy? And then you can zone if you want. So you can kind of choose how you fight them. Look at that. See, he pulls them in. Never liked Ed, man. You have to know how to fight him because there's tons of Eds to fight, but never wanted to play this character ever.
The backdash does get clipped. Towards the recovery, nice and easy. All you need is level 3. You got it. The X-Bow. 2 rounds straight with an emphatic perfect, tying it up 2 games apiece.
Drag him off and even it up. BX Bow on one.
Immediately taken to the net. Both sides. It's down. Finding his rhythm against Kobeon in the entire game.
Sequencing and burnout was great. From the corner, also using the backdash. Just said, scratching light kick. The movement too as well from the X-Bounce. Everything. Oh, you know what? Don't go for an anti if you don't believe in it. That's fine.
There was a crouch jab, so I'd imagine there was an attempt at going for the uppercut.
Oh, maybe right. You know what? Yeah, probably swifted things. Misinput. Perfect parry. The flicker was coming through. The sequence, of course, the immediate kick in the flicker. Kobeon ready for it.
What a way to find your moments with these lights, man. Kobeon has gotten so much mileage.
Kobeon found something.
Staggering off the blocked lights.
Problem is he's in freaking. You can't be in burnout against this retard. Oh my gosh, the jump.
Set point for Kobeon.
Felt like more of a layup rather than like a fadeaway, right? He was pretty up close to the basket. Yeah. Dropping the knees up close. Instant
Dude, imagine getting kneed in the face by Zangief, dude.
Kobeon now at match point.
Your jaw would be so fucked up. There's no amount of jaw reconstruction surgery that would be able to fix that shit.
Yeah, holding that parry, making waste that bar, gets right up in there, and again with the drive rush to strike that.
Air grab. There's no air grabbing in this game. Actually, no, that's not true. There is air grabbing.
Respect that. This foul will be backing away. Respecting Kobeon as soon as Ed's pressure is long gone.
Get off me.
Not afraid.
I'm fully in support of this Zangief. I want the Zangief to win.
Dashes up, the jab, backs off.
Oh, nice empty jump.
Chase down, you commit to the button right after. I'm surprised Kobe didn't go too far.
All right, final game, final round.
Final game, final round.
Hey, I said that. That's a log hitting your face, right?
Totally fine with Kobe to not spend any of that sleeper. No reversals there. Totally understandable with that hefty life deficit. This is it. Finale. Group G.
You would look like Logan Paul. That hit? Oh my god, dude.
The big fella. Level 3. Bang.
Look at that, dude. It's 55% health gone.
Huge lead right now. He's gone for the corner.
Boom.
The jump, he like a dive, keeps reaching down.
One more hit. Oh, nice jump. He's scared, dude. Oh, he got it. Okay, he got a shot. Is he gonna level 3? No, he's not.
Oh, no! ODDP! I'd be scared.
Excellent read against Kobe.
No!
Wait a minute! There's an opportunity for him.
The grab. He's still got a CA, dude. This is so fucking scary, dude. The jump, bro, he's that scary. Oh, he got the one!
There's the super! NBA Expound gonna bring it back to the brink. Vicious, what was that?
No way.
No.
No way, Kobe dropped the combo.
He dropped the combo.
The set winning
Dude,
combo
he had it.
Away from MVX Bow.
I mean, for him to react to it though and still do it, that was pretty crazy. You got to give it to him.
Go for that super. It's
I was like, yo, wait, what happened? I thought like, oh, he won.
Ready with the proper punish
no.
to take it all away. Mad respect from both ends. Still
I mean, yeah. I mean, for him to be ready for it, he was ready with the super, dude. He didn't. He didn't fold. Damn, bro.
He used that bar and made sure to spin the X-Bow. Oh my God. I don't know what that drop was, but the X-Bow being ready, as you mentioned, is everything. A close 3-2.
Dude, that was to get into the final, man.
Now it's the X-Bow in top 16 winner's side.
So hard to call as to what was going on through Kobeon's mind in that fairy tale end of the set. I am not.
See what we do out here.
Lashar versus Travis Styles.
First round, let's get it.
We have two more. Oh, two more. Yeah, we have 4 more.
Already getting shown from the side of Travis Styles, not letting Lashar.
Should be like an hour.
Really?
Literally right on time as the as day 2 starts.
In the corner, what's the play? Locked so far. Staggering using almost every so often, trying to find an opening. The flicker ender to kill some drive gauge every so often from Lashar.
Yes, once again, another Ed.
Very dry from the side of Travis Styles right now. The containment in the corner, Lashar just slowly encroaching on that space. If you were to take a full analysis as to how Travis Styles got to that corner, it's because Lashar walked him down.
Reached him up. Careful now, the drive gauge once again. Has to play something early, but Travis hasn't been able to get active enough to get the drive gauge back.
Lashar's Ed is a lot more fun to watch.
One more to his name, so there is a possibility, but the back throw's going to happen here.
Oh, and a trip damage. Travis Styles going to survive.
He didn't try and DI that.
I like that. A ton of resets from Travis Styles coming in from these fan combinations.
What OD?
Oh, wait, what?
Was able to perfect parry.
Okay, perfect parry.
Still alive. Barty, your name, that's the main important point right now for Travis Styles. Some OD fans going to like a level 1.
Oh, what? I think that was a misinput.
Excellent risk assessment coming in from Lashar.
I don't know if that was what he wanted to do.
Most players would try to kind of enforce their will. I love the fact that he's willing to pull back and force out these errors against Travis. Couldn't tell you what that blitz was, though.
I don't know either. Okay, OD. Travis Styles would have used a little bit more OD round start than other my players, it seems, and it's starting to open up Lashar a little bit here.
That little Blanca Chan thing in the back, the fucking mascot, that gets me every time. Look at that thing in the back. He's so retarded looking, but he's so funny. Dude, again, he dead? No.
The jabs, one more touch. You know, OD fire him off in 1-2. Really wants to finish this off, but nice and safe this off with the jabs. What a turnaround. Before it was Lashar that was so dominant. Now it's all Travis at this point.
Will we find a comeback, though? How is Travis Styles going to have this round? Uh-oh.
What?
No shot. No critical
He's
art.
got a critical art, man. It could be over.
Confidence coming in from the Shard despite.
Oh, and you're burnt out. You're cooked. Oh, he
And the
got it.
stand jab.
Dude, he needed that.
Looked like a potential
That was
medium.
risky, but you needed to do it.
Struggle with stand medium possibly.
He gave it to him once he burned out. I was like, oh shit, you're kind of in trouble. He got it. They both have level 3 though. Do you just level 3 just to kind of? Nah, you hold it. Pressure as an option.
Counter hit down below.
The fake ass gambit. That's kind of funny. He blocks that.
Hey,
Yeah.
it's gonna be easy punish. Gonna aim for the drive gauge, I think, and finishing this off. In level 1, has level 2 behind him if he needs it.
Signal, that's one. Flicker, tons of damage coming in. Also level 2 intact to help the Shark finish the job.
Dead.
Which it will. Full conversion. Game 1. The Shark's favorite.
See, that's what I'm saying, but that's a different type of. That was a different type of Ed. Like that was way more fun to watch than the previous competitor's Ed.
Great assessment so
This
far.
Ed is way more fun to
But
watch.
again, some mistakes from Travis we saw prior with the Restream
Oh,
match.
the Riembu whiff.
Happen again. Oh, the walk back in the snipe with the crouching light kick. Of all things, yo, Lashard.
Well read against the offense of Travis Sutton.
All right, there's a DP. Oh,
Slap the heavy kick. Nothing doing so far. DRC after this. Kill rush. Course.
Nope.
The throw.
Oh, he hit a button.
But this, let's stock up. So I thought. Gonna get going with the pressure. DP bust out the distance.
Nice
It's
throw.
all the bar.
Oh, nice. Yeah, you can't do that. Oh, he doesn't have a bar.
The Shard takes the time.
No way. Wait, what?
That was meaty enough.
Wow.
How did
Damn,
he?
son.
I thought that was negative all the way through. Maybe he spaced it. I don't
Scored the
know.
counter hit against the Shard.
Okay.
That's kind of crazy.
So the OD, yeah, working out the whole parry right there and stem his pressure. Come here. But again, not throw range if they're holding parry. Back throw, hit the killer. Oh yeah, take back your turn. On that crouching medium flush right brush, the crouching right kick slides in there.
Catching the Shard. Seemingly from out of nowhere. Again, going back to multiple Ryu Enders as well.
Well, he attacks that heavy kick. The corner stagger with his pressure of Lashard. His jabs never throw, but a little too short for this third one. It's a little weird to get all the time. Understand.
Creating some space for himself with Travis. The
Nice
roundhouse
counter.
just out
Dead.
of the way.
Oh, he got the combo? No.
Maneuvering past the jumps. Barely avoiding my.
Oh, he's holding it because he doesn't
Not
have
gonna be enough.
the
The Star
set.
held
He's
down
not
the
on the
parry.
set. Okay. He's pretty confident he'll win without needing his bar.
So he's throwing out the fireball, something simple. You know? Flicker, fireballs, drive rush. Hits the brakes just in case you the reversal. Nothing doing just yet here from Travis Styles. See an OD fireball soon as we see a band.
You have to just
As
sit
a
back.
rebuttal, drive rush flicker. Ooh, that almost caught him too.
There it is. Anti-air.
Anti-air. Tying it up within the rounds itself. Both players looking at full bar as well. The Shard, can he score 2 games in a row with Travis Styles? Find a way to close the gap against the Shard. Only in the games, but also on the stage right now. Drive rush on in. Getting against the Kachosan, who follow this quite well, is the Shard. It's very difficult right now to see Travis Styles in this fashion, right? It's been so difficult to break the Shard down.
Hard to find an opening, trying to throw out these fireballs against the, or the fans with the fireballs. Now finds an opening, as I'm about to say, something devious about him. He is getting his bar back and getting a nice little lead. Level 3 early spin action. Could get like a level 1 before this ends, simply end things out. Could happen for Travis. Oh, delay throw.
Shard still ready for it with the tech. Trade off, slight favor at Travis. Kind of weary about that back throw. You saw a little bit of that pressure against Travis off of those lights, and yet again, counter hit. The Shard taking a lot of liberties with these micro steps.
Back to the bar, Travis. Back in the green, walk up throw. Slight little lead for him. Bar at the bottom for like a level 1 possibly. Forward throw. Fastball special.
There we go. We got the perfect
got the
parry
perfect
coming in
parry
from
on the
Travis Styles. Level 1, Conquer no Mai. Establish that fireball trap. Lashar sitting there patiently. And what a check
Did he
to
see
the
it?
legs. Lashar into level 3.
Side stand medium kick is enough to kill 2 in total. Lashar just bringing it back so consistent, so confidently too as well in that spacing again on the stand medium kick. Clean. As a machine.
He's been known to do that way, right? It's a game of patience when you face off against Lashar.
He is. Get Travis early exposure on the OD fans to get things going. You want to get close to burn or burnout, get that lead.
Now we got a very, very big opener inside Travis Styles. Lashar in the corner, just under 50%. Maybe even further of the lead. That's fine.
Oh, it worked. Oh, wait.
I love that. Just stopping the target combo midway through. That was kind of sick.
Got a devious. You're wicked for that one, Travis. The low. Drops the combo. Unfortunate. Shaw decides switch, of course. And with the DP, the flicker again. Can win strike range with that drive gauge. Going up to the 4th tier. Focus strike.
Fight for his real life. A TI will be very significant here against Travis.
Coming. After this set is over, I'm gonna go grab some food.
But yeah, that burnout from the side of the
See if Lashar wins this round, then I'll go grab it.
The throw still gets the DP right.
Which it looks like that's gonna happen.
Set point, Lashar. A lot of resources to utilize. Same with Travis. I feel like at this point, if you're Travis, you got it for level 1. Instead of find routing through the level 1s, the Kagero no Mai, the fan pressure going, the excess of damage, extensions.
To find that hit first. That's the biggest challenge against the shot, right? You just find at least one contributing punch. Not able to convert, still manages to get a forward throw against him. On his counter, Shard just ready. Backdash away from the throw, Travis Styles trying to sneak that.
Like that, walk back, hold that parry. Don't go too far with it. Holds him close, trying to go for the butt just in case. Still sniping out with the low, the OD.
Level 2. Yeah.
Most of the corner. So it's just a
interesting he used it there. Oh, he's gonna get hit.
Busting out with the level 3. A pretty significant deal. Not critical art damage. What? You drive gauge back and close to even in life. On his counter, and it's a back throw. Hold on. Wait a minute. Travis Styles could be on the board. But at least a round for this game. Can you hang in there? Will Lashar have something to say about it? He has level 2 loaded, by the way, to get to counter it. It's an OD blitz. Could be lights out. Travis
got it.
with the conversion. He stays alive.
Yeah, mine's something different, man. Mine's a little crazy.
Mine's
a little nuts.
Everything drive, rush, round, start.
Ooh, the back dash. Level 2, here we go, wall to wall. We already know what's going down.
Hands like Nyquil right now. Put this man back in jab.
I don't know, man. They gotta do something about his level 2, and they gotta do something about Rashid's level 2. I'm tired of seeing that shit. You go wall to wall. Oh, man. I don't know about that.
Back towards the wall.
Is that intended? Is that the character's identity? I don't know.
The shimmy though. Reaching his way in is Lashar.
Dude, he's got another level 2. He's got another level 2.
So patient.
He just spent a level 2. He's got another level 2.
The big conversion.
That's a CA.
Has to go into the critical art. Totally understandable. This leaves Travis Styles at a very big advantage right now.
I drop gauge.
You dash up. You dash up for the. Okay.
Sorry, I'm trying to eat. Come on. Oh my gosh, he lost.
He's found the weakness. Go across the dome like a duck.
Bro, I'm grabbing some.
That was a counter hit. Lashard tried to press a button at the last minute. Not in time. To stop the Iron Vanguard. Travis Styles stays alive. One game on his side.
Flanksman, here's Lashar, knockdown. Doing this one. Backdash caught with ODPP. Worked out here for Travis.
Damn.
The firework gets a pickup.
Absolutely he gets a pickup. From that spacing, that was well within his right to get that trap. Sense of desperation, the level 1 ringing out. Travis throwing away that round. Off of the level 1, a big guess against Lashar.
Great reward, but unfortunately, big miss. Step one here for Lashar. He's trying to clip a limb. Like, predictably, I'm not sure why we see the flame spin, but been part of his game plan as this match is going on.
Let's goes forward. Manages to throw Lashar. Look at the spacing specifically, right? He's hunting for a specific moment against Travis Styles. But successfully creating the space, or so I thought! It was to his detriment. Hold on, a single hit from Lashar could be it. It might just be that. You already know it. Level 1, level 2, excuse me.
Just coming after that, though. A back though instead. I thought he was going to get the pickup for a sequence break. At level 1, it doesn't matter. Set him up self for a perfect back scenario. Lashar 3-1 over Travis Styles. What a match. I got to give Travis a lot of credit. There are a lot of moments where you see Lashar slow down and his defense open up quite a bit, but Lashar.
I mean, Lashar's literally top 3 in the world. So I mean, you know, I think he's the third best. He's the third best player in the world.
Top 16. Few days to chill out.
I think there was a couple of instances where Travis Styles was really trying to gather as much data as possible by getting some of these drops. I would imagine they had to be intentional going for the control.
For these two.
Alright, we got Higuchi and Tokido. Big time fight.
But these guys are
and we got Guile.
Regardless, Higuchi going up against Tokido. Sonic Boom to open it up, try to get a whip punish there with the drive rush, the crouching meeting kick. But no dice there, Sherry.
Tokido starting in with the drive rush. Nice punish counter on both ends there. Taking our plus frames back.
Now, Tokido loves to use that target combo, really likes to chip away at your drive gauge, but watch when he gets activation for the Labushka. He's very obnoxious, just like his old school days of Urian and the Vichigo 1. But Higuchi right now trying to establish dominance. He is a lively with Tokido right now, but he's not trying to overstep his mark here at the moment.
They've both been kind of faking each other out with a lot of parries as well with the projectiles, a lot of fake ones. But
there we go. Big damage there from the stand fierce and the flash kick. There's an amnesia to kick things off, and he counted it already. That's fine. That's completely fine.
Tokido again back against the wall, but he does have the full screen. He's just gonna have to find a way in. Maybe with the drive rush. There it is.
Okay. So that was interesting. So when Tokido on drive rush stand fierce, I think he wanted to build the bar to get the EX Ghost and activate level 2 to make it a true block string. So he had to deal with that mix up. You're going to see a couple of situations where Tokido's just going to focus on the Labushka and then try and make hell for Higuchi, but he's actually well aware. This is why I really like how accurate his spacing is in a lot of situations where people want to score big.
I prefer non-Stella now.
Upside down.
And you see here, we do see the level 2, so Labushka is probably going to come out this round as well.
Oh yeah, when he gets in, he's going to be stubborn. Nice jump, that's clean. That was absolutely clean from Higuchi, and he's actually going to spend everything. Is he going to pop out the Sonic Hurricane? Let me see it. No, he's not going to do it. Nice tech there from Tokido.
Straight into the critical art, okay.
Ooh, okay, full screen. He can chip away. Sonic Hurricane's not a threat from here, so I think Tokido might just take the chip. Oh, I don't know what that was, but...
Dashing forward to close the space.
Oh, he didn't hit the wall.
That was pixels away, and I swear to God, happy accidents have been coming around all day, and Higuchi, maybe his heart stopped just for a split second there, because even I would have been surprised if he got stunned, because there's this weird thing where sometimes when you do a drive impact, I don't know if it's a character thing or just the game, some people get pushed back further than normal.
Yeah.
And it's like, I don't know if you're just going to ricochet after the first bounce or you're just going to go straight for the wall splat. But that was
he was so close to that wall.
I really don't know if it's random.
Yeah, it might be character based. I mean, I feel like one of those characters are like M. Bison, the one that kind of hits you from mid-screen, and for some reason you still reach the corner and get stunned there. Very unfortunate for Tokido, but really good reaction and response by Higuchi with the jump back roundhouse just to escape the second DI that was coming over to him.
He actually forced Tokido to use level 3 when I'm used to seeing him use that level 2, so that's already a big change there. That's going to be no punish.
Perfect hair, but no punish, but we are going to get the punish there from Tokido.
Now, I believe these two actually did fight in a tournament a little while ago. It might have been last year. I think it was the Asian Champions League. Yeah, Grand Finals where Tokido was using Ken at the time. And Higuchi did reset the bracket. This was first to 3 territory. So I'm not actually sure if this is the first time Higuchi's fought Tokido's JP in a tournament. So there we go. Gonna get the crouching media punch. Send him over there, get the stalagmite out, set up the departure once again here, and he's gonna
hold
wow.
the DI,
okay.
dude.
Okay, he ran out of drive gauge. That's why I was like, what happened?
Yeah, well, very, very preemptive drive rush from Tokido. And that's not going to work because this
that
projectile
beats the level
goes to
1.
amnesia.
No.
It's over.
What?
It's checkmate at this point.
He's got a level 1 though, Sherry. There it is.
Okay.
Nice block there.
They blocked it
Sherry
again.
Call it. It might have been over. Sometimes he just got to count these lucky stars or wave the white flag. Take your pick. Tokido was a little bit scrambly there. He threw everything in the kitchen sink and nothing worked. And Higuchi is looking to go 2-0 up here in this first of 3. What did that hit? What did that touch?
It might have been his crouch jab.
Hit something. I'll figure it out later.
Again, here's a driver. Tokido making every defensive read correctly, but
Tokido has not jumped yet. There it is. Okay. Yeah.
right when you called it.
I don't know. It's like he's trying to perfect parry booms and he's not getting the perfect parry timing. Higuchi's not being overexerted. He's going to go for a little mix-up here, or even a frame kill. I've never seen that one before, but he's got the solid punch already, and he needs it.
Like Tokido still trying to build that meter for at least a level 2 here, but spends it on the drive rush. We're going to find it here.
Labushka's going to come out. He's going to have to force him to do something, and he checked as well. He's been seeing a lot of those drive rushes. For the most part, he's been highly successful with that crouching medium punch. One of the better drive rush checks in the game. Sometimes he's burnt himself out to get a damaging combo. Sometimes he's able to be able to close out things safely there. So it's been hit and miss for Tokido thus far, Sherry.
Definitely, and there it is again, as a punish counter, as a counter. The crouching medium punch has done so much mileage for Tokido at this point. So Higuchi might try to close in the range with another drive rush pretty soon.
Good call there, Sherry. That was beautiful. And he has got the level 3 as well, but he doesn't want to burn himself out, comboing into that level 3. And I think Tokido can see it as well. That's why he's activated. Solid puncher here. Not going to force a burnout, not just yet.
But at least we're able to get Tokido so close to burnout. He does get hit.
That's why he purposely got hit by the move there, but this is not looking good. This is very dangerous. Dire straits here for Tokido. And yeah, no real drive impact just yet.
Tokido is trying to advance forward, but Higuchi's again going to find a way in. Wasn't ready with the level 1 because he was locked. DI didn't hit. He's going to have another chance.
Oh, okay. Nice walk. Might walk back to avoid that little downward heavy punch, but the wall splat there gets it. I'm sorry, Tokido. You're not young enough, mate. We had to do the uncheck real quick. You got hit with the wall splat.
Indeed. I feel like he was looking out for it when he was burnt out, but because he wasn't burnt out anymore, he really didn't expect another DI to be coming his way.
But that's a brilliant point you bring up, because I've noticed at high level, it's like this kind of mental window. You look for something, and it's like a drive impact, maybe a perfect parry, and then once it's out of your scope, and it comes after it, you just switch off.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, he hasn't done it when I'm mentally looking for the drive impact. Let's look for something else drive impact. And it's like, okay, god damn it, there we go. So that was an amazing call there from Sherry. 2-0 up. Is there anything you've noticed Tokido should try and change, or?
I mean, I feel like he's actually doing pretty well in the neutral. And I mentioned earlier that Tokido was doing great defensive reads, but actually, in the totality of it, not really. Higuchi has been able to rush him down, and he's been beating him in the meter game.
You know what? That's a good observation as well. Speaking of which, he's going to spend a little bit of bar, had the audacity to wake up with a jab. Noticed something was fake there, Higuchi, but he did respect that departure, because in this match as well, one of the killer things for Guile is he has to watch what happens when the departure's above his head. Does he drive rush forward bazooka knee? Does he play respectful and wait for the thing to dissipate so he can throw a boom again? It's all about the departure above his head. Upside down kick again.
Yeah, Higuchi, we actually haven't seen that. I think that was the very first drive rush bazooka knee. He's been introducing other options that haven't necessarily been paying out, but again, Tokido is in the corner.
And he hasn't done level 2 outside of one raw activation in one of the rounds previously here, so Higuchi has been able to actually limit a lot of Tokido's options extremely well throughout this set. Gonna get the trigger line. Perfect parry, that's what he needed. Did that mess up his combo? No, it didn't. He actually got big damage. He perfect parried something and he still got big damage.
Yeah, he got the perfect parry off the Sonic Boom, just like that. Was able to check the drive rush with the crouch medium punch. Again, Tokido is so consistent with sniping out the drive rushes.
But I don't know if Higuchi's kind of boxing in how much damage he can get, because remember, JP's a very flexible character, can combo from anything, from anywhere. But if Tokido's only doing crouch medium punch drive rush cancel, this goes back to your point saying his drive gauge management hasn't been as well as it should be, because he's been locked into using it for specific things. Gonna do the solid puncher conversion.
Great kill. Tried to jump back jab to keep Tokido in the corner, but didn't get the chance to. What do we have here?
Oh, he got hit. Someone had to get hit. There we go. Full screen again.
JP things.
The portal. Doesn't let him tap parry there. There's the overhead, finally connects. And
Good job.
Tokido showing some life, getting a game on the board.
I heard a Tokido fan in the back. Someone screamed, yeah, I heard it. I heard that octave go mad high in the back. But yeah, we saw that drive rushing full screen. If you're not really paying attention, and a delayed overhead as well, because there's a very long period that you actually get the green dash, right? So you still get the extra frame advantage. And he got the overhead and got the conversion, so.
Yeah.
Nice jump there over the EX Torblanc for Iguchi.
You know, I didn't realize
He's handling this really well. Whether it's
these guys
for the hard
are
read
playing
of
for
jump,
more money
drive rushing down,
than like
full
WNBA
upside
players
down
play for.
implementation. Nice check again
That's
from
kinda crazy.
Tokido. We've lost count how many times this happened.
At minimum 3, because there were 2 in the last round. But Tokido with the life lead here, slowly building back his drive bar, but so consistent. Yes, right over the Sonic Boom.
He's not going to drive rush in and get a departure set up close. He's just going to play it safe because he's got a massive life lead. And the automatic destination allows him to get the forward heavy kick conversion. And slowly but surely,
How much do WNBA players
I feel like we're seeing Tokido being a little bit more comfortable as well with the departure and whatnot. We saw him struggling a little bit. Higuchi really able to get in. Higuchi really hasn't found a way to open up Tokido.
Damn, 22,908 each. I mean, there's more. I mean, the bonus is part of a $500,000 postseason prize pool.
30 times, and they've hit about 27.
Counter hit, punish counter, all of that.
Oh yeah,
Up from 20,000.
Heavy parry again. Good ball, good walk forward. No punish on that upside down kick as well. That looked poorly spaced from Higuchi.
Okay, so at least I mean, they get 22K, 23K. The runner-up gets 8,500 per player, though. And of course, obviously, you know, all that's funded by the NBA. You know, not to be fair, they illegally bring it. They
jump back.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh my glasses on. They likely bring in more eyeballs than WNBA.
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go. Took the grab.
Link's taking throw. Hit him in the air though, but we're gonna see this. We're gonna go into level 2.
Jump over him.
Side switch. There it is.
He might not need to DI. Yeah, DI is not needed here, so he's gonna have to do
Yeah, and
something
ticket
even
sales,
more
aka
sneaky.
game sales.
Set it up.
The amount of copies that these guys have sold, Street Fighter copies these guys have sold on their streams and stuff.
Take this round here.
Yeah. Oh, he got it.
Hold on a minute.
Wait, no, he can't do it.
That's not allowed because there is a little bit of recovery with these level 2 installs. So maybe in a different timeline, maybe in the previous iteration, he might have been able to block and do something else in time, but you need to recover before the next action. So
if he did level 1 though.
So he was holding charge. There was a screen freeze, but he had to. It had to recover first before he done anything. I don't think that would have worked.
It was a pretty early DI. But yeah, definitely a lot of startup on the level 2, so it wasn't going to work there.
This is why I love our community. We've got an international forensics team on site, so I'm sure somebody can open up training mode and figure out if he could have done it. I don't think he could have.
Yeah, and the whole thing about the WNBA is that it's fine.
It's exactly what you asked for.
The problem is that the NBA has to fund a lot of the league.
Final game. Not the final round yet.
Well, I mean, if you keep asking, you might get what you want. Blocking out here, good throw tech as well. And Tokido, he hasn't really changed up his strategy drastically like you mentioned before, Sherry. So it's actually stick to your strategy, as Guido said before, for any of the players, and it is working out.
Yeah, we've seen so many consistent perfect parries coming from Tokido.
Annual subsidies ranging from 10 million to over 15 million. This fund helps cover operating costs, including marketing, travel, and facilities.
To avoid the problematic amnesia. Looking good, Higuchi once again.
Nice drive rush into the anti-air there. Tokido again, trying to perfect parry.
Wow, he's done it all.
The NBA owns 42% of the equity, and then 16% for private investors. So the WNBA itself owns less than half of its own league.
He's got to be careful, Higuchi. He can't get too greedy. I know he wants to round.
And it's been operating at a loss.
Wow, that's it. No flash kick. He didn't charge. And he can chip him out. I think he can chip him out from this.
Not yet, but he did get in. Now he can get chipped out. He's got a one hit.
Firing that flurry of
okay, and the WNBA players get 9.3% of the league revenue. People are pissed off about it. It's like, well,
going to give us and the fans exactly what they're looking for.
I mean, no wonder the players, you know, the best players only make like 80K, because if the NBA is giving you 10 to 15 million, I mean, only 10% of that can pay the players, because you need to run the league.
Uh-oh, not looking good here for Tokido.
Shit.
No blade.
Back against the wall. Challenge there.
Dude playing Street Fighter 6 is making more money than the best player in the WNBA.
There we go. Anti-air.
The best Street Fighter player in the world is going to make more money than the best WNBA player.
But he needs the bar to make it safe.
Sad times.
Yeah, now he can do it. I think
And video games aren't even gender locked. A woman could play if she wanted to. It's like imagine if a man played the WNBA. I mean, there probably is a man playing in WNBA, but no one's stopping any woman from playing in Street Fighter League. Damn, bro, he popped off. Bro popped off, dude.
Deal for your boy Higuchi in a nail-biting set at his first Capcom Cup. 3-2.
Hey, good for you, man. What percentage do NBA players get? Wouldn't surprise if it's comparable. It's actually, you know, it's not, but I mean, think of it this way, like, Stephen Curry makes, he has like a, I think he has a,
doesn't do the set itself.
How big is his contract?
It was 3-2, but there was so many moments.
270 million or something like that.
We saw Tokido make the nice adaptation. We saw Higuchi run away and take it back with the lead. But then, as we noticed before,
yeah, he gets paid 60 mil.
Tokido might try and activate the Bushka once again, but you could see how hungry Higuchi.
Oh, he signed a
was.
one-year extension for 62. Oh
you
my
don't get
gosh!
Because there are times you can get two around.
215 million.
And he locked him down in the corner.
And
yeah, okay, and then he signed an extension. 62 million he's going to make next year.
To get that full punish off, straight into the level 2, so much damage.
Total WNBA salary.
Really, really nice stuff from Higuchi. Now he moves on to winners finals, and then we are going to go into Group J right now. And then we're going to see Lex versus Rain Pro. There it is.
Both the same age.
How much
both
is
the same character. I like these nicknames. I've been a fan of Lexecutioner for a little while.
Yeah.
I love it. But the Stone Piercer.
I don't know, man. If Stephen Curry's making 62 million in 1 year, 62 mil.
No, he had that last year.
He had that last year as well.
I don't know where he got it from,
the maximum salary is 250.
On SF6 where I see a bunch of Executioners. I'm like,
because non-super max.
I want to bump into these people online. But
bro,
now,
214,000 is the most you can make as a WNBA
both
player.
of these guys play Bison as well, so I don't know if they're going to coin flip and do.
That's pretty nuts, right? Stephen Curry's out here signing an extension for 62 mil at the end of his career, dude. Like at the end of his fucking career.
No one was going to play chicken like that. They weren't going to go with it.
They should have. That'd have been way more entertaining for the crowd. Maybe it was a blind pick.
Maybe. There's a possibility. I'm actually a huge fan of the Gaomira. I never thought I'd say that in my Street Fighter lifetime, but
the minimum salary is
Rain Pro
66K.
is going to kick things off.
Oh, in 3 years.
The Vega in these parts of the world and Bison.
I mean, the team salary cap is only 1.5 billion for a WNBA. So there you go.
Out here in Japan. But
they can only spend 1.5 million.
Off with the drive rush overhead from Lex, showing it
I mean, the worst
early.
player in the NBA is making more. The worst player in the NBA is making more than an entire team's salary combined.
He'll get a lot of frame advantage to get a conversion from that. So maybe we might see that from Lex. A little bit down.
But again, you know, obviously it comes down to value, right?
So
we all know that. It is pretty nuts when you start thinking about, when you start putting the numbers together.
Again, the walk-up perfect parry.
Men are extremely fun to watch.
Coming from Rain Pro.
Play some sort of sports, even esports. Like I said, there's nothing stopping a woman from trying to compete in Capcom Cup. There's nothing stopping a woman from doing it. Nothing. There's no, oh, well, if I want to play in the NBA, I can't play it because I'm a woman. It's like, you can play against the boys in video games and try and win $1 million. Go ahead.
Wait, one more?
Go ahead, lady. More than welcome. This is not a genderized barrier of entry here.
Really nice awareness on Lex there to not.
And even the girl who's talking, Sherry, this girl, she's actually pretty good. I mean, she whooped my ass. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not that good at this game. She's actually pretty good.
Cannot be overzealous here. It's 20 seconds on the clock, as Sherry did point out, and he got the conversion. He tried to do something. The Sonic Boom did clip him.
That was a beautiful conversion for full screen drive rush into the crouching medium punch. I like the awareness from Lex as well, because he was jumping back just in case Rain Pro did want to go with the Psycho Crusher through the Sonic Boom.
He's probably going to play it by the book now, and there comes the Psycho Mind, but Lex is trying to fight away. Yeah, he's luckily stubborn enough to get the bomb to dissipate on its own accord, and there's a perfect parry, but he's going to have to pop on another bomb.
Nice back dash.
Yeah, what a back dash.
Nope.
Again.
Really? Oh, he hit it. Yeah, he knew he was gonna hit. He knew he was gonna hit a button.
Aggressive game plan here. He's dialed up the aggro meter as Rain Pro because there's a very reckless approach he's doing with how he's playing Bison right now.
I feel like Lex kind of annoyed him a bit there.
Yeah.
There was a lot of buttons that were being pressed, a lot of trades there.
Yeah, we still got a lot to go, guys. This is kind of taking a little while.
Has got the drive gauge lead because Lex's drive gauge is offline at the moment.
I definitely want to be done by 9.
It is there.
I didn't think I'd be on for 6 hours. Holy shit.
And he's going to get the shimmy conversion.
Some of these matches are taking a pretty good. A lot of these matches are going 2-2.
These sets with the very first game is massive.
3-2, I should say.
Street Fighter 6. I know these games go fast, but you want to get that one game buffer.
Definitely, especially demonstrating that you are willing to do the level 3 in a neutral situation. Rainpro again with the check. Nice job.
Didn't spin the bar though. Interesting. The bomb's on. That's the main objective here. It's going to explode. And he missed. That was a very weird pop-up angle there, but he's going to make amends with another Psycho Mine. And this was great defense from Lex. I know he's got a massive deficit here, but he's able to block the overheads.
There's a throw, punish counter on the parry. Recognizing that Rainpro does like going for a lot of perfect parries, but Lex on the brink of burnout again.
The parry gets hit with the upside down kick. Oh, that's clipped. Can he build the bar? I think he can build the bar. He will build the bar because the unlimited Cycle Crusher is going to come out and it will reward Rain Pro with game number 1. And Lex, unfortunately, dies with full super meter there. That's one thing you do not want to look at when you're taking a level 3 or any super in this game.
Yeah, unfortunately, he wasn't able to get a chance to even go into the level 3, but I like because how many times Rainpro has perfect parried Lex, you can see the delay that Lex is doing now on his normals when he gets some sort of reset.
That's true. Also, Rainpro's been very brazen with doing raw jumps as well against Oversonic Booms. Yeah, he's been doing it there and getting the jumping heavy punch. So it looks like he's not trying to play too safe and too clinical. He's like, look, if we got to get down and dirty in this first game, I'll do it.
Oh, yeah.
And another jump. Oh, my word.
Getting scrappy for sure. Is he going to try to force Lex to spend the level 1 here? No, not a true block string. Not plus enough. Oh, wow, neutral jump short.
I mean, I'll take it because if he can take the round from this here and he can't even force it. No, and another jump, Sherry.
We were just talking about this, but it's not enough. There's going to have to be one more mix-up. There's the autocorrect flash kick. Again, Lex just recovering from the burnout, was not looking for the DI.
Yeah, you know what? If we just laser in on what Rainpro is actually doing to win rounds, I don't know what strategy this is, but it's actually being very fortuitous for him. And I guess if he's trying to galvanize Lex to play out of his comfort zone, well, I mean, he's probably 70-80% of the way there. Another jump. What on earth? He must not believe in this guy's Sonic Boom game because he's just like, nah, we're going to do this. Knee press nightmare for the burnout. If he can force Lex to jump, this will be good. Oh, he baited him. He even said with a flash kick. Is he going to spend the meter? No need.
Such a huge life lead. Yeah, might as well take that. Lex now sitting on 3 bars into the last round. Hopefully he finds an opportunity to spend that level 3, at least a level 2.
I think so. Listen, he's living up to that nickname, the Stone Piercer, because he's pierced some mental damage in there with blocks. And remember, he does play Guile himself, so he probably knows all the antics that Lex wants to bring to the table. Good conversions into the flash kick.
Off the lows. Rainpro finding his way out of the corner. Nice backdash from Lex, but the drive reversal does bring Rainpro out.
Wow, that was a read.
Yeah, with me into the low parry.
And remember, you're calling them out when you do a low parry, by the way. I think you're weird when you do that, but that's me personally. Nice shimmy.
Dead.
And there we go. He's going to close this one out here. Going to keep it nice and simple. Go into the crossfire somersault from that shimmy attempt, returning the favor in kind. And Lex makes it 1 apiece on the board. And the way Rainpro is playing, I don't think he's going to bring out Guile.
No. You mean Bison? Oh, you mean Guile for the mirror match?
Yeah, I don't think he, like, if he goes 2-1 down, I don't think he's going to bring out Guile. I think he's going to stick with Bison the whole way here, because he's not playing badly at all.
He's playing very scrappy, which I think is, as you mentioned, is kind of messing with Lex's flow.
Do you know what? Like, sometimes you got to bring dirt to a boxing match. If you need the win, dig it out. Back throw.
Reset with the back throw. Love that. Nice conversion off the counter hit stand jab.
Throw again. Lex is happy to take that again. Taking mid-screen is very dangerous in a game like this, especially with combos with Exceptional corner carry. What a jump. It's too far to get a stand media punch conversion there, Sherry.
They are both over here. Anti-airing, pressing a lot of mediums right now. Nice block from Rain Pro. Not getting hit by the delay, but there it is. Nice conversion again from Lex. Also went cheeky himself with the drive rush overhead reset.
Well, he only had Sonic Hurricane to end that combo, and I don't think he was going to kill, so I can understand actually trying to take that gamble. See if Rain Pro's asleep at the wheel, and the Sonic Hurricane. It will take that round here. Sometimes you do have to test the waters regardless, because Guy will already be holding back anyway. Getting that Sonic Hurricane locked and loaded to prevent a stun is super imperative. Good luck on the overhead again.
Punish counter. Is he going to get away? Nope. Nice drive reversal. Rain Pro. 1 bar.
Just weighing it out here. I think he's waiting for... Okay, I actually thought he was waiting to do a jump himself, but Lex beat him to the punch there. There's one throw, and it said counter hit. Guys, these guys, I love it. They are not respecting certain Oki situations from each other.
They don't want the Oki. They want out.
I ain't gonna lie, guys. I'm getting a little tired. I'm getting a little tired, and we got a lot more to go. Holy shit, man. What is this, Rain Pro Lex?
If he wants to spend the bar, he's dead. Stand heavy punch? No, he's gonna go. Yeah, okay, he will do the Psycho Punisher, exhaust all options, break that piggy bank open, and he will equalize with the rounds in this game 3. Ooh, whoever gets this lead, oh, this is gonna be huge.
It's pretty even right now, but Lex again sitting on the 2 bars here.
We got one more.
I haven't really seen an opportunity for him to spend the level 2. They've actually been holding on to their meter, both for level 3s here.
I think when you're kind of like trying to zone in and just kind of match your opponent face to face, if he's landing an abundance of damage, you kind of want to match that with the closest thing to colossal damage yourself. Gal's not in that department much, well, not in the conversation, but he can still get something big.
Yeah, we'll watch this one and we'll end it out. We've seen quite a bit of Street Fighter today. The day 2 is about to start, so actually I wouldn't mind watching that. We'll take a look. We'll watch the rest of this set and then
that means it is
just head out.
I'm seeing a lot of stray counter hits today.
I was going to say that was 4 buttons pressed, because that was 4 counter hits back to back. Again, they are swinging. We're not going to see the Gal mirror match, are we? They did go to character select. I can't hear it yet.
I heard the character select, but I don't know if he just wanted to go in and swap color. He went and chose Guile. I didn't think he'd do it, but he wants to keep himself in a healthy position in this new format. Again, we're first to 3, but it's a new format how you qualify for the final day here. So if you want to stretch every situation and strategy out there, please do so.
It might break the momentum that Lex has right now as well. Kind of switching it up.
Well, here's the thing. With this mirror match, why I like it is the projectile priority system. You throw a regular boom, I throw an EX. You throw an EX and I got level 1, I'll do Sonic Hurricane. So we'll see what these guys do. But again, if you want to establish by punching each other in the face, I'm happy with that as well.
Nice drive.
Oh, we have a ditto? I didn't even pay attention.
Back to the wall. One more block and burn him out.
Yeah, and I stream on Thursdays, but I'm gonna ensure that Friday we're locked and loaded for Monster Hunter Stories 3. The stream's been a little bit off. I apologize, guys. I don't have my camera on and everything. Apologize. I don't even have this on full screen. But yeah, this week didn't really work out the way I wanted it to with this Capcom thing. Capcom Cup. It's been fun though. But I feel a lot better than I did when I first started the stream. So there's that.
Inching in, I feel like he's looking for a time.
Yeah, we'll be in full effect on Friday.
All right, these guys are doing a Sonic Blade dance, and unfortunately that standing or jumping heavy kick did miss just slightly there by a nose hair, and a jumping light kick beat.
I just have a feeling that Monster Hunter Stories 3 is going to go ham. I need to be prepared and ready.
Make sure he sticks to Lex like white on
so no stream tomorrow, you can do stream on Thursday, but no stream.
Another read. I think he just knows the timing is when the
Damn, he got it. It's over?
Kind of reset things and calm things down.
Holy dude, look at this. Dude, Guile is crazy.
The Sonic Hurricane
Guile is nuts when you get that, sequence.
2 apiece on the board. What a choice here from Rain Pro.
I mean, to be honest, these jumps are really working out in his favor because Lex hasn't really
Alright,
shown
2-2. See that? All of these go 2-2.
2-2. There's a mind game that Rainbow has introduced after getting hit by that anti-air.
Long
Whether or not he's going to perfect
assets.
parry or he's going to do the super, we don't know yet. So there's not much risk he's taking by taking all these jumps, even if he gets anti-air by a normal.
That's true, but would you say he's not flashing anti-air because of how fast RainPro is playing? Is there time to really think about the charge when we can just press the button?
Yeah, but
just
I mean,
keep it simple.
I feel like the mentality is going to have to change.
I don't know what it
because
is.
this the last game.
The Guile,
You might
the
have to start
Guile
introducing that
dittos
in.
though are pretty
Which means
cool.
he has to sit still, which
I like
means
the
it's
Guile
susceptible to a
dittos.
drive rush overhead. If he gets that,
I don't know why I'm calling him
Yes.
Gael.
That's only if. Nice conversion to the flash kick.
Great whip punish. Going back to the projectile war.
Like, get
Good
off me.
tech there. That was a very audacious tech mid-screen there from Lex. But again, as Cherry mentioned, Lex is going to have to change things up, especially if he doesn't want to get
Damn.
mauled by RainPro.
It's so ridiculous.
Nice perfect parry. Again, back to projectile war. RainPro, to me, is really just looking for that
Yo,
jump.
Did you see the double perfect
I
parry on
did.
there? He got it. He didn't challenge anything afterwards, but I like that. The players are getting way better at perfect parrying both hits.
The
of-
OD moves.
There's the jump.
There we go, throwing out the blade, trying to chase behind it here, but Lex is just being an absolute fortification here, making sure nothing breaks down the door.
Oh, he's got him in the corner now.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, yeah, I see what you mean. I
Neither
definitely
of
see
them
what you
can
mean.
jump on
Sorry,
each
I
other.
see.
They're ready. Ooh, he was ready with the DI. Dead.
Lex ain't that old.
Well, they don't call him the Lexecutioner for no reason. He Lexecutioned your health bar right now, and he's one step closer to the winner's final of Group J here, because he's got to both these guys in a tough
Dude,
group.
you can't jump. Neither of them
You
can
definitely
jump.
want to move on to the winners finals and not drop the losers from your first game. But this is going to be it. There's the jump again.
Oh, okay, minimal damage there, but the anti-air from the flash kick and another whip punish from the back. Heavy punch. He's going to set up a safe jump here, RainPro. Let's see what he does. No, frame kill is dead.
Dead.
But the challenge was crouch medium punch too, and we're going to the last
Final game, final
last
round, of course.
But who's got the meter advantage? Is Lex. Okay, ooh, I don't know. How do we spend our supers here? That's the question.
Is Lex finally going to get a clean jump in? RainPro actually has not been letting him get a jump in.
I wouldn't either, to be honest with you. Not with the stakes being this high. There's another jump. And
Can't jump.
Sherry called it on cue.
Lex does have to be a little worried right now. He's been whipping quite a bit.
Ooh, the whip punish on that bazooka knee and another jump. These guys are getting a little bit antsy. Yeah, because they really want to catch that sonic boom, but they know these guys are taking it to the skies.
Lex is not in a race situation.
Oh, he got the
There's a
punish
whip
counter. That's level 3. Might as well dump it, yeah.
Yeah, he needs that drive gauge back. He's going to switch the momentum and get the drive gauge in his favor here, which limits Lex's choices despite having a CA on deck.
Oh.
Definitely did not want to get hit by that right
Weezer.
by the wall. Beautiful drive rush DI
Dang.
from RainPro.
What's that?
Lex just wasn't ready for it.
No. Alright, guys. Oh, damn. He's using a... Oh, that's a Kitsune. That's a Razor. Alright, y'all. I will see you guys on Friday. Really excited for some Monster Hunter stories. Don't forget to drop a like on the stream. And, yeah. Take care. I'll see you soon. R5 Bow, that's true. Yes, sir. See ya.